us no more.
Hey, Bible, actually, that's not another story. That's what we're here to talk about, man. If you could read that in the scriptures, I would love to hear.
What in the scriptures?
Rapture before the tribulation.
He just created 4
My
He created 4 different comings of Jesus, and y'all said they're agreeing with that.
Are you sure? Watch this.
Man, you got people on stage agreeing with you. What are you doing?
Watch how I check the room. Watch how I check the room. Watch this.
Watch out now.
The rapture and Jesus' second coming is not the same event. It is 2 different events. Jesus ain't gonna touch the ground when he come and get us for the rapture. It's 2 different events. God is coming to get the church. Everybody that was baptized, everybody that repented of their sins, everybody that was filled with the Holy Ghost, he's coming to get us before 7 years, and then there's going to be 7 years tribulation. And then after the 7 years is over, the Bible says that God is going to gather his elect from one end of heaven to the other. It didn't say one end of the earth to the other. It said he's going to gather his elect. That's God's holy people that made the rapture from one end of heaven to the other. And then he's coming back. Jesus' second coming is coming with the church as his army. Who do you think the army of the Lord is? It ain't no angels. It ain't just angels. It's us.
Man, you might as well link up with Big Yon and them, nigga. You gonna go into tribulation, nigga. You going through persecution, nigga.
I'm going through that right now.
Hey, that's what it is. No, bro, stop, bro. Hey, Revelation 30. Hey, San Antonio. These niggas are scared of Revelation 30. These niggas think this is tribulation.
Man, I am a Revelation expert.
Bro, y'all got to stop, bro. Y'all not finna escape nothing, bro.
God Almighty himself promised me that he is going to save us from the hour of temptation. He said we will not be tribulation.
Hold on, because I asked him to read it out the Bible, so let's give him a check.
He didn't read it. He wasn't reading Bill. He wasn't reading it out the Bible. He was preaching.
I was making a declaration, and I challenge y'all to ask me to give you Bible for it. That's what it is. I made a declaration, and I dare y'all to challenge me to give you Bible for it. Because the Bible says that he's going to spare us from the hour of temptation. The Bible said that the church ain't going to see tribulation at all.
But that's why Bill gave you space so you can read that from the Bible. Don't ask us to challenge you. You read it from the Bible.
Okay, watch this. Can we go to, actually, hold on. Let me pull it up. Because, see, you shouldn't have did that. I got documents on this.
My Lord.
It's over with now.
Yeah,
it's over with.
Let's look at this Bible. Let's look at this.
My Lord.
Well, let's look at this. Let's look at this Bible, because when we're talking about, I believe the Revelations is written to the church for the things that surely come to pass. Talking about these things, John is saying what he's seen in heaven, right? I want to read Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. God said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and for years. I want to read another verse here in Psalms 19, because John is talking about the constellations of the heavens. Even Jesus is speaking of the constellations of the heavens in his return. In Psalms 19, to the chief musicians, a psalm of David, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. It says, day unto day uttereth speech, and night unto night showeth knowledge. So the speech is knowledge. This is what we get our winter, spring, summer, and fall. And just as the wise men saw the star of Jesus Christ rise from the east, they came into Jerusalem and say, we have seen the birth of Christ, right? Based on this star. So I want to go back to Revelation chapter 12. Now, this is a sign of the coming of the Lord Jesus Christ. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, and a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. Now, John is speaking about what he's seen in the constellation. Now, what does this mean? Okay, I'm saying this is a sign of the coming of Christ. Who would disagree in Revelation chapter 12? Who would disagree that this is a sign of his coming? Okay, so no, would you disagree?
Revelation 12 and what?
12 and 1, as we talk about the coming of Christ. And even the fourth beast.
So I'm doing 3 things at once.
So you
I got
gotta
these
admit,
documents out. Y'all in trouble now. I'll put these documents down real quick.
okay, so you gotta admit that John is talking about the heavens, what appeared or wondered in heaven. And God put the signs, the heavens here for signs and wonders. John is speaking of a wonder.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Revelation 12:1, this, okay, so.
Is this referring to the coming of Christ or not?
No. So listen, when it says in verse 5, and she brought forth a man child. Hold it, before we get there. You agree this woman is Israel as a whole, yes?
Yes, I believe this woman is Israel. Yes.
Right, and then the sun and the moon under her feet is Jacob's parents, yes?
I just think it's Israel.
No, but I'm saying the sun and the moon under her feet is Jacob's parents.
If you want to put it there, yeah, the imagery of Israel.
And then upon her head, a crown of 12 stars. The 12 stars is equal to the 12 tribes. Yes. Right. And then it said, and as she being with child cried, travailing in birth and pain to be delivered. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon having 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 crowns upon his heads. That's the Antichrist.
So you say that's the Antichrist, but that would be the beast.
Which is the Antichrist?
No, it would be the beast, Mystery Babylon.
Hold it. This is the Antichrist. When it says 7 heads, this is the 7 countries.
This is what we're reading in Revelation 13. And I saw a beast rising out of the sea.
Oh no, but
this
I
is the
get
same
that.
imagery.
I'm talking about what this. I'm talking about what this. I agree with you in verse in chapter 13. I'm talking about specifically here in chapter 12 when it says, "And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon having 7 heads." That dragon is the Antichrist. That 7 heads and 10 horns is the 7 kingdoms, and the people and the men that are over those 7 kingdoms, those 10 kingdoms. And then the 7 crowns upon his head.
It's really the beast. It's really the 8-head beast is really the 7-head beast. It's really what it is, right? But it's a depiction of the imagery of Mystery Babylon that's going to attack Israel in the end.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So this is not a depiction of.
Hey,
Jesus
San
being
Antonio,
born.
did you just say that the beast with the 7 heads is the Antichrist?
No. He said that.
I went too deep into it, so scratch me saying that I understand what Santonio was saying. But the bottom line, what we're getting to is, and she brought forth a man child who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron, and her child was caught up unto God and to his throne. Hold it.
One second. So the imagery of this beast cannot be referring to when Jesus was born, right? The imagery of the beast when we talk about and Satan fell from heaven cannot be when Jesus created the heavens and the earth, right?
Hold it. When it said, and his tail drew the 3rd part of the stars of heaven and did cast to the earth. That is the vision of when Satan turned his back on God and deceived us.
Bible. The imagery is of Israel. There was no Israel in the 6-day creation.
Here's the thing. I'm a believer that, and it's gonna sound silly. I'm a believer that, okay, we're seeing future events in verse 3, and then verse 4, God shows us a past event when Satan rebelled against God. You know what I'm saying?
This don't make sense. The sign of it.
I understand.
You got to give it up, Bible. This is a sign of the coming of Christ, right? This is what we're talking about. And this is a sign of the beast, the Michelin. The great
I agree with half that.
Right? No, that's what the imagery is. It's the imagery of the woman, which refers to Israel. It's the imagery of the woman being attacked by the beast.
Yes.
Which when we read the beast, we don't jump to any other book right now. We can go to the book of Daniel, but I'm just saying let's just see what Revelations is saying. Because it seems to be the most hardest book to interpret and we just feel like we can do what we want to do with this book. That's not how God wanted us to interpret this book, right? So let's come back to the imagery. We interpret the way we interpret the criteria of interpreting this prophecy is based on what John said. It's not based on what we feel or what we've been taught. We interpret what the prophecy is saying based on John's criteria. John is using words of this.
Not to cut you off, but when I read, because I agree with you and I follow your flow, but when we get to verse 4, because we haven't even got to the point, verse 5, but since we're here, when you get to verse 4 and it starts to say, and it tells you the third part.
No, Bible. Why we gotta go? Well, how come we just can't say what the imagery you just saw in verse 1? We know this is not in the 6-day creation.
I know all of that, but when we get back
that's
to
one part. So do you think this is a 6-day creation? No, we know it's not. So when we're dealing with Israel, this is a sign of Israel, not Mary.
I agree with all of that.
This is a sign of Israel being attacked, not Mary being attacked.
So Antonio, I agree with that 100%. Ain't no Mary in here. Mary not even thought in this passage. I agree with that. My only disconnection it would be in verse, because everything you said is right. But at verse 4 is where I kind of deviate from everybody's normal understanding.
Well, how do you do that when you agree? How do you turn around and say that?
Because I believe verse 4 starts to show a past event. It starts to show that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm confused, but go ahead.
I understand that. So I agree with everything you said, but when verse 4 comes, I believe that God is beginning to show a past event. When Satan, he drew the third part of the angels from heaven, deceiving them in the beginning, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning of time, and did cast them to the earth. Hold it. And Satan has no place in heaven no more. He ain't got his authority in heaven no more. He does still have access because he goes up there to plead for us or whatever the case may be, trying to deceive us. But the angels that, that went with him, they are in chains. They are in chains. You understand? When it says in the dragon stood before the woman, I'm landing right here, bro. I'm landing right here. When it said and the dragon stood before the woman, now we're going back to the devil versus Israel. You see what I'm saying?
No. When it say the dragon stood before the woman, that's referring to Israel, which is, you're saying the dragon, but it's also tied to the beast system. And when you say, and so the point here, the woman, Israel, who's in travail, it's not referring to the man, and it says that she brought forth a man-child who was caught up to God and to his throne, right? Many think that man-child is referring to, some believe it's the birth of Christ, some believe it's when Jesus Christ left on the cloud. It's not. This is the point we're trying to say. This is referring to Israel being in travail. And John is not the only one when we talk about Israel being in travail. So we're saying, okay, so now we're interpreting what this sign looks like. This is not really a dragon, Satan, what we're saying in heaven. This is not really literally a woman, Israel, in heaven. It's a sign. Do you see this? And we are interpreting what the sign means as it relates to Israel, the dragon, Mystery Babylon, and the man-child. That's the context. And when we're saying the man-child persecuted the woman, it's referring to the dragon being persecuted. That's right. To bring forth who? To bring forth what?
But let's because that's where the contention.
That's the
there is no, because for me there is no time in the Bible where the Son of God is ever addressed as a man-child. And then we won this. This says that her child was caught up unto. Hold on. Let me let right here. Hold on. Because I tell you, you and I won this. This says that her child was caught up unto God and to.
See, now that's the problem, bro.
Jesus Christ is God, and Jesus Christ is that God, and that is His throne. So that can't be giving birth to Jesus. That got to be Israel giving birth to the descendants, to all tribes of Israel. You know what I'm saying?
So Antonio, see, let me say this. See, this is what you do when you don't use the scripture to interpret the scripture. You just make it up. You make that up about the man-child. Let's go to Isaiah. 66.
Hey,
And
San
I'm
Antonio is one in John 16, 20 to 22. Jesus calls himself the man child. John 16, 20 to 22.
okay. Okay, well, I'll read that too. But I was really going with his whole interpretation about the man child. John 16, 22. Okay. And ye now therefore have sorrow, but I will see you again, and your heart shall rejoice, and your joy no man taketh away from you. And in that day ye shall ask me nothing. Verily I say unto you, whatsoever ye shall ask the Father in my name, he will give it to you. Hitherto have ye asked nothing in my name. Ask, and ye shall receive, that your joy may be fulfilled, that your joy may be full. These things have I spoken unto you in Proverbs, but the time cometh when I shall no more speak unto you in Proverbs, but I shall show you plainly of the Father. At that day ye shall ask in my name, and I say not unto you that I will pray the Father for you, for the Father himself loveth you, because ye have loved me, and have believed that I came out from God.
It's verse 20 to 22. Verse 20 to 22.
Before you read that, you're not going to find nowhere in the Bible where Jesus ever said or anybody ever called Jesus a man-child. You're never going to find that. Never. I'm not talking about Revelation chapter 12 because that's what
the most higher.
I'm not talking about Revelation chapter 12 because that's the disputed argument. Anywhere in John chapter 12,
I believe in God and Jesus. What's up?
Well, you believe two gods because
The
Jesus
most
is
higher,
God.
though. The most.
Okay, let me read it. Okay, I'm gonna read it. So we would take this depiction or this parable. It seems like it's a parable, I think, of the coming of Jesus Christ when we're talking about Israel. So I'll start here in verse 19. It says, now Jesus knew that they were desirous to ask him, and said unto him, do ye inquire among yourselves of that I said a little while, and ye shall not see me, and again a little while, and ye shall see me? Verily, verily, I say unto you, that ye shall weep and lament, but the world shall rejoice, and ye shall be sorrowful, but your sorrow shall be turned into joy. A woman, when she is in travail, hath sorrow, because her hour is come. But as soon as she is delivered of the child, she remembereth no more the anguish for the joy of a man being brought into the world. So this is a depiction of Israel, the woman bringing forth the child, and the joy that will be when she brings forth the child, which is a depiction of Jesus returning. If you just keep on reading what I read earlier. So the man-child there in Revelation chapter 20, according to John, the verses we just read, it appears that it would be to Israel when she is in travail and bring forth a child. And notice he said it was a man-child. And then she rejoices, she begets the anguish and the toil that she went through as she brought in this child, not a woman, but this man-child, with the context of Revelation chapter 12 and 5. Isaiah even speaks of the man-child. Okay, so now we're using the scripture to interpret the scripture. The man-child does not mean yes, Bible.
Here's the thing. I agree with what you're saying, and I could kind of erase a little bit of what I'm saying concerning the man-child, because I can only show an implication of Israel being a man-child. But the Bible certainly does not address Jesus as a man-child. I'm going to say that.
Right.
But my disconnect would be, why would you say that this? Why does it not disqualify Jesus when you begin to see, and the child was caught up to God and to His throne?
Well, several reasons. I'll answer that. I'll answer that. Right. Number one, the context says that it can't be Jesus based on we just read about the man-child. Jesus in John 16 is speaking about Israel. He's already born, right? In John 16. So this is not referring to Jesus being born again in John 16. Israel being in travail to bring forth a man-child. That's not a depiction of Jesus' birth or being taken from the earth. So when you understand that, that's how we're looking at that from John 16, and we're saying we're looking at that the same way in Revelation chapter 12. That's number one. And then when you look at caught up, Jesus was not caught up. That's the word that we read in the Greek word.
That's what I'm saying. He was not caught up.
It's harpazo. Wait a minute. So now we're giving you more clues about the man-child. We're saying that once you add in John 16, Isaiah 66, the man-child cannot be the birth. Jesus is already here on the earth okay, so now when you identify the man-child can't be the birth of Christ. So who is the man-child? So go to the word you're talking about, being caught up unto his God and throne. So speak about caught up. What does caught up mean in the scripture?
Harpazo.
And who's supposed to be caught up according to that word? Bride of Christ.
Church. Watch it. The church. Wait. And the timing of what we're discussing is at exactly the midpoint of the rapture. And we know that the church has already been harpazo. So who's left to be harpazo? The 144,000 children of Israel.
Hold on.
144,000 children of Israel. They are still on the earth and they have been harpazo. That's who the man-child is. The 144,000.
Yeah, the church is a bride, not a man-child. What we doing?
Well, that proves my point as well. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
hold on, Bobby, stop. I don't know where Dr. John's been, but he's been following the conversation with John 16, Isaiah 66. The man-child is referring to the birth of a nation. Isaiah 66. It's not referring to Christ. Okay,
absolutely.
So let's just get that off the table. Now we're talking about caught up. We're saying that the birth of a nation is the one that's going to be caught up. Listen what it says, and it starts with Isaiah 66. A voice of noise from the city, a voice from the temple, a voice of the Lord. We're saying, wait, hold on, because we're saying, how do we interpret the book of Revelations? It's written to the church. And I think the exegesis that we're using here, the method that we're using here is we're lecturing and interpreting the scripture, right? We don't just make up the image of the sign and the wonder in heaven. It is a depiction of something, right? And we're explaining what this depiction means. Some take it as a literal depiction of Israel in heaven. Some take it as a literal depiction of a woman in heaven. Some take it as a literal depiction of a dragon in heaven. Come on. This is not what John is saying when you read the book of Revelations. We're trying to explain the imagery. He gives an imagery, and we're just explaining what it means. Isaiah 66, verse 7. Before she travailed, she brought forth the man-child. She brought forth, before her pain came, she was delivered of a man-child. Who have heard such a thing? Who have seen such things? Shall the earth be made to bring forth in one day? Or shall a nation be born at once? For as soon as Zion travailed, she brought forth her children. So based on Isaiah, the man-child is referring to a nation and children. That's called.
See, you got the mystery. Right. That's what I've been saying.
Let me land my plane. So yeah, this is the imagery. Now I know, again, some would disagree, but I've allowed the scripture to look at the scripture. I haven't inserted anything about the man-child that I can't prove in the scripture. You feel me? This is the key here. We're arguing over who is. Hold on. No, bro, it's not.
What? Yo, hey, I'm trying to get out of the way. I'm glad you kept harping on me to say that stuff because you knew. Santonio, you knew I believe what you believe, and you kept trying to slow it down, go back to this, stick to what this says, and I didn't get it at first, but now I understand what you were trying to do. You made it plain to just exit out Jesus completely, like take that out of the equation. You did like a process of elimination. You showed the imagery verbatim, and I was running ahead of you a little bit, and I didn't understand it, but now I see clearly. Everybody listens to Antonio about process of elimination. What he showed, this cannot be Jesus being born out of this woman. He just showed, I mean, what are we doing? I'm sorry to cut you off, but Antonio, thank you for that, bro.
Bro, taking Jesus out of the equation completely, that's a big red flag.
Hold on, Lord Jesus, forgive me. I don't mean it like that. I'm talking about in the scenario, Lord Jesus. I don't mean. I'm talking about in the imagery, like. Lord Jesus,
Jesus, it's right.
in front of these people.
Man, that is a wild thing to say.
What you said out of context. In the context of what you and I were saying, Jesus, it's not about Jesus. Jesus being caught up into the heaven. And in Acts chapter 1, it says he was taken up, not caught up. And so that was the other position. I said, okay, so if you look at it, the second point, and the saints shall be called up into the air. This is the imagery of the coming of Jesus Christ. So that's why I'm saying when we're reading the book of Revelation, if you let the scripture interpret the scripture, this is what you come out to. Now, you don't have to accept it. You can come back and say it don't mean that. It's straw man the imagery. You know what I mean? You still say that's the birth of Christ. Still say that's how Christ left the earth. When we read the scripture, that is not how he left the earth. That's the second position. You can't show me he was called up in no book, chapter, and verse.
Yeah,
So I tell you,
are you seriously saying that caught up and taken up is not the same thing? Like, what in the world are you talking about, brother? That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely in the Greek. Okay, let's take a look.
I mean, it's the same thing, bro. Like, that's crazy.
well, we argue over these words all the time, and I'm lacing my position accordingly to the Greek word. I'm sorry that to make my position. I'm sorry.
Well, the Greek word man-child, ain't man-child. It just say man.
It was given the imagery of a man-child, and you use the scriptures to interpret.
Oh my God!
It's giving you the imagery. It's giving you. No, 1 second. Why y'all tripping? We read man-child in the scriptures twice. So
no, it don't say
man-child is a son, man. Like,
but let me read the part. We're saying caught up. We're saying caught up. Jesus wasn't caught up. Whenever you finish arguing, he wasn't. This is the second point. You ignore the imagery that I just showed by flip. We come to cool. Now let's see if Jesus was really caught up according to the scriptures. That's the second argument. That's a logical argument, whether you twist and turn or not. I got to make that. That's a biblical argument. Now listen to this in Acts chapter 1. And when he had spoken these things referring to Jesus, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. Now, what does the word taken up here? Just a little brief, strong definition here. You can argue if it means caught up, but it says to lift up, raise up, to raise on high. Metaphorically, to be lifted up with pride, to exalt oneself. That's what it says. Exalt oneself. Figuratively, to exalt oneself. Suppose to lift up, take up. Now, harpazo is not that. Harpazo means to be snatched out the earth like that. That's going to be. Hold on. Side note, that don't mean to go through and then be snatched out. It don't mean that. Okay, now that's another argument. That's a whole other argument that we're going to be talking about. That's a whole other argument. But I would push back. I would push back with the word travail. Travail is tribulation, and that tribulation before the man-child is birthed, caught up, Israel has to go through travail. That's tribulation. That's the imagery. So when we talk about Jesus speaks of travail, when Jesus speaks of the great tribulation in Matthew 24, it's to one generation. It's the rich generation we're reading about in Revelation chapter 12. This is clear. If you let the Spirit, these words we read, they're the letter, but they also have spirit implication too. And if you let the Spirit of God show you, when Jesus says that the generation that sees all these things is the generation that shall see the coming of Jesus Christ, right? It's the generation. Revelation chapter 12, it is the generation that sees these things that bring forth the man-child, the birth of a nation, the birth of children, according to Isaiah 66. That's going to be caught up, not taken up. I just read to you, Jesus was not caught up. He was taken up. But yet you want to come back and tell me I'm interpreting the scriptures wrong. Jesus was caught up. He wasn't. I can't go with that. I'm a lemon.
It's travailing.
That's crazy,
The same Greek word.
Yeah, that's a little crazy. When you look at, let's look at a couple things here. So first of all, let's look at Revelation chapter 12, verse 5, where it talks about as she brought forth. If you look at the Greek interlinear, you'll see the word huion there, which is a son. So that's exactly what that's talking about. So I know you're trying to play on the man-child reference. They're trying to make the man-child not Jesus, which is kind of crazy. But in the Greek there, the Greek word for son actually appears in the original manuscript. So the man-child is the son, and there's no reason whatsoever to make a man-child something different than a son. This is like King Jimmy language. So if you get in your concordance and type in the words man-child and do a search of all the verses back to the book of Genesis with these verses to man-child, you'll see that every time the word appears, it's talking about somebody having a son. So it's not speaking of somebody that's not a son. And then you try to make the Isaiah chapter 66 and verse 7, you're trying to make that man-child, I guess the church seems to be what you're trying to do, but the church is not a son. The church is a bride. The church is a she. And
the Bible did say, now we
you make,
are the sons of God.
hang on a second, man. Hang on a second, brother, because you could go to 2 Corinthians chapter 6, verses 14 through 18, where he says, you'll be my sons and daughters. So that's, everybody's not sons. You got sons and daughters in the body of Christ. You got on my servants and my handmaidens from Joel chapter 2, prophets the outpouring of the Holy Spirit. It's males and females. So what are we doing? But anyway, I mean, you can make women into sons if you want to. Like, that's just kind of weird. The women are daughters, handmaidens. They're like females. So the church collectively is a she, and you making the she into a he. Like, what we doing? The man-child that was born of the woman that was to rule all nations is Jesus Christ. And the fact that we can't even agree on that, which is kind of weird, but the fact that we can't even agree on that just proves my point about the book of Revelation. Like, it's pointless to discuss book of Revelation across eschatological years because it's a circular conversation. Everything's going to mean something else. Time would be better spent, and this is the point I made in the side chat. Time would be better spent on the Achilles heel of each position. So, for example, the Achilles heel of a futurist position is emphasizing which the preterists do, emphasizing on this generation, the audience that is being addressed. Like, that's the Achilles heel of futurism, because why these things being written in depth to a bunch of folks that, you know, were going to be long dead by the time these things allegedly happen. The Achilles heel of full preterism is the physical bodily resurrection of the dead. So for the futurists, that's where your conversation needs to focus on, because that's the point that the full preterists had the most difficult time answering. The physical bodily resurrection of the dead in Christ. And that's and another point to that is that it is included, resurrection is actually included in the principles of the doctrine of Christ if you read Hebrews chapter 6 verses 1 and 2. So it's elementary, my dear Watson, as Sherlock Holmes would say. It's elementary. The bodily physical resurrection even ties to the gospel itself, because Christ was raised from the dead the third day, Paul says, according to my gospel in 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 8. And also when Paul lays out that according to the scriptures, Christ rose from the dead the third day. When you go and look at the accounts, the tomb was empty, which means that the resurrection, physical and bodily, concerning Christ. And now you have the link between Christ's physical bodily resurrection and the resurrection of the saints. And this is Philippians 3:21, which I put in the side chat. There's the link. And I know that Paul breaks it down in 1 Corinthians chapter 15, but he does use some allegory there when he talks about planting seeds. And, what folks can say is, well, that's just an allegory. So you have to go to a text that doesn't use an allegory but says the same thing to be more effective in your apologetic there. So that's why I use Philippians chapter 3, verse 21. Christ is going to change our weak mortal bodies, that it may be like his glorious body. So there's the link between Christ's resurrection and ours. So if you try to allegorize the resurrection of the saints, since the resurrection of the saints is linked to Christ's resurrection, you would also have to allegorize Christ's resurrection, which is problematic because that's actually a denial of the gospel, and that means that you ain't even saved. So there's a way of attacking the full preterist position using a fundamentalist essential Christian doctrine and challenge them like I challenged Mr. Garden in the side chat. Was the resurrection of Jesus physical and bodily? And he would never, I asked him yes or no, he would never answer yes or no. And that's a huge red flag because that's the gospel, according to 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 4. That's the gospel. So if you're in denial of the gospel, you ain't even saved. So I said all that to say, that's where the conversation should focus, not on whether or not the fire and revelation is literal or figurative, or who is the man-child. Like, these are circular conversations that won't end up going nowhere, and they go on for hours and hours. Rather, focus on the Achilles heel of each position. Did these martyrs in the 2nd and 3rd century, the greatest persecution in the history of the church under the Roman Empire, did those Christian martyrs miss the physical bodily resurrection that they were promised, as it would have allegedly taken place in 70 AD, and however they interpret? I've heard some fool preterists say that it was a physical bodily resurrection in 70 AD, and some allegorize it. But you have to explain how these Christian martyrs from the 2nd and 3rd centuries missed their promised physical bodily resurrection, and that's the Achilles heel of fool preterists.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Santonio, 1 second. Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick. I've been talking about. Hey, peep this out. So what you just heard, right? So attacking the Achilles of the argument. Well, for the people who still advocate that the Roman Empire is the 4 beasts, your bigger Achilles is history. Because the Roman Empire fell in 1453, and they lost prime real estate, which was Constantinople, to the Ottoman Empire. 1 second. Hey, mute up, bro. So we talk about attacking other methodologies. Well, I ain't got that. It is a big one though, but now we gotta look at the ones who still holding on to this empire and or this for sure revive older Roman Empire. Y'all gotta show enough apply that same methodology or that same criteria when it comes to attacking the Achilles of the situation. Because y'all have heard that it's the Roman Empire, but they don't exist no more. Then y'all survive older Roman Empire. Well, Revelation 13, Santonio say what? Once that deadly wound was healed, he only continued 42 months. Well, the revived Holy Roman Empire been around longer than 42 months. All that been around longer than 42 months. So we're gonna attack the Achilles of these eschatological point. Well, for the ones who holding on to the 2020 Roman Empire, which don't exist no more today, and how y'all try to push it over here to the West, and now y'all try to spiritualize it with, well, Roman Catholicism and Christianity. No. The statue in the book of Daniel break down the elements or the metals, but the thing about it, they are attached to one another. They are connected to one another, and history subscribes to that. Babylon got overtaken, they absorbed Babylon. Medo-Persia got overtaken, which absorbed Medo-Persia and Babylon. Well, the Roman Empire, where they at today, and if they located over there in the biblical land, we need to see these things going forward too, since we're attacking the Achilles of the eschatological viewpoints and to get to the meat of these situations. Because I'm gonna say this too, in the book of Revelation, the 17th chapter, the angel told John that the beast wasn't during the time when he was around, and the beast that you saw was past tense, is not present tense, but shall ascend out of the bottomless pit and go into perdition. So the angel that told John that the beast wasn't during his time, and he was during the time of the Roman Empire. So it's plenty of things that when we are attacking these Achilles of these eschatological views, that we make sure we apply that all the way through. Because people still saying that the Roman Empire is still around today. Only thing I'm asking for a 2026 map of the geographical location of the revived Holy Roman Empire, or whatever Roman Empire y'all got, and do it accomplish the gold, the silver, and the brass. Because that's what the Bible says, instead of your theological viewpoint on eschatology. So I need to see that though, so we're gonna attack this and get away from this foul argument, fire coming down from heaven, whether it's lightning or actual fire or whatever. But hey, I'm gonna read this too. I'm gonna land with this. This is Revelation, the 2nd chapter. No, I'm going back to Revelation 13, where we supposed to be at. Revelation 13. I'm gonna read this and see how this been incorporated inside this argument too. Revelation 13 and verse 1 and 2. And I stood up on the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horn 10 crowns, and upon his head the name of blasphemy. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard, and his feet was as the feet of a bear, and his mouth as the mouth of a lion. And the dragon, a.k.a. the devil, a.k.a. Satan, gave him his power and his seat and great authority. So when we bring up the word seat, you can't say it's talking about his power or his authority, because you just said that. It's actually talking about a literal seat. Where is Satan's seat located at? Well, skip over here to Revelation, the 2nd chapter. What it say? Revelation 2 and verse 11. He that have an ear, let him hear what the Spirit says unto the churches. He that overcomes shall not be heard of the second death. That's indicating something that keep on going. Hey, and to the angel of the church in Pergamos. So, boom, Pergamos. And to the angel of the church in Pergamos, these things said he that had the sharp sword with 2 edges. I know thy works, and where thou dwellest, even where Satan's seat is. The Bible just told us Satan's seat located in Pergamos. It's not Rome, America, Italy, in Pergamos. When somebody gonna come out like, well, shit, you were doing the time of the Roman Empire. The Satan's seat changed once the Roman Empire got destroyed? No, it still remained in Pergamos. Guess who occupied Pergamos today? Turkey. They're holding that Islamic crescent moon and star. But hey, let me keep on going. I know thy works and where thou dwellest, even where Satan's seat is. And thou hast holdest fast my name and hast not denied my faith, even in those days where Antipas was my faithful martyr, who was slain among you where Satan dwelleth. So we're going to attack some Achilles of this situation, as it is written should be the standard. And we're talking about the word of God going forward to all things people feel, and Jesus is the spirit of prophecy. Well, okay, Satan's seat was located in Pergamos, but you don't say the 7th church during the time of the Roman Empire. You got that, but it never switched it up. So we talking a continuation of what's been going on in the book of Revelation. If you're trying to have that point, Satan's seat don't change. But power and authority were given to the beast from where Satan's seat is, and it's located in Pergamos. My point of saying it is not America, it's not Europe, it is not Rome. It's still over there in the Middle East.
Let's go over it. Hold on, Bible. I want to say something. You made a point about
Okay, don't you go nowhere. I'm going to identify every kingdom with Bible and history.
Okay, Bible. Bible.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. I'm going to get out of the way. When we're talking about the man-child, that it can't be the church. I don't know why it cannot be the church. And I want to read a verse here in 1 John 3. It says, behold, what manner of love the Father hath bestowed upon us, that we should be called the sons of God. Therefore the world knoweth not us, because it kneweth him not. Beloved, now are we the sons of God? Again, and it does not yet appear what we shall be, but we know that when he shall appear, we shall be like him. We shall see him as he is. So in this language here, sons of God, we do know it's referring to the daughters as well, but it's under this term of sons of God. In Genesis 1, when God said, let us make man in our image, we know he made male and female, but technically it's under the category of man. So the man-child here is representing the church, male and female, the bride of Christ, those of us who believe in Jesus Christ. I want to say that when we talk about the fire there in Revelations chapter 1, the conundrum that I heard from the argument was kind of weird, because we say the fire there is literally referring to fire. And we use the context of the scripture to show why fire means fire. But then we're being told that, well, when you look at the Brown Bridge or you look the word up in the Greek, that it doesn't necessarily have to mean fire. Now, when we get over here to Revelation chapter 12, and we look at the man-child, now the Greek is applied to the man-child, and it definitely means a man. And we all know this. This is the narrative that's being pushed over here in Revelation 12. We're going to explicitly use the Greek for the man-child to imply the man-child to now drive the rest of our points and our narratives to get us to say that we should only focus on the eschatological endpoint thing, which I do agree with. But the point I want to get back to, which is what I see people scurrying away from, is this book of Revelations. And the part I want to just piggyback a little bit on what the Chosen said. The imagery of the beast in Daniel is the brass, the gold, the clay, the iron, and the silver. This imagery Daniel clearly gives us that when the stone that's cut out without hands, when this stone comes, it's going to destroy this image. Now, this image refers to kingdoms. Now, I submit to you again, John in the book of Revelations is giving the same imagery. To read the book of Revelations and walk away with a different conclusion, it's clear you don't believe it or you just don't understand it. I'm bringing you back to the end time book of Revelations. It is referring to nations. I don't think we have the right to say, as John gives us the depiction of these nations that will be destroyed when the stone comes, that we should ignore the imagery and just focus now on what it means to be caught up and what it means to be changed when Jesus Christ returns. That's typically what we do in the church because we don't quite understand the book of Revelation. Now, here's where I want to land at as well. When we're talking about the imagery, it's clear to walk away and think that John in Revelation chapter 12 is speaking about the beginning when we say Satan fell from heaven. We know based on the imagery that can't be true, right? This is not talking about Satan being kicked out of heaven from the beginning, right? It can't be because we got the imagery of the woman. There was no woman in Israel in the 6-day creation. I've said it before. See, when you move away from the details of what I'm hoping you can just give your interpretive gloss, which is what we do a lot of times when we come to the words of the scriptures. We just give an interpretive gloss, and we leave the actual meaning of the lexical data of the actual Greek word and the actual Hebrew word, and we come up with an interpretive gloss most times. It's an idiom that moves away from the actual meaning of the Greek word. Back to the point I'm saying to you. Back to Revelation. The imagery here. You can't just make this imagery be what you want it to be. Now, based on the imagery, we're speaking of Babylon. Now, whoever want to say that the imagery in Revelations 12 is not the imagery of Babylon, it's clear you don't understand the book of Revelation, right? That's what we're saying. I mean, we're talking about the beast with 7 heads and 10 horns, right? How do you not understand that? That's the imagery of Revelation chapter 12. What's there in God's creation? In the beginning, a beast with 7 heads and 10 horns. In the beginning of God's creation, was that Israel? In the beginning of God's creation, in travail, bringing forth Jesus Christ? Of course not. How can we interpret this imagery that way? It's because of our own doctrines that we hold to be true based on whatever reason or based on scriptures that we have interpreted wrong. And I don't care because you've done it so wrong. I mean, it don't mean it's right. Daniel said, seal up the words in this prophecy, Daniel. Because in the time of the end, this is when this prophecy is meant to be revealed. It's not meant to be revealed during your days, during the days, even we talk about when John is giving the revelation. It's going to be revealed in the time of the end too. So to sit here and say that we all should have an understanding of who the imagery completely is without history is ridiculous. I'm saying to understand this imagery that we're reading from Daniel and that we're reading from the book of Revelation, it takes history. The criteria of understanding the prophecy, again, I said, it's John. It's John's own word. When you deviate from John's words like we have done, Revelation chapter 12, about the imagery, you can come boldly and say the things you say. Let's just get to the coming of the Lord Jesus Christ. This is the sign of the coming of the Lord Jesus Christ to the churches who are scattered abroad. This is important, and we don't have the right to ignore that it's not. So now, Bible, I hope you stay true to what we read. We let the scripture interpret the scripture. There's an imagery of Israel in travail. And we're wondering now, what is this man-child? Now, I say you use the Bible. You use the Bible and say, does the Bible speak of a man-child in verse 8? Does the Bible speak of Israel in travail anywhere? It's John, the only one speaking of Israel in travail. I submit to you, my brothers and sisters, no matter what you hear in such a sophisticated and eloquent type of way, you can't change what I'm saying the scripture teaches. John is not the only one speaking of Israel being in travail. You have to let the Bible tell us what it means in travail. If you don't have a book, chapter, and verse, I don't think you should open your mouth and add your view into the conversation. This is where people get upset with me. I say, when I'm talking about the Bible, I try to go from a scholarly view, which means there's a method that we use to interpret the scripture. If you are not going to interpret who the man-child is based on the scriptures and the imagery that we're saying that John gives us of travail and Israel and the man-child, all of that together, you can't pick and part. You say, well, I can show you this, and now it's another 2 parts. It's ridiculous. If that's how God wanted us to see that, He's only given us that imagery, somebody. But that's not how God wants. What we're dealing with is a traditional view. I'm getting ready to land for you didn't do that to Dr. Charles. Let me teach you niggas how to get it done.
I mean, I didn't go this long, to be fair.
So you say, to be fair. Okay, I'm landing right here. It just seems like I'm going long because I'm driving a nail against the theology against modern. I'm landing right here. Hold on, I'm landing right here. It is it. When we talk about prophecy, oftentimes we deal with the modern view and we deal with the traditional view. The traditional view contradicts the modern view, which is rapidly what people believe today. Now, I'll give you an example. The traditional view says that Isaiah wrote the book of Isaiah. Daniel wrote the book of Daniel. Peter wrote the book of Peter. But the modern view says, well, that can't be so. Because the way they are writing, they linguistically are changing different styles. And therefore, when we're reading this, there's no way Isaiah could speak that way. Because he didn't live during this time period in which his language is declaring. And I say that's ridiculous. Isaiah and the prophets are not prophesying from their world view. See, this is the modern view. They tell us how to interpret prophecy. They're not interpreting the prophecy from their worldview, based on what they think or what they feel. These are God's words that are given to the prophets. And it's clear that Daniel said even he didn't understand. So to come back to me and think that the prophets understood what they were saying all the time as we read these prophecies is absolutely ridiculous. But that's where I'm landing. I go with the traditional view and not the modern view. And most of us on this prophecy issue, we hit the barrier with and traditional view. We can bang out some more if you want to go. But
this is not the modern. This is not the. Yeah, man, you can go next because I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. I'm gonna be 47 seconds.
Because I was in the chosen. Yeah, to me.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, I'm only gonna be like 37 seconds at this point. But the proposal that Christ is the man-child of Revelation chapter 12, verses 1 through 4, and that it is indeed he who ascends up to the throne of God in heaven. That is actually not a modern view. That's an ancient view. You know, I can show you such exegetes as Jerome, who composed the Latin Vulgate, who made the same point, paralleling Isaiah 66 and 7 with Revelation chapter 12, verses 1 through 4, to say that this man-child is indeed Jesus the Christ. So that's actually, you're the one with the modern take, and I'm the one with the ancient, traditional take. Okay, that's it.
But the modern take, I just want to say this right there and I'm done, but the modern take ignores the imagery. See, as we come back and we actually deal with the imagery of what John is saying, the modern take says ignore the imagery and just say it's Jesus Christ. And when you put the imagery to what we're saying, how can we say it's Jesus Christ that's caught up? And when you go with the Greek, and we just like you did when you went to the man-child and you talked about the word man, you went to the Greek. Now, when I went to the word caught up, all of a sudden now, ding, 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 we're like deer caught in the headlight. We don't want to submit what. Hold on, meet your wife for a second. We don't want to submit what caught up means, but I'm demanding to be submitted to what man means right there in the Greek. See, that's the dichotomy to me. That's like it's not being balanced out, and there's a reason for this. Okay, but we can talk about that too. But I'll let.
Yo.
So, I'm not gonna be long. Shows, are you there?
Yeah, what up?
Now, you said you got to show me some Bible. You got to give me some Bible for this revised empire. Ain't no wrong. You said that. You said that. You said that. We're going to come on back to Bible. Now, I'm going to drag it down a scripture brick road. We're going book, chapter, and voice. Hey! Book, chapter, and voice, I said.
So this is Revelation chapter 17. We're going to read verses 8 through 13. It says plainly, the beast that thou sawest was and is not, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit and go into perdition, and they that dwell on the earth shall wonder, whose names were not written in the book. Hold on, my phone tweaking. Those that were not written in the book. Why is my phone doing this? Hold on, my bad. Give me 1 second. But those that were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the world, when they behold the beast that was and is not and yet is. And here is the mind which hath wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains. Pay attention. We're about to go into the imagery, and what he said that I said is not in the Bible. It says, and here is the mind which hath the wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains, of which the woman sitteth. That woman is Israel. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm going ahead of myself. That's not Israel. Ignore that. Here's the revelation. And there are 7 kings. 5 are fallen. And 1 is. And the other is not yet come. And when he cometh, he must continue a short space. You understand? So we're looking at the 7 kings, 5 are fallen, and 1 is. And the other is not yet come. And when he cometh, he must continue a short space. This is who we are identified. I'm saying that the one that is not yet come, that's the revised Roman Empire. And he said, ain't no Bible for that. He said, ain't even no Rome that was. Okay, cool. So let's look at the clues. In verse 10 and 11, what did this say? This says plainly here, 5 are fallen. 5 are fallen. That's historical kingdoms that existed before John even wrote Revelation. That's in 95 AD. That's plain. When it say one is, that's talking about John's time. Eh?
Wouldn't that be
And
Rome?
who was in power?
The one that is.
Say it again. Who was in power in John's time?
It was Rome. When Rome was
Excellent.
power at time.
Excellent. The other is not yet come. That's a future kingdom, a revival, a short-lived kingdom. I'm declaring that that's the revived Roman Empire, the Antichrist. The beast that was and is not, even he is the 8th. That's the Antichrist, and that's what everything is connected to.
Wait, Bible, didn't it just say the beast that was and is not? Meaning Rome was ruling during the time of that message. So it didn't associate the beast with Rome.
No, it's saying that the beast is connected to it. It's connected to the Antichrist is connected to the sequence.
Right. I just want to show you something that you read. That's all. You said, and it says the 5. It says one is. So the empire ruling at that time was the Roman Empire. When it says one is, and
that's
then it
wrong.
says the beast that was, meaning it was in the past, and is, meaning presently during the time of John, it wasn't. So how can that be the Roman Empire? How can the beast be the Roman Empire if the beast is not during the time of that message?
So the 7, here's the, I'm going to name you all the kingdoms. So here's the 7 kingdoms, and we're going to show you history and Bible. First of all, you got Syria, or you want to call it Assyria, right? That's one of the early kingdoms in the Near East. We know that for sure. Another kingdom is Egypt. You understand? That's biblical prophecy from Daniel and Jeremiah. You go. Another kingdom is Babylon. Is the Babylonian kingdom. You read that in Daniel 2 and Nebuchadnezzar's empire. That's a fact. Another kingdom is the Medo-Persia empire. That's the next world power after Babylon. That's in Daniel 8 and 20, I believe. Another kingdom is Greece. Y'all know that's the Alexander the Great in Daniel 8 and 21. That's a fact. Now, Rome is the one that is. You understand?
And the Antichrist is not, right?
Right. The beast, right, and he comes and he's connected to the empire, to the system, to the empire. The other kingdom is the revived Roman Empire, and how we can identify it as the revived Roman Empire, we gotta read it. It says in verse 11, the beast that was and is not, even he is the 8th and is of the 7. Of the 7, that's spiritually or geographically connected to Rome. That's fact. That's the one. That's the one. Hold on, bro. You cut me off. That's the one. Like you said, of the 7, they're connected to Rome. The one is the kingdom. The one is like you're saying. When it says is not yet come, that's a future manifestation of this Rome's kingdom's power. A future manifestation. In verse 12, it says 10 kings receive power 1 hour with the beast. That is talking about a coalition of future rulers that's not yet realized historically yet. Those are 10 future men. You understand? We can see a historical pattern. Rome is the was. Rome is not, and Rome will be again. That's the pattern. Rome was, that's empire from the first and 5 centuries. Rome is not, that's the Middle Ages. Rome will be, that's the revived. You see what I'm saying? It's a pattern in here.
Hey, Bible, just to back you up a little bit, though, I just want to say the 10 kingdoms rose after the Roman Empire fell. After the Roman Empire fell, broke into 10 kingdoms. And that's history.
All right, can I come in real quick?
I want to shut chosen down because this ain't no Bible for that. You gotta come on back to Bible.
I don't know why you lying like that, Joe. Anyway, so when we can I get that Bible real quick? Give me that Bible. Let's read what he just read, because I guess we don't understand what is not and is, right? That's why white folks make fun of us, nigga, because we be got all this energy, but niggas ain't really looking at it, right? So let's go to Revelation real quick. Real quick. Yeah, that's why white folks laugh at it. Keep them that loud. We got all that energy, nigga. So let's go real quick. Chapter, we'll be at 17, since we know English, right? So let's get this. Revelations chapter what? 17. And let's get what? Where we at? Verse 8. Let's get at 9. It says, here is the mind which has wisdom. Let's stop right there, right? Then let's go. Okay. Here's the mind which has wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains. 7 heads are the 7 heads on the beast, right? Right? We can read verse 3. And so he carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness, and I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet-colored beast, full of the names of blasphemy, having 7 heads. And so, all right, we got 7 heads. There are 7 mountains. What are mountains in the Bible? Those are kingdoms, right? You can go to Daniel chapter 2 and tell you the stone, right, became a great mountain. And if you look at the interpretation, that means kingdom, right? So 7 mountains, and there are 7 kings. 5 are fallen, right? You got Egypt, Assyria, Babylon, Persia, Greece, and Rome. So Rome is number 6, not 7. That's why white people laugh at us, because we got all this energy. Niggas act like they don't know how to count.
Rome was 6. I said Rome was number 6. I agree.
Yeah, so but then how is it the 7th though? When all these are different empires, each head is
because that 7th kingdom. What you're not seeing is that 7th kingdom is a future manifestation of that 6th kingdom. You ain't seeing that. You're missing that connection right there.
We'll see. We'll see if that's what the Bible says. So first king, and there are 7 kings, 5 are fallen. So what I just learned from 5 are fallen, meaning they're consecutive.
Hold it. We gotta identify those 5 fallen. The 5 fallen is Syria, Egypt, Babylon, Media, Persia, and Greece.
Persia, Greece, I just said it, bro.
Okay.
Right. That's why they laugh at us. So let's keep going. And 1 is. So the 6th one is. So who was the empire ruling during John's time? It was the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
The Roman Empire sent John to the island, right?
Yes.
So this is Rome 6. We all hear that, right? So
yes, I agree with you.
Okay, so let's keep going. Let's see if you will agree after this. And it says, and there are 7 kings, 5 are fallen, 1 is the Roman Empire.
Yes.
And the other is not yet come. That's a different empire.
Yes.
And when he comes, he must continue a short space. And the beast, which is the Antichrist, and the beast was. So let's stop right there. So when it says was, it has to be one of the 5 that already fell. It has to be one of the 5 that already fell.
Wait, respectfully, you moving away from my point. At this point, you're moving away from my point now.
I'm going to end it up. I'm not going to be long like you. I'm not going to get out. I'll come in, lay you down, and get out. You know what I'm talking about? It said, and the beast was and is not. Well, wait, Rome is the one that is. And then the beast is not. How are we making the one that is not the one that is? That's why white people laugh at us.
So, listen, you on point, bro.
You just can't. You gotta let me just land. I'm just landing. I got you. And then it says, and the beast that was and is not, even he is the 8th, and is of the 7th, not the 7th. TH.
Oh, the 7th. That means it can be
Hold on, brother. He's a new addition to the 7th. He's the 8th head on the beast. That don't mean he comes from the 7th with a TH. It says 7, S-E-V-E-N, no TH. He's of the 7. He's a new addition to the 7 heads. Let's keep going. And the 10 horns which thou sawest are 10 kings which have received no kingdom as yet. But the Roman Empire was ruling. So the 10 kings supposed to be a Roman Empire, but the angel just said the 10 kings have no kingdom. But the Rome was at its height during the time of this man. So how is the 10 kings being associated with Rome? And how is the beast is not being associated with the beast that is? That's why white people laugh at us.
Yeah, because of the breakdown you just gave, bro.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Look,
bro, let me name the 10 kingdoms, and I'll tell you the 3 that fell. Let me name the 10, and I'll tell you the 3 that fell, and I'll let Bible take over. Because Bible was...
No, I think it's just one sentence and you got it, bro. It's just, I agree with what you're saying. You just can't see that we are connecting. We're not saying that the beast is an 8th kingdom. We're saying, just like you just said, the beast is of the 8th. He's connected to the empire that is. And you can't see that 8th empire is a future manifest. I'm sorry, the 7th is a future manifestation of the 6th empire, which is Rome. You can't see that.
Say that in the scripture. Right? Say that in your brain, right? But not in the scripture.
So I go after Beanie, bro.
That's good. I mean, it literally just associates. It says who's the one that is? It says Rome, right? And then it calls the beast is not. So how is y'all making that the same thing?
We're telling you, Rome fell. We're telling you the Rome. Listen real quick, bro, because what you're doing is just adding in what you want us to
I'm just saying the words that it say in the Bible.
ask the question so we can respond to your question.
That's
okay.
How am I messing that up?
But then you read it and it said he is up to 7.
It says 7, not 7th.
I didn't say 7. I said 7. He is up to 7, right?
7. What does that mean?
That means what to you?
That means it's of the 7 heads. It's the 8th head of the 7 heads. It's a new addition to the 7th head. It's not of the 7th, meaning it comes from the 7th head. It's numbered amongst the 7. That's what it's saying. That's why white people laugh at it.
No, I'm saying, from my perspective, that's another empire to come. After that one, we see what you're talking about. You're talking about the legs we were referring to Daniel's statue. You're talking about his legs, which is the Roman Empire. What are the feet that are mixed with miry clay and concrete?
It's not the Roman Empire.
What is it?
It's not the Roman Empire.
So sit down and listen. Let me tell you something. If you look at the feet, what do the feet symbolize in the Bible? Wait, what does clay symbolize? What does clay symbolize in the scripture?
It stands for a weak kingdom, broken and weak.
Doesn't it symbolize humans?
No,
humanity, God's creatures?
No, it doesn't. No,
What was
let's see what it says. No. He said it means people, right? So let's get it. Let's see what it says. Let's just see what it says.
We're talking about this passage. You don't need to jump in on any other context to try to mess up anything. We're talking about the 10 kingdoms.
Can I read this?
Wait, real quick. Let's have this discussion on the 10 kingdoms before you try to add anything into anything.
I mean, no, you being Greek. You being Grecian. That's all you philosophizing.
Okay, well, go ahead and read the. Go
So this is Daniel chapter 2, verse 41. So let's see if the clay mean people, like you said. And whereas thou sawest the feet and toes, part of potter's clay and part of iron, the kingdom shall be divided. I bet you didn't even know that. But there shall be in it the strength of iron, for as much as thou sawest the iron mixed with murky clay. And as the toes of the feet were part of iron and part clay, so the kingdom shall be partly strong and partly broken. If you're a partly broken kingdom, what does that mean? That's not talking about people. What is you talking about?
It's talking about a kingdom.
It's
talking about a kingdom. It is talking about a kingdom.
This did not say.
And then within this kingdom, we see that miry clay is included. We see that the miry clay is included. When we look at the statue of Daniel, the last empire who goes, listen, when we look at the statue of Daniel, the statue shows us the empires who go against God's people are wrong.
Bro, what you mean that the whole statue is a rebellion statue? It's a tyrannical statue.
Yeah.
So I asked that question, what you talking about?
Because of the... Wait. Who is asking me this question right now?
Me, I'm asking you the question. You make it like we know we should know what this statue represent. What are you saying? But what are you saying though? What are you saying?
To you? What are the feet to you?
What you mean? What are the feet to me?
What are the feet?
He just read it to you.
What is it then?
The divided kingdom.
Divided kingdom.
Exactly.
What?
The question is who?
So a divided kingdom is persecuting God's people, right? You see in that statue, right?
Bro, the whole statue doing the same thing, bro.
But there's still iron in it. There's still iron in the feet too, though.
And there's iron in the legs, right?
Yeah.
What is the point of that? Hold on, what is the point of saying
that? The point we're making is that 8th beast is including that same power that's found in the 7th.
Nah, that's that hell. No.
Hold on, one second, everybody, one second. And you saying that to say what?
That we know who the 10 kingdoms are. Can you guys tell us who
are they? Who are they? Who you said we know. Now who are they?
Yeah. What is it? Almeni, that's Germany. We got Franks, France. We got Bulgarian, Switzerland. We got Swedes, Portugal. We have the Visigoths, Spain. We have the Anglo-Saxons, England. We have the Lombards, Italy. We have the Ferrari. We have the Vandals. And we have the Ostrogoths. You know what happened to the 3 last ones I mentioned? They don't exist
out to help him. Don't come off out to help him. Let him talk for himself, bro.
You know what came in place of these three?
The papacy.
This old empire?
Hey, if you come back out mic again, you get dropped, bro. Mute up. Let Billy talk. We don't need your help. Just respectfully, hey, let Billy talk. Hey, let Billy talk. Let Billy talk.
Yes, sir. So the empire came. So Roman Empire fell. What came after the Roman Empire fell? When it fell, all the 10 kingdoms were paying homage to the church. So the church gained power, gained influence. How I see that the wound to this beast is when Napoleon's general captured the Pope, put him in prison, and then he died in prison, ending sovereign and religious rule where they were at with the papacy. And if you look at the time frame, you can see that it actually equals up to 42 months. Or 40. How many months is mentioned in the prophecy?
So
it actually lines up historically. So you could come with your perceptions. I could come with you with history.
Hey, look, real quick.
Hey, hold on, 1 second, Bible. 1 second, Bible. Hey, hold on, 1 second, everybody. So Beanie just gave y'all like
This is ridiculous.
Hey, so here we go right here, right? Right, got to be crazy. But peep this out, right? So now, what y'all just heard, that's why I asked y'all let him talk, let him finish his thought process, right? Because he didn't give you nothing in the East. He gave you everything in the West. He didn't give you nothing in the East. He gave you the French, East, Pentecost, all those names he gave you, they are located in the West. He didn't give you anything in the East. The statue is rooted in the East, not the West. Those temples are rooted in the East, not the West. That statue is not doing the percolator. That statue is not doing that, bro. It's rooted 10 toes down in the East. And I can validate that because it's connected to the brass, the silver, and the gold. It's connected in the East, bro.
Joseph, can I read this real quick, big bro?
Yeah.
I can accept.
Wait, 1 second, Benny. 1 second, Benny. 1 second, Benny. Hey, Benny, 1 second, Benny. 1 second. Benny, 1 second.
Get out the way. I'm gonna read this and get out the way. Let's see if this the Vendigals and all them right here. Let's get this. Revelations 13 and verse 2, which is my favorite verse, by the way, on the beach. This is Revelations 13 and 2. I'm gonna start at 1. And I stood upon the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his heads the name of blasphemy. The beast which I saw was like unto a leopard, and his feet as the feet of a bear, and his mouth as the lion. Those are the territories from the previous empires that came. So the leopard never was in Vendigals, Germany, and all the names he named. The bear was never up there in Europe with Vendigals and in Germany and all the people he named. And the lion was never up there in the Vendigals of Germany, the people named. The reason why the beast is a mixed beast, because in Daniel's dream, each beast takes over one. It consumes its territory and its kingdom. This beast is going to consume all the territories that came before it. And if you look on the map, none of these territories was based off in Europe. So what is he talking about?
Right. So now, hold up, Benny, before you, Benny, I'm gonna let you respond, Benny, but hold up. So that's why we saying that, Benny, we going to Revelation 13, and they pulling this from the book of Daniel. They let you know, bro, it's a geographical location. And the way y'all westernize this it don't rock with it. Hey, Yeshaya, I'm driving. Can you read Jeremiah 27, verse 5 to 7 for me, so we can see what the Most High told Nebuchadnezzar real quick?
Yep. Jeremiah 27. I'm talking about.
And this is another reiteration of what I said in Yeshaya just said concerning the leopard, the bear, and the lion. Listen to this.
It's Jeremiah 27. I'm going to start at verse 5. It said, I made the earth and the man and the beasts that are upon the ground, by my great power and by my outstretched arm, and have given it unto whom I see meet unto me. And now have I given all these lands into Europe. Oh, my bad. All these lands into the hand of Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon, my servant. And the beast of the field have I given him also to serve him. And all nations shall serve Europe.
So
What
now,
are the 10 you just
hold on 1
said?
second. Let me express this.
Wait, Chosen.
Benny, it was my point. I asked somebody to read. Hey, Benny, mute up. I asked him to read for me, Benny. I gave you time to speak, bro. You gonna talk, bro? Didn't I tell everybody to mute up so you can talk, right? Okay, here we go. So now I asked him to read that, and when you read the last one verse he read, it said, "Many nations and great kings shall serve themselves with him." What does that mean when you're reading the other translation to bring understanding to it? It say, "Many nations and great kings shall conquer and rule over Babylon." History validates that. The Roman Empire ain't never conquered and ruled over no Babylon. Y'all have to validate this right here. Can y'all please show this historically that the Roman Empire conquered and ruled over Babylon? No previous king did. Restored and built and dwelt there, and ruled from there. The Roman Empire ain't never did that. Can y'all validate that?
I can show you where there's some papal powers that actually.
I don't want to hear about no papal power. Listen, Beanie. We talking about geographical location on where this tyrannical power is coming from. You making a claim saying you say the 10 toes are in the West. The 10 toes are not in the If the 10 toes are in the West as you proclaiming, how does that accomplish the gold, the silver, and the brass, baby? Can you answer that question for me real quick?
Are you talking about on the statue?
Nigga, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about what do they mean? Like the chest?
I tell you what, I fall back for even dialogue.
Questions now.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Now he got questions.
I want to understand what you're asking so I can answer what you're asking. I don't want to just.
Y'all know the white people came up with that wrong doctrine, right? Y'all know it was the church fathers who first
Why does it have to become like racial now?
Why you care about what white people do, bro? You scared of the white people?
Nah, nigga, y'all is.
You're in captivity. Obviously.
Y'all is.
You're in captivity, right?
Hey, but hold up, everybody. One second. Hey, one at a time. Pick this out. But no, we ain't finna get distracted like that. Hey, peep this out though. But Beanie, I'm no longer going back and forth with you, bro, because you've been listening, paying attention the whole time. And when I just ask you that simple question, you gonna come off the mic and ask, bro, I'm not gonna do this with you. Hey, anybody else who want to give their understanding about what we've been talking about, so we can pass the mic around, so we can hear a new voice or people who haven't spoke, yet concerning what you heard or the topic of the room.
I just want to say, hey, Lions Den, y'all know y'all my favorite people. Peace on this good day. I ain't trying to put belt to butt today. We're gonna talk about it in another room. We're gonna do it tomorrow.
What's up, Jelly?
Not the papacy. The papacy is still going.
So we just done with when I was having a conversation. We just done with what I was talking
we
about.
done with that. Yeah, that's great.
What you said?
It ain't no papacy. Ain't one of the kings.
Hey,
fourth-beast kingdom.
No, it ain't. It's not. No, don't discredit him. It's not boring what he's saying. It's like even he like it kind of frustrating for him to be paying attention and be so assertive. Then when you ask him a question about what he was being so assertive about these 10 toes, now he don't understand what I'm asking him, bro. That's aggravating, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm just gonna fall back.
He running.
Rephrase your question.
He running. There's no
Hey,
replacement.
Ron, didn't the papacy just told everybody to worship Jesus and we should stop
crazy.
worshiping Mary? Didn't the papacy just say that?
He just said that. They just said that.
Didn't the papacy just
Yes,
told
he
us to
did.
worship
Yes, he
Jesus
did.
and
Yes,
stop
he did.
worshiping Mary?
Without
Silly
question.
boys.
Unequivocal.
Silly boys.
And not to mention,
Silly rabbits, tricks are for kids.
and not to mention, the papacy has been around for how many years now? They're not the little beast. They're not the little horn. The little horn is only going to rule for a short space.
Can I ask a question?
How long is that short space?
How many popes have there been? There's only one little horn. How many popes have there been?
A good bit.
Name the numbers of popes there been, sir.
Does the papacy still exist?
How many? It didn't say the papacy.
Yeah, it does. And the papacy just told us to worship Jesus.
God didn't tell.
They serve a different Jesus.
God didn't tell his angel to tell Daniel, well, this little horn is the papacy. It didn't say that. He didn't say that at all.
He gave us descriptions and he.
What's match the description to the little horn?
Ain't the Catholic
And the papacy.
part of
Blasphemy. What's the biblical definition of blasphemy?
Match. What
What is
that
it?
a physical?
What it is? What's the
claiming to be God.
that doesn't say that's what the biblical definition is. Where do you get that source from? Where's that source from?
Okay, let me. I can get the verses for you. You want me to?
And
You get them.
Ron, if you look at Revelation 13:2, Rome never can't be that beast. Rome never took over Parthia. Whoever the beast is in Revelation 13:2 took over the Iran, took over Persia
or Arabia. Right. They couldn't beat them, couldn't defeat them. They came against them and couldn't whoop that ass. The fourth beast kingdom whoops everybody.
You know what I'm talking
That's
about?
what it says. It breaks it and stamps it.
And then it said it doesn't lose. Didn't it say it subdue and crushes all things? Rome lost many battles. Many battles. That's not iron.
Starting in 476? In their home.
I got all of them right here.
In Rome. Yeah.
Hey, and also to say this too. Whoever that deadly, let's say whoever that deadly wound is, right, once they get here, they're gonna usher in the kingdom of the four beasts. So whoever that deadly wound head is here, been here, they're gonna usher in the fourth beast and the king of the four beasts.
And let me say this real quick, Chosen. And the deadly wound is one of the 5 heads that already fell. It's not the 6th one. John seen a dead head during the time of the Romans. The Romans was not dead at that time. He looked into the future. No, he didn't, nigga. The 5 that already fell during his time is one of the dead heads.
Brother talking about philosophy, right? Yeah.
Hey, why did Nebuchadnezzar make that? Yeah, why did what'd you say?
Is that TJ?
I don't know.
Oh no, I'm talking about who was that I'm talking about.
Oh, Beanie.
Oh, Beanie, okay.
Yeah. Hey, why did Nebuchadnezzar do what he did once he got the understanding of the dream that he had in Daniel 3? Why did he do that? Why did he make that whole statue of gold at that time like that? Now, if the vision moved anywhere else too, why wouldn't we go to Daniel the 4th chapter when you see about that tree being cut down to the stump, but leave the stump, and they were left with a band of brass and iron. But the stump was still rooted where? It haven't left the place. So how can we now move it to the west, but it's still rooted, even though it's been cut down to the stump, it's still rooted in the east. So I have to make this stuff make sense in totality, though, yo.
What 10 kingdoms in the west, in the east, then? Can you show us?
Revelation 17 tell us that the 10 toes receive no kingdom as of yet, but receive power as king for 1 hour with the beast. So for me to tell you who they is right now, I'm not you. I wouldn't do that. Hold on 1 second. Hey, my guy. Hold on. I'm telling you this. There's no 10 toes are rooted in the east, because the whole statue is in the east. That's the only thing I'm telling you. And for me, looking at what's going on in 2026 and who's over there in the east, the silver and the brass, hey man, it's the Arabs, man, who practice Islam. That's our case. That's my stance, bro.
See, I could walk with you to get that understanding, and I can add to that perspective. You can't walk with me to my understanding.
Yeah, because it's not real. That's why.
Yours is what you think it is.
But you just said you can walk with that understanding. So you can walk with
like you said earlier, who are the 10 kingdoms then?
They came. Is the beast risen? I got you. Is the beast risen? Ain't nobody do all that. Has the beast risen?
Who are the 10 kingdoms?
Has the beast risen?
The power is right here now.
Nigga, what?
What is the beast?
The beast is risen.
Where is he?
What is the beast?
He ain't doing nothing right now. He's just chilling.
Where is
Isn't a beast a kingdom? Isn't a beast a kingdom?
Man, look. Hold on, let me read this. Let me read this real quick. Let me read this real quick. You got it wrong. I just want to read the Revelation 17 and 12. This is how you know they don't listen to their own book. And it says, Revelation 17, and the 10 horns which thou sawest are 10 kings which have received no kingdom as yet, but receive power as kings 1 hour with the beast. He's naming these Europe countries as his 10 kings, but the beast ain't risen yet. The beast is not here. We all chilling. Yeah, I just had a smooth.
You don't think so? I think the beast is here, bro. I don't think you think so. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, you lost in the sauce, player.
I think the kingdom, the wicked kingdom, yes, it's residing right now.
Yeah.
And who is that kingdom? Who is that kingdom?
I think it's this evil. I think it's the spiritual kind of sick, like kingdom that rocks. We see what's going on with Moloch, all this spiritual worship of Moloch and all this stuff. See these files coming out. Now we're looking at files that's coming out from people's emails.
Now you use an esoteric language now.
Identify.
We're talking about facts.
Identify. Who is it? Give us the
We're
name.
talking about
Even use mystic language now.
High places, right?
What is the
The kingdom of heaven is in you. Sound like
what is
saint.
What did the Most High give prophets to write down? Identify who it is.
I'm sorry?
What did the Most High tell us who it was by his prophets? Who is it?
What?
What are we talking about? You know what we're talking about? Never mind. Hey, Jelly. Never mind.
Who is it?
Beanie, just mute up. Just mute up. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Beanie. Beanie, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good.
Big dog. We gonna pray for you.
Jelly, what's happening, Jelly? I heard you was doing something on this fourth beast the other night. What was you doing? I left. I think I had to roll out.
Market feast, and your boys took a beating last night. I was looking for you. I wanted to get you too, but you left out the room.
Well, here I am. I heard you wanted me. I heard you wanted me. Here I am.
I came in here to find out what happened. I was told that you was down 125th Street getting some of that Frank Lucas lines. It was cut. That dope that wasn't stepped on. You was getting some Licky Bars in them. That's what
Here I is.
All 5 of them. They couldn't do nothing with
Hey,
it.
Ron.
Jelly, I'm ready. I'm ready to spread you on some bread, Jelly. Let's go.
Hey, so Ron, her.
Spread me up the bread. And I want to
Spread you on some of this Ezekiel bread.
Elder Wiggins, tell them what happened last night. It was
Elder who? Wiggles?
They told me he was hitting some of that blue man.
You mean Giggles and Wiggles? Hell, not that.
My number one hater fan. What's up, my hater?
Not that Nickelodeon doctor. That nigga got a doctor from Nickelodeon.
I thought PTR, y'all know I told y'all eschatology bill, because y'all don't run eschatology. Y'all
Shit,
What
we
is,
don't.
I hear you running your mouth. I don't even bring no doctor.
The biggest clubhouse history of eschatology. Girl,
You hear this, Josiah? You hear
I'm
this?
doing the field.
Hey,
I'm
Ron,
doing
she
the
said
field.
she's
It's
gonna
gonna
be
get out
out,
there.
Ron. She said she's
Oh
gonna be
my
out, big
God.
dog.
I'm ready.
You hear that?
They find me the save they soul.
Yesterday, man.
You hear that, Ron?
Damn.
Say that again, Don. Say it again, Don.
Jelly, whoa, Josiah ass out with the belt.
How she? Hold on, Don. How she doing? How she doing, Ron?
With the buckle of truth. With the buckle of truth.
What she say, Don? What did she say that did it?
She said all type of goodness.
Right, you can't say that, right? You just hate.
Nah,
You
just
hate, nigga. You just said I put my foot in your microphone.
Fine.
You know what I'm talking about?
Daniel Chapter 3 beat them to smithereens. I showed them a mark in the incident where there's a mark in the beast going on in the Old Testament, and they can't show me where those people in Babylon were branded or marked for bowing to Nebuchadnezzar's statue.
Ron,
They
what does that got to do with the mark of the beast?
everybody in Babylon knew.
Exactly.
That ain't got nothing to do with the mark of the beast. Mark of the beast don't show up until Jonathan.
How did everybody know? Y'all still ain't answered it. How did everybody know? How were the Babylonians marked for bowing to that statue? Because that's all it's about in the New
What does that have to
Testament.
do
It's
with
about
the
idolatry, right?
Revelation?
It's about idolatry, right? Y'all still ain't showed me that Brandon in Daniel chapter 3. Brothers is cooked.
Ron, what does that have to do with the game, bro?
Brothers
What
is
is,
cooked.
Jelly. Where has there ever been a person that forced everyone on the earth, rich and free, bond or free, rich or poor, to have a mark in their forehead or their right hand, and they can only buy or sell anywhere in
The mark ain't there, brother.
Wait a minute. But Jelly, that's impossible. You know why? Because the one that implements this mark is defeated by Christ. Don't you get it? It all runs together.
He a physical person, ain't he,
Oh,
Ron?
so,
Yeah.
hey, ain't no new thing under the sun, y'all. But the physical imprint of the mark of the beast is a new thing under the sun. Ain't no new things under the sun, but the physical mark of the beast is new, y'all. That's what
You're wrong on that, though. You wrong on that, though.
The boys can't go get me a biblical receipt. I told them.
Hey, hold up. I got you, Ron. Hey, I got y'all. Hey, keep this out real quick.
Real quick, bro.
Cook.
I showed her a physical mark that Moses told the children of Israel to do. And so it's never been a mark. So God had a physical mark that the Israel was supposed to do. Now the beast, the Antichrist, which is a physical individual, is going to have everybody take a physical mark that's going to mess them up spiritually.
Or die. Or die.
It's a lie. Revelation 13 and 8 proves you're a lie. Why? Because it says that everybody who got the mark were already not in the Lamb's Book of Life. Them people are going to hell anyway.
Right, because God
worship the beast. Stay alive a little longer, not to be in hell, brother. We went through this last night. It's not messing them up spiritually from taking the mark. They were already going to hell. And I'm going to read the verse.
If you look up Mark, look, this is what I did yesterday.
No, you done told a lie. Let's do it. Hold on. Mute that mic. Mute that light. Mute that mic.
You don't want me to talk.
Mute that club mic. Mute that club mic, brother.
But Jelly, why don't you let me speak?
I want to be right. The Bible said that the people who take the mark are messed up spiritually afterwards. No, they were messed up before they got the mark. And here's why in Revelation 13 and 8. It says that all that dwell upon the earth shall worship him, whose names are not written in the book of the life of the Lamb slain.
They want to worship him by taking the mark.
Everybody who take that mark already going to hell, brother. And they knew it.
Agree with that.
They knew it. They knew it.
You already said that, Jelly.
Okay, but he the one telling y'all that anybody that take the mark is messed up afterwards spiritually. No, they were messed up before. Stop letting them lie to y'all.
Y'all need to build.
Y'all need to build.
Okay, Jelly. Why don't you just have a bill? Why don't you just have a bill?
Lying, bro.
Yeah,
She lying me speak, bro. That's how she defeated me by
Don't give
not
me
letting
a
me speak.
biblical receipt in history.
Ron, if we go to the strong concordance, Ron.
All that idolatry in the Bible. Revelation 13 is about idolatry. All that idolatry in the Bible.
But don't it need to be physical in order to be idolatry, Ron? Don't it have to be physical in order to be idolatry, Ron?
Jelly, why don't you? Jelly, why don't you just have the conversation with him?
Y'all took that from the Christians.
Scared.
Yelling.
Scared.
You got
afraid.
Hey, Val, what I tell you, Val? Right across the history.
Christians.
Hey, Ron.
That you ever need.
If I look up Mark in the strong concordance,
That Nicky Bond
I'm gonna keep going. It says a scratching, that's physical. Etching, that's physical. A stamp, that's physical. As a badge of servitude, that's physical. A sculpture, figure, statue, that's physical. Graven mark, that's physical. Go to the Thyers. A stamp in mark print, and look what it says up here. Of the mark stamp of the foreheads of the right hand as the badge of the followers of the Antichrist. That's physical. The mark, a brand upon a horse. That's physical. Things carved. That's physical. Sculpture. Physical. Graven work. Physical. Of an idolatrous image. That's physical. The image of the beast is physical. The mark of the beast is physical.
Hey,
Hold on, let me respond. Because at the end of the day,
I'm not done.
okay, go ahead.
He's been talking. That's all. So this is a physical mark. What she's saying is, when we look back in the Old Testament, when you look at Cain and all these people, all those were spiritual marks, right? So I'm going to say what I said yesterday, and then I'm going to land. When God gave Cain that mark, God is a spiritual being that put a mark on him, so that was a spiritual mark. So we brought up in Ezekiel, I think it's either 8 or 9, right? So you have the ecorn. Now, I don't know if those are literal people or whatever. If it, let me just go. If those are angels, then those angels get a spiritual mark. And then when we go to 2:7, and they got the angels holding the four winds back until the members of God get marked on their forehead, those are spiritual beings. But the Antichrist is a physical character that's going to give a physical mark that's going to mess you up spiritually. This is something new, and she just can't get over it.
So ain't no new thing under the sun, but the physical mark of the beast is new.
I am not done. Y'all, no disrespect. Your sisters want to be a part of this so much, bro, but y'all come on, you gotta chill, bro. Can I get my turn in, cuz?
I'm sorry.
How's it in fight?
I'm sorry, baby.
The referee on your side.
Stop.
Hey, come on, bro. That's just it. So I'll look at this, and I'm gonna land right here. So all those marks in the Old Testament were given by spiritual people, spiritual beings. Like God, he's a spiritual being. The angel, the inkhorn, that's a spiritual being. The Antichrist is going to be a physical being that got power to mess you up spiritually. And what I mean by that is he's going to put his religion out there so you can worship him and so you can go to hell, nigga. So that mark is going to be the first of its kind. It's going to be a literal mark that's going to mess you up spiritually, which the sister can't see. And I'll land right there.
Again, ain't no new thing under the sun, but the physical mark of the beast is new. That's why I'm not understanding that. When have we ever had a conversation about what was being is today, and all of a sudden it's new? It's a new thing under the sun. That's a lie, brother. You got to show me biblically how this applies with the lines up with the text. Everything that I showed y'all yesterday, from the righteous and the wicked being marked, they both got marked and they were spiritual. In Ezekiel 9, yes, those were real people. At the top of the verse, these real people, I think it was 6 men, were commanded to go about through the city. They took down names. And I went and did the research this morning. I'm going to place it in the chat so you can see that the scholars have shown and documented that this was the angel. These were men taking down names of the people. I told you in Ezekiel 9 how they earned their mark. They literally went about the city, saw those people weeping and wailing. And if they didn't see them weeping and wailing, crying out because of the abominations happening in Jerusalem at that time, those people did not get their names placed on the list. The same way we are in this country at this present time, seeing the abominations happening in the land, we're tired of it. We're being marked by God that these are the righteous. Because the scriptures say, anybody who takes pleasure in these things shall have their part in the lake of fire. That's what it's saying. So when you go through Ezekiel 9, it talks about them being marked. These people are not physically being marked. He's taking down their names, just like it says in the Revelation about the Lamb's Book of Life in Revelation. In Revelation 73, you keep bringing up how these were spiritual beings, but here's an example of some real people doing it in Ezekiel 9. Brother, y'all can't go show me a mark. I asked y'all to show me in Babylon. Them people bowed to that statue in Babylon, just like these people in Revelations are committing idolatry in Revelation 13. Were they branded? Absolutely not. If you go into Daniel chapter 3 to see how the branding took place, when King Nebuchadnezzar set up this statue, he asked for all the rulers, the judges, the counselors, the realtors, all the important people in his province in Babylon to come and dedicate themselves to the statue. These were all the employers. Then he said he's gonna play the psaltery, the harp, the buck tap, all these different type of instruments. At this particular time, when these instruments are played, everybody in Babylon is supposed to come to the statue and bow. These people in leadership who are in control of the job are over their particular area to see who doesn't bow. They report it back to Nebuchadnezzar. How do we know? Because the Chaldeans reported Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego for not bowing to the statue. In the book of Daniel, it says that if they didn't bow immediately, they were thrown into that furnace. Immediately, they were thrown into that furnace. That is how everybody knew that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego didn't bow, because they snitched on them. They weren't branded. They put the important people, the elite, bowed first, and then all the elites who were in control of the job said, if you want to keep your job, you got to bow to this statue. This is how people were losing their jobs, because the elite had already sold their souls, and you had to come behind them if you wanted to keep your job or any type of status or power in Babylon. And Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were leaders. So that means everybody that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were over that province in Babylon, those people that they were over didn't bow to the statue neither, because they didn't make them. And they went and snitched on them. They are snitched on them. The Chaldeans. I'm about to go to it in Daniel chapter 3. This is how they're keeping up with everybody. We always talking about the Illuminati, but y'all don't want to see how it's in the book. It's right here. All the elites bowed first, and then he put them in charge of all the lesser people. It says, then Nebuchadnezzar, Daniel chapter 3, verse 2. Then Nebuchadnezzar, the king, set together the princes, the governors, the captains, the judges, treasurers, the counselors, the sheriffs, and all the rulers of the provinces to come to the dedication of the image which Nebuchadnezzar the king had set up. Then the princes, the governors, the captains, the judges, the treasurers, the counselors, and all the rulers of the provinces were gathered together under the dedication of the image Nebuchadnezzar the king had set up, and they stood before the image that Nebuchadnezzar had set up. Then an herald cried aloud, to you it is commanded, O people, nations, and languages, that at what time ye hear the sound of the cornet, the flute, the harp, the sackbut, the psaltery, the dulcimer, and all kinds of music, you fall down and worship the golden image that Nebuchadnezzar the king has set up. He just gave the declaration to these people to tell these people when they hear this music, they gotta fall. And it says, whoever falls not down and worships shall at the same hour be cast into the midst of the burning fiery furnace. These people were immediately punished for this, just like we see in Revelation 13. Therefore, at that time, when all the people had heard the sound of the cornet, flute, harp, sackbut, and psaltery, and all kinds of music, all the people, the nations, and the languages fell down and worshipped the golden image that Nebuchadnezzar the king had set up. Wherefore, at that time, certain Chaldeans came near and accused the Jews. They snitched on them, bro. These were the important Jews. Watch here. Verse 9, they spake and said to King Nebuchadnezzar, O king, live forever. Thou, O king, hast made a decree that every man that shall hear the sound of the cornet, flute, harp, sackbut, psaltery, and dulcimer, and all kinds of music shall fall down and worship the golden image. And whosoever falleth not down and worship him, that he should be cast into the midst of a burning fiery furnace. There are certain Jews whom thou hast set over the affairs of the province of Babylon. These are Jews in charge. These are Jews in leadership. Remember, at the top of the chapter, they just told all the leaders to come and dedicate themselves to the statue. But Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego didn't do it. Here it goes. It says, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, these men, O king, have not regarded thee. They serve not the gods, nor worship the golden image which thou hast set up. Then Nebuchadnezzar, in his rage and fury, commanded to bring Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Then they brought these men before the king. That's how they were finding out about who was balancing the beast. This is how you kept your job, because your name was taken down by the leaders in charge, and that's how you kept your job. That's how you were able to still buy and sell, because the system was already given over to the elites who had sold their souls. And in order for you to keep your job, in order for you to keep buying and selling, in order for you to keep your leadership, or whatever you do, you had to bow to the elites, or the elites will report you. That's how they got them. There is no branding happening here, besides the fact they took down names, just like in Ezekiel 9. Y'all gotta cut this out, bro. Ain't nobody finna go around here putting no brand on you. And I told you this because in Romans 16:17, it says to mark those who cause division amongst you, who teach a different doctrine from which you have learned. All the partial preterists and the full preterists on Clubhouse have been marked. Ain't nobody putting no brand on us, bro. Every time you look up, y'all want to kick us off the stage, kick us out the room, treat us differently. Y'all all done talked about us in different rooms saying, yeah, Jelly, I heard you believe this now. Backbiting and stuff on the preterists because y'all have been talking about it and keeping names of who everything already been fulfilled or not. Making PTRs and crap. Ain't nobody brand us. I ain't got a physical mark on my body, yet everybody knows my business. Because people went around talking, taking names. So, brother, you gonna have to come pull this up. Because Revelation 13, it says to bind it as a sign on their right hand or as frontlets between their eyes. He told the exact same thing to the children of Israel in Deuteronomy 6 and 8 to bind the commandments or the law on their hand or in as frontlets between their eyes. And he said it again to them in Deuteronomy 11 and 18. The mark of the beast is the worship and the obedience and the allegiance to the beast. It's not a physical branding. You know, the thing is, y'all want to give these beasts so much power. It says a mark of the beast. It's not a mark from it. The person who marking y'all for bound to the beast is God. It's God. The same way he sent them people through Ezekiel to mark everybody who was weeping and wailing in the city were the same people who had to go slay them people for not weeping and wailing. God giving y'all this mark. Y'all getting marked for either not bound to the beast and you're getting marked for bound to it from God. That beast ain't got no power. Only thing the beast gonna be able to do is what y'all said and what the book says it's gonna be able to do. They gave him the power to, the ability to talk, the ability to commit signs and wonders. That's what it does. And like I said, Deuteronomy 18 through 22, and Deuteronomy 13, 1 through 3 tells us how to decipher the righteous from the wicked. Because just like in the New Testament where it says we are sealed unto the day of redemption, that is that is a spiritual mark. We have signs that follow us as believers for having the Holy Spirit, raising up the dead, speaking in tongues, healing the sick, and all kinds of things. But in Deuteronomy 18 through 22, Deuteronomy 13, 1 through 3, it talks about the false prophet. It says in Deuteronomy 18 through 22, this person is going to be able to speak these things that have not come to pass from the Most High. He said, don't fear them. That's what it says in Revelation 13. The beast is going to be speaking great things against the Most High. In Deuteronomy 13, 1 through 3, it says there's a prophet or a dreamer who commits signs and wonders, and they come to pass. What was happening? In Revelation 13, the beast was doing signs and wonders, and everybody was saying, who is like unto the beast? Come and worship the beast. So how do we tell the difference between the righteous and the wicked? Deuteronomy 13 tells us how. And this one says, if they tell you, if they're able to do the signs and the wonders, if they're able to speak the things that come to pass, if they're able to do these miraculous things, the difference is if they tell you to come serve their gods and abandon doors, don't follow. So even if we never know who the fourth beast is, we should be able to identify him based off the book. That's how. That beast told y'all to come and worship it, and that's what that Revelation 13 has been saying the entire time. Come and worship the beast. And it says that if you did not worship it, they murdered you immediately. And after that, because of fear in the land for people who had already seen so many people being martyred, it said he caused both small and great, rich and poor, to worship the beast. That's exactly what happened in Daniel chapter 3. The elites were the rich. The employed were the poor. Small and great, rich and poor, worshiping the beast. We ain't finna sit here and say that King Nebuchadnezzar's statue wasn't no beast. That was a beast. That was a Babylonian empire, bro. Y'all are cooked. When I say y'all cooked, y'all can't go find me a Miss Physical Mark. The children of Israel were marked for righteousness. He said he put his name on his people. We are branded by the Father, spiritually sealed unto the day of redemption. And
I got you, listen.
Hold on, Wiggins.
Hey, tell us to go follow their God.
Because I'm going next.
Hey, don't deny nothing that's our jobs that tell y'all to get up and go do anything. Telling you, hey, come do this. As long as they ain't telling you, in order for you to do it, you gotta abandon your God. You straight. Brothers is cooked.
Hold on, Joseph.
Now, 20 points. You should have found 20 points, bro.
I just want to get in there real quick.
Y'all can go see no physical mark. There's no physical mark, bro. No people got marked immediately in front of the people. Immediately in front of the people, they were marked because they took down their names. The Inkhorn man, like I said, I'm going to paste the information in the chat. Scholars already wrote him off as a man who took down names. He went around putting no ashes on their forehead like it's lit. Brother, stop teaching that dog. Y'all so doggone obsessed with Islam. Whatever y'all know, y'all teach the mother gun. Over here walking around with ashes and stuff on y'all head. Man,
I ain't never said that.
Oh, y'all, let her finish.
She ain't gonna never finish.
Brothers is cooked. Hey, I love the Lions Den. Y'all know I ate one of the first college room.
How's that
Come on,
good?
man. Let her finish all the way through.
I eat that.
You don't know how to cook. Hold on real quick. So,
I cook crack. Ain't no physical mark. Go find.
right, I got you. So let's see what the scriptures say real quick. So it says real quick. So it says the mark is going to go on the hand and the forehead, right? Now, that's physical. And when it says buying and selling, is that symbolic? What does buying mean symbolically? What does that mean?
Don't ask that teacher. Don't ask that teacher.
No, so buying and selling is in the spiritual realm or symbolically, right? And what is buying and selling? And then how can a cashier scan your belief? And be like, oh, we can't sell this to you because you ain't bowed down yet, even though that person been at that store all day long and it can't tell if you bow down or not, if that's what you're saying. It says you're not able to buy or sell without the mark. How can a person at Safeway scan your belief system? How can he do that? Got a mark on you, and it can tell, oh, you ain't got the mark, right? If I see a sister with a cross on her neck,
worship Christ, right? If I see a Muslim person with a hijab on, I know by seeing that visually, physically, I know that they are a Muslim. I know what they do. So if this mark is invisible, like you said, right, how can a cashier scan your belief? And how would a government restrain without a visible or measurable identifier, right? How can it do these things?
Yeah, I can explain how.
Hold up, 1 second.
I can explain how.
No, wait.
You that thirsty? Come on now, go get some water.
It's all that's the question. I can give you.
No, I'm talking to her though, bro. Damn. So when we look at these things, if we go to the word mark in the Greek, charagma, right? An engraving stamp, what is that? It's a mark and an impressed brand of physical inscription. It's physical. When we look at the definition of mark, it's physical. Y'all let her get hella loud, say all this stuff that is not in this word. This word doesn't say a spiritual mark. Everything that says in here is physical. It's physical. I know y'all niggas don't like us, but damn, nigga, you go lie against truth, nigga, to get, cause none of you niggas, first of all, she ain't whooping and lying, man, for nothing. You know what I'm saying? We don't even fight girls. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? That's domestic, that's spiritual domestic.
I gotta interrupt.
Joe, I'm still going, Joe. Come on.
People who lust after capitalism.
Joe, I got you, Joe. I got you on that. So she said ain't no physical mark, even though Moses told the children of Israel to do a physical mark, but then that wasn't physical, right? Boom, okay. So this is my question once again. I'm gonna just ask this question for anybody that's riding with her and believe what she said, and she can answer it too. You feel me? How is the people at the store going to know what you believe in? Are they going to have the special scanner to scan you? That's what I'm going to know, because it says buy or sell without the mark of the beast. You're talking about the mark. You're not talking about nothing inside that passage. You're not telling how it's going to go down. It doesn't say bow down to a statue when it says mark. It's talking about you are not. It's talking about economics, which is literal, right? This mark has a connection to economics. And if you do not take this mark, you cannot buy or sell. So how is the mark invisible? Just to let y'all know, I believe it's physical. I ain't gonna say invisible. It's physical and spiritual, because if you get that mark, you're getting judged. That's what it says throughout the Revelations. So how is the cashiers how are they going to scan your belief if they're not going to see a literal mark on you? This question is to Jelly. How is the people buying this? How are they going to know what you believe in without a physical mark? That's my question.
Hold on, that's your question.
I was talking to Jelly, Joe.
Get out the way. Get out the way, Joe. Get out the way, Joe. I'm about to get dropped in my Biggie Smalls voice. Because at the end of the day, bro, if you go back to Daniel chapter 3, they're not making anything to distinguish who's from who. What did I just read to y'all happen to anybody who didn't bow to the statue? I'll read it. Don't worry about it. Don't answer. I'll tell y'all again. Ain't no system. Bro, this is how they found out who was who. You got killed immediately. Here it is. Daniel chapter 3. It says, and whosoever, verse 11, whosoever falleth not down and worship, that he should be cast into the midst of a burning fiery furnace. It wasn't no, how did they find out? If you were still alive, that's how they knew. If you still here, after they told you to come and bow, that's how they knew that you were a part of their system. Because anybody who didn't get punished, they killed them immediately. There is no mark, brother. Either you gonna get down or you gonna lay down. That's it. There is no mark. They told you right here in the verse that if you don't bow, you're going to die. So there is no branding. They're not going to put in all that work to come up with a mark so they can keep up with everybody. No, we're going to ask you one time and one time only. Dedicate yourself to this statue, and if you don't die. So that everybody else who was left alive, everybody, oh, you still here. Oh, you sold your soul too, huh? So did I. And Revelation 13:8 says, everybody who did it were already outside of the book of life. Josiah, breathe, baby. I'm trying to tell you, you don't have to look for nothing. Just keep and dedicate yourself to your God. That's it. Keep and dedicate yourself to your God. You believe in the moderate, so hey, if you believe in the moderate, just dedicate yourself to your God, because the system is not going to be creating nothing to keep up with who ain't
I'm speaking late.
Just real quick, bro.
I'm speaking late.
I know that don't make no sense because she changing the text. Hold on.
Who gonna get fired out here?
Jelly, mute up, Jelly.
You said you land.
Fired out, bro.
Jelly. Jelly, mute up.
You said you
Jelly, mute up. It's not fair, Jelly. Jelly, it's not fair. It's not fair.
That's right. Right. You
It's not fair, Jelly. You're not being fair.
You said you land.
You're not being fair,
You
Jelly.
said you land.
They killed you. That's how they knew.
You said you land.
So man, out here fear mongering. They
Jelly, you ain't right. Jelly, you gotta get Jelly, you on the bill.
So it says this, that no man might buy or sell. It didn't say get killed. See how she changing the text with that loud voice and just talking? You're changing the text. I don't care if everybody in here disagree with you, Nick. Agree with you. Nigga, everybody lanes. Nigga, don't matter. Nigga, it says that no man might buy or sell. Why are you changing the text, young lady? Why are you changing the text? No man, let's go to the top. And he calls us all. First, keep going to the statue and keep talking about Daniel and the statue. When the verse 15 is talking about a statue, right? Then we go to 16, we're getting something else other than a statue. How are you going to the book of Daniels to sit up here and prove what's going on? Oh, they didn't have to take a mark in the book of Daniel, so it's not going to happen in the future. That is a shot in the dark. That's silly as hell because what's going to take place in the future. But when we read 16, he calls us all small and great, rich and poor, free and bond to receive a mark, not a religion, not a certain type of worship like you saying. In the right hand, oh, that's interesting, because it just ain't the forehead. Your physical right hand, right, in their foreheads. And that no man, that's man or woman, might buy or sell. That's what humans do, buy or sell. But she said, oh, so, but I'm supposed to be dead. If you're not taking a mark, you should be dead. You shouldn't be going to the store and getting rejected from trying to buy something or sell something. Shouldn't you be dead? Shouldn't you be dead? Why is it saying that you're not going to be able to buy or sell if you don't have this mark? It didn't say you was going to die. You see how you taking stuff from the old, mixing it up, and then creating this gumbo? That nasty-ass jambalaya you making? You know, fish head stew you making? You know what I'm talking about? It says that no man might buy or sell. Buy or sell. What does that mean spiritually? I've never heard in the Bible a spiritual meaning to buying and selling. So obviously this has to be literal and physical. Just because all the marks in the past were spiritual, that don't mean we're not going to get a literal mark at the end. You're claiming to know it all if you're going to say that. What you're doing, which y'all got a problem with doing anyway. You know what I'm talking about? Sitting up here trying to sound like a damn man. You know what I'm talking about? He says that you cannot buy or sell. Why ain't nobody seeing that? Why ain't nobody seeing that's the deal breaker for her interpretation? Why ain't nobody seeing that? You know why? Because a lot of you niggas know disrespect is old. You're feminine, and you're connecting with her. You feel me? And you know damn well it's a physical mark. We both know that. It says in Revelation that you will get judged. People that do have the mark go get judged, and people that don't have the mark is not going to get judged. So what are we dealing with? It says buy or sell. Nigga, it didn't say, oh, if you don't get the mark, you go die, right? But it's telling you, oh, if you don't get the mark, you're not going to buy or sell. That's what it says. Why are y'all allowing her to change the text? I don't get that. Why are y'all allowing her to change text? I'm not done. Why are y'all allowing her to do that? Damn, nigga, what's going on? It says, I'm going to say it one more time, that no man might buy or sell, save he that hath the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. Now, all this is physical stuff that is going to mess you up spiritually. She said, oh, they names already ain't written in the book of life. Yeah, of course that, because the Most High know it all night. But when these people take the mark and we physically see them take that mark, oh, we going to know that they goners. We are going to know that. Now, God already know. We on earth are going to know who going to be goners when we see that mark. When we see it, right? Because it's a physical mark being brought by a physical character, right, into this physical realm that is going to mess you up spiritually. She's saying, oh, they already messed up before the mark even came. Well, God already know who's going to take the mark. So, of course, he said what he said and it can never be physical, right? If a nigga punch you in your eye, nigga, that's a physical mark. You know what I'm talking about? If you work for the military and you got a badge on your side, that's a physical mark. And that's one of the definitions to the word charagma, right? It's a badge of servitude. Why are y'all around y'all cheering her up so she can change the text? Then if she get in trouble for it, the rest of you niggas will go get in trouble for it too. And I'm gonna land with this. It says that no man might buy or sell. It didn't say, oh, if you don't worship the statue, like in Daniel's, like she said, nigga, you go die. It didn't say that. It said that above with the actual statue in Revelations 13. But when we talk about the mark, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. Let her keep making that nasty ass jambalaya with fish heads in it, nigga. Keep doing that. Keep chilling, nigga. When she wrong. You niggas is messed up ass nigga, because you know she wrong. You cheering her on. And you cheer, keep going, you cheering her on when she dead wrong. None of you niggas ain't probably don't even physically, and you riding her nutsack, nigga. What is wrong with you niggas? No men don't get my buy or sell.
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, big homie.
Mute up.
That is physical.
Mute up. Mute up.
Buying and selling is physical
Mute up.
and literal.
Okay, so this man just lied to y'all again. He just told y'all. Now watch he backpedal because he's so over there. That male fragility is flaring up right now. He didn't hear himself repeatedly say that y'all not gonna die for taking the mark. Here you go. Revelation 13, 15. He don't deal with biblical. You said it so many times. You said it so many times. I'm here to clear up your lies, man. Revelation 13, 15. Since he don't want nobody, he don't believe in biblical hermeneutics. He say, why we keep going back to the Old Testament to talk about the New? When the lions then specifically say in Daniel to prove revelations about the fourth beast, they don't want me going back to Daniel. The same book they go to prove the fourth beast, I'm going to prove the mark. They don't want me to make the same move as them because I'm so cold with it. So look at Revelation 13, 15, people. It says, and he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak, and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. We see the exact same thing happening in Daniel chapter 3. When Daniel chapter 3, what it say? They took them to the image to worship it, and if they didn't do it, immediately they were thrown in the furnace. Revelation 13, 15 says, if they did not dedicate themselves to worship the image of the beast, it says they were immediately killed. The exact same system is set up in Daniel chapter 3. It's happening in Revelation 13. The elites did it first, and over here it's happening here. They took name of who didn't bow, and they died. And he keeps saying that when you take the mark, it messes you up spiritually. Revelation 13:8 already said these people took the mark because they already weren't in it. It says, and all that dwell upon the earth shall worship him, whose names are not written in the Lamb's book of life, slain from the foundation of the world. The mark ain't messing you up, brother. You was messed up before you took it. You were messed up before you took it, and you knew you were messed up before you took it, and you took it so that you can stay out of hell just a little bit longer. But death was still gonna come. It's still coming. And that's why I keep trying to tell y'all, the book say that the beast is going to do signs. It says that the saints who truly serve God have the ability to do signs and wonders. The beast is going to be speaking things against the Most High. The saints are going to have the gift to speak things on behalf of the Most High. How do we know the difference? The Torah, Deuteronomy 18 through 22, talks about the prophet that speaks and it comes to pass, and the prophet who speaks and it doesn't come to pass. Deuteronomy 13, 1 through 3, talks about the prophet who does signs and wonders and it does come to pass. But it still says this prophet is false. How do we know that prophet is false? Because the prophet says, abandon your God and come and serve me. That's exactly what's happening in Revelation 13, where it tells them who is likened to the beast, who can do these many signs and wonders like the beast, who can do these things, how glorious is the beast. And then it says because of all, great and poor, rich and all that, to come into my worship the beast. And if they did it, they were killed immediately, just like the people in Daniel chapter 3. They weren't being physically marked. They were writing and taking down a list of the people who did it. They were taking it immediately. They weren't going to be keep telling y'all, he asked, well, how were they able to decipher if they said that they couldn't do it without buying and selling? People knew because you were still alive. You took the mark, or you bowed to the beast, which is the mark, because you were still alive. Everybody who didn't bow were killed immediately. That's how they found out who could buy and sell, because you were killed immediately, and if you were still alive, you did it. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, ain't nothing like the God we serve. Stay true and found on your faith, and don't follow another. If we never know who the fourth beast is, we should be able to identify it, because it's going to try to sway you with the signs and the wonders and say, abandon your God and come serve me. Brothers is cooked. Ain't no mark, bro. You're going to have to be given one opportunity to bow, or you're going to die. Simple as that. Simple as that. Simple as that. And hopefully they shoot you immediately, so you don't change your mind and be like, well, maybe I'll go ahead and let y'all keep. I ain't really ready to die right now. I was saying, hopefully they shoot you immediately so you can still get spotted heavy. But based off the verse, I don't even think that people who don't take the mark automatically get the spots heavy, because it's the way it's set up. It's seeming like the people who don't take it still have a chance to go to hell. Still have a chance to go to hell. So I'm just saying, you study your word, stay true and found on your faith. Stay connected to your God so you don't get beguiled. This ain't no doggone preterist thing. It's the book. Bro, Daniel 3 is cooking the crap out of y'all. Y'all go to this exact same book to figure out who the fourth beast is. But then y'all heard y'all hear him? Y'all heard that brother tell me why I keep going to Daniel 3 for Revelation 13. This is the same man to go to Daniel to go talk about the fourth beast. The king of the fourth beast. These are the kings of the fourth beast being Islam, who stay in Daniel chapter 9 and all other texts in Daniel, telling me I'm wrong for going back to the same book they go to figure out who the beast is. Now y'all really want to listen to these people? They hypocrites.
Like I said,
Hey, come on, hey.
hold on.
But then she gonna respond to it, but then she gonna respond to it.
She making up
This one got beat, Tony. Step in and got your thing down. You was over here agreeing with me. I saw the other side, brother. Do that,
Jelly, you're done. It's his turn now.
My guy.
It's his turn.
My guy, you landed. My guy.
Bro.
You landed, my guy.
I'm not trying to
quick. Real quick.
Ooh, that's fine.
My guy. Chill out, dude.
Hold on.
Jelly, you gotta let him.
I got you.
It's his turn.
I got you. So I asked her, why are you keep going to Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego to talk about the mark of the beast? She just saying whatever the hell she want to say because she don't remember it. That's why I asked her, why are you going to Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego to deal with the mark of the beast if there's no mark given to Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego? Why are you doing that? Now, see, she was going to the statue in Revelation 13 that's going to speak and is going to get niggas killed. I would agree with that. But why are you, that's why, he telling us not to go to Daniel. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You bearing false witness in front of everybody, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? So my question is, why are you talking about the mark, but then you running over there to go read Meshach and Shadrach and Abednego when it was no mark given? It was just a statue. The niggas, everybody else bowed down, and they didn't. What does that have to do with the Antichrist putting a mark on niggas in the future so they cannot buy or sell? That's my question.
Hey, so and also it's like hey, stay the replay.
Hey, go back to the headquarters.
Hey, right. Hold on. They're not gonna answer the question.
So bad.
Hey, they're not gonna answer, but they're not gonna answer the question. Let me get this out real quick. So, right, like the mark is spiritual and physical. So when we go to the book of Genesis, right? We go to Genesis 11th chapter, and we go look at that context of the situation in Genesis 11th chapter. They were building to rebel against God, and they said, "Come, let us make us a name." Go look into that name. That name was what? A characteristic, way of being, or whatever, repetition, right? That rebellion. They was marked. Go look into the lexical data and see what's going on. It's still marked. You're a marked man for what? Oh, so you're a pedophile in the neighborhood. We know you're a marked man. Your ways, what you doing? You still a marked man, bro. What are we doing? So now we're going to remove reality up out of this situation because now you want to dive in biblical la-la land. We still apply this stuff in our everyday terminology to see what's going on. Hey, he's a marked man. Why he's a marked man? What do you think he do? He went against the grain. Or he violated some code. Or she violated some code. That's what's going on in here. And that spirit, because they action did that. Come on, what are we doing? So if we spiritual righteous, we're gonna walk in upright. We're gonna walk in that path, right? If you're wicked, you're gonna walk in that path of wickedness, but you still walking. You spiritually into your wickedness, right? Or you spiritually into your righteousness, but you walk in that path. It's spiritual and physical. And when the Most High, we must say we must serve Him in spirit and truth. That truth is our reality because we live out His will if we doing His will. That's a walk. That's a behavior. Hey, listen. The excitement don't make you what you're doing to be valid. You only just make yourself show up like we're doing here. And I'm glad you're linking up groups and narratives instead, though. Because we stand strong in our stand. Cause like what Bruce was trying to tell you last night with the concrete thing, buying and selling is concrete. Those are physical activities that we do in our everyday lives. So we're gonna be restricted from doing those activities because we didn't accept the beast system, the worship, the image, nor the name. And the brother had to, and he was right though, Nissa. Why the hell are you going to the book of Daniel, and Daniel the 3rd to show you the worship of a man or the worship, and we're talking about a restriction of a symbol because you don't want that image. Hold on, let me give you some stuff like how we roll on our side, right? When you go to the time of the media night, they had ornaments on their cattle's neck. It's a crescent. Go look into the Hebrew. Crescent moon. I challenge y'all to go look into it because it's still keeping them within the confines of the geographical location of the situation of the Bible. It's not going outside of that. So this image, when you go to the book of Isaiah, the 14th chapter, and you see that word, we talk about the halal in the Hebrew. Oh my God, 80. When you go look into that right there, H1984, it's a halal, permissible. It's for some reason, when you go and look into the image, it's a crescent moon. And when you go look at it dealing with trade, halal financial, halal economics, it's what they setting up over there. Oh, we crazy for painting a narrative according to what we see in the Bible and how they exercising it over there. What people came away to put away the children of God. Esau and Edom, the other people of they wanted the covenant. These are the people who lead the way. Psalms 83 tells you this all the time. But the connection that we bring is in a geographical location with a sea war going on, with an economic system that's been going on in the East when we deal with trade and economics. That's what trade started at in the East. But it also, when you see the progression of time, we can see the symbol of that Revelation 17 that had that crown. Hey, what crown did she have? A crescent moon crown on her head. Oh, so we crazy for seeing, go look at the time in the book of Acts, Diana's. I challenge y'all to go look at Diana's crown and see what she had.
So you haven't took the mark of the beast?
Hey, you haven't moved to the bottom 5. If you don't mute up and stay on me, Gino, I appreciate it. Whoever did it. So this what's going on right here, right, Justin?
The 740 crown of Vienna. The 740 crown of Vienna.
So when we're looking at this symbol has been navigating this fertile crescent. Look at the terminology. The fertile crescent. Fertile. Agriculture. Plenty. It's connected. Symbolism. The Most High told the children of Israel in Deuteronomy 4:19, do now and bow and worship the host of heaven, because there were the other nations around about them that were doing. And we tell you this all the time. We show you this all the time when we show you in the book of Judges. The Most High told the children of Israel as they went into the land of Canaan, do not participate with them people. Tear down their altars, remove their gods. He said, because you did not, they're gonna be a thorn to your side, and you're gonna serve their God. When you stroll on down and can keep on reading, it says Baal in Africa. Oh my goodness, they got a Baal stele, right? And you know what's in on Baal stele? crescent moon and star. I can keep on going on with this connection, with the same old symbol that's connected to this. With the same old symbol.
I just want to ask you.
No. Hey, can you mute up though?
I can.
Yeah, thank you. So this same old symbol is connected. So now we're seeing the manifestation of this statue that Nebuchadnezzar tried to set up in Daniel 3 as the solid head to go and implement this. The Most High said, no, it's not your time to do this. But the development of the statue is always implemented economics into their oppression. And that's what Sister Mary be coming up here telling y'all about when she go to Zechariah 5 with the balance and stuff like that. But y'all disregard the sister. I don't know if y'all can understand what's going on or not, but she's telling y'all, putting a good gem in y'all, and telling y'all what's going on with this system and how it's going to function economically. Y'all disregard her. And she did us. But the information that she putting out with the narrative she bring out, I'm like, I'm not a hater. This is absolutely what's going on economically with this system. But this system got it.
Partially disagree with you. Okay. Islam is a part of that beast system. It's one of the forces at the moment that's steering them at the moment, because as I told you, Joseph, Europe, they've taken over the small shopping areas, like every last one. The only shopping area in my city, the only shopping areas they don't know are the elite shopping areas. Those are 2 streets. All the 5, 6, all the big shopping streets and malls, they've taken over. And they've taken over the drugs. They're behind the weed. They're behind all of that. They've removed all the people from South America. They've removed all the people from the islands, from Colombia. They removed all of them. They're behind the drug right now. So they're in the small shopping streets. Taking over the drugs, the weed, the Molly, everything.
Y'all, listen to this, yo. If you look at the documents going forward in 2026 or even current, right? The Islamicization of Europe. This is what's going on in our reality. So when we present this, and we can show you from an ancient form into a modern revival Islamic system, man, we consistent with our argument. So all that hoorah and trying to convince somebody of something else, you can save that energy. We can get hoorah and rowdy. You already know we can get hoorah and rowdy down and dirty with the best of them. But come on, man, like, listen, if we're going to have this conversation and to be marked like Islam, them sending people in, I don't care nothing about them. I'm here to expose them. I'm not advocating no Islam or no Shahada. Forget Muhammad and Allah. I'm here to expose them and show you what the narrative, what the Bible and our God, who's the all-knowing God, said about this uprising entity that's coming about.
And it shows them. They've also taken over like the 7-Eleven from the people from India. They've also taken over.
Samari, but hold on. You got next. Hold on, one second.
I just wanted to echo what he's saying.
Right. Hold on, 1 second, everybody. 1 second.
Yeah.
Hey, Samari, they're gonna hate.
Yeah.
They're gonna hate.
No, but I don't care. They've taken over the 7-Eleven from the people from India, from these Pakistanis. They moved them out of there, right? They've taken the cab business. Those were predominantly people from India, from Africa. Those are all Moroccans and Turkish people at the moment. The cabs, the 7-Eleven, your liquor store, the small shopping areas, your drugs. Yeah, they got stuff in hand. We can move a whole lot of people.
Hey, so now I'm about to land. I'm about to land, bro. I'm about to land, man. I'm
talking about her. Cause y'all don't like you all like how y'all somebody come on now.
Right. Okay. Hold on. Mute up. That's why. Hold on. Listen. That's why I was asking the sister to come in after me. So the haters want to come off the mic and say, y'all lie, you lie, you know. I didn't want to hear none of that. But hey, man, she's just telling you because she's living over there. So boom. I know y'all gonna disregard that, but let me finish off with this right here, right?
Hey, no,
I don't want. Hey, bro.
That's what
ask me when I get through with this. Ask me when I get through. All right. So what I'm saying and what I'm concluding with this is that we showing you have been just trying to at least bring up the conversation and have the conversation like we serve an all-knowing God. But we live in reality though, in the same situation TJ called out with the gas stations with the smoke shops, with the hotels, motels, Holiday Inn. These people are embedded into these. So look at these gas stations. They here, they're among us. So boom, then they spring it. Go look at Dearmont, Michigan. Go look at in Texas, in Dallas, in those areas. Look at the increase of mobs that's springing up. Oh, them folks peaceful and everything. Okay, have it. But once that power comes to them, they're gonna beat they punk in the name of Allah. But my thing is what we've been showing you from the builder aspect, which is you can't separate that. Is that Nissa, we're talking about the 666, the mark of the beast, and what's going on. That's gonna be heavily concentrated in the area that is spring from, and that's the Middle East. What are they gonna do, or what we're saying is gonna spread that throughout the whole earth and run their system from there. But the control of it is still in the gold, the silver, the brass, and the iron, and the feet of clay. That's a geographical location. So when you coming off mic and trying to say, man, forget that Islam and forget all that, well, you just said you can't escape the reality of it. You can't. You can say all you want to say. Everybody else on this app, y'all can say anything y'all want to say, but you cannot escape the reality that Islam is right before our eyes, and the Most High God is showing us throughout the Bible in the progression of time. Even Christ said, I reserve, 5,000 or 7,000 men who not bow to the image of Baal. What is the image of Baal then? Oh, Baal got an image. Baal got an image. Baal got an image. This same old God been doing this throughout the progression of time. And Baal is just not a man just for edification purpose, because it said Balaam. It take on the aspect of male and female goddesses, right? So that crown lets you know that when you see the crescent moon, that's your Ashtoreth or Shura, your war goddess. So these are the things that they hold on to that y'all forget about it because you're westernized. You only want to think about the Roman Catholic Church or the Holy Roman Empire. But these people are the enemies of God. And I'm landing with this right here. These couple of statements right here. I'm landing. Psalms 83. Those Confederate nations in Psalms 83 are Islamic nations. They said, "Come, let us cut them off from being a nation that the name of Israel be no more in remembrance." That's what they said. Then they said in verse 12, who said, "Come, let us take to ourselves the houses of God and possession." Those are Arab nations, Islamic nations right there in Psalms 83. Ezekiel 35 said also, hold on, I know you got a question. But I know you heard me say, let me finish off these last few statements too. I know you got a question, but I know you heard what I said too. And Ezekiel 35, these same Confederate nations said in verse 10, because, he stated against them and said, because thou hast said it, these two nations and these two countries shall be mine, and we will possess it as if the Lord was there. They still over there. But this not incorporated into their eschatological view as they bring down this great temple and all this talk. But the Bible is consistent in who the participants is, what they want, and what spirit is behind them, from Genesis to Revelation. And yeah, bro, we can have a conversation. I'm willing to take any question that is, but I'm not taking those stupid questions. If you heard what I said, make sure that your question relates to our reality so we can progress the conversation. Because if we talking prophecy, we talking the word of God going forward to give us warning about what's to come at the end. Okay.
Okay, look, let me say this real quick, bro. Let me say this, brother. I wanted to say something so long ago. The brother.
Hey, but hold up. But Don asked first though, so he got it.
All right, so you said that those nations going to be saying that in prophecy?
Hey, Don, hold up, Don. No, Don, my fault, Don. It was Beato had asked me a question first. That what it was. My fault. You man.
Yeah, what's good, big homie? And the thing is, it's spiritual. That's gonna be. It's gonna be like physical. Like boom. The mark of the beast is the Bible. It's the KJV. Y'all don't see that. But
Beato, I respect you, Beato. Hey, I promise you, bro. Right. Here we go. Don't worry about it. If you do that, Beato, you don't, bro. We're not gonna do that, Beato. We ain't gonna do that, bro. We ain't gonna do that. So Jay gon' respectfully, Jay gon' mute up and let Dunn and let somebody go, bro.
I can't have my topic on me.
Hey, listen, hold on. Let me say this. Okay, let me walk with you. Let me walk with you real quick. So, did you hear what Nissa and Yeshaya was saying to one another, or like the information, or with
Daniel,
information?
she went to the book of Daniel.
So okay. So I asked you, did you hear, Beato? Did you hear that conversation?
I heard everything you said. What are you talking about?
All right, so let me ask you this. Beato, bro, listen. Bro, I'm trying to get you a chance to communicate, bro, because you finna sit right here and do that, bro. And I ain't finna let you do that. So I'm trying to get you a chance to sit right there and see what you heard so it make sense.
Who was you, bro?
Hey, my nigga, don't worry about it. I got you. Right, don't worry about it. Hey, Don or Benny? Hey, Don or Benny?
All I was gonna say, I was gonna try to back you up, bro, and I just started getting skipped over and all kind of stuff. I was just gonna add, like, if you actually look at what's written, if you look at what Albert Pike, the 33rd degree Mason, spoke about when it gets to the higher echelons of that masonry stuff that he works within, he talks about they have a book on the table. And you know what book that is? The Quran. So I could add to the conversation. I'm good on that. I just wanted to add that bit.
Okay, you got it out. You added to it. Appreciate it. Thank you for the information you just provided. But that is vital though, because what he expressed is the mystic and esoteric incorporation of the touch system that get them a secret reason to worship the beast or their system. So that's how they'll coat the shrine of the Mason and stuff. Get them people cover blankets to practice in secret. That's why the organization set up. And we were talking about romanticizing how the Roman, the government and all that. Okay, y'all can have that aspect of it, but those same government officials participate in Shriners, the Masonic and Eastern Stars and those kind of occult systems, which tied them back to the ancient Arabic order, a Mason. So they go look at the symbolism. You got said with Allah name on it that these people, high-ranking officials and celebrities and stuff, rock out with. So they are connected to the ancient Arabic order, even though they serve in what y'all want to call a Roman-style government. And once again, even they Quran, Muhammad is at the Supreme Court rotunda when it's sworn in the Quran. But we're talking about the influence of Rome, but you got Egypt, you got all culture influence of culture over here. So that's an invalid argument. But we're talking about the Bible and the spiritual aspect of it and the participate of the beast system. Hey man, they got symbolism. And I wanted to say this too, Nissa, with that image aspect of it. Our forefather Abraham was obedient to the word of God and didn't walk with no image. The beast system, even look at it during the time of Nimrod, they gave the people something to gather them to participate in their system. They always gave them an image. And that image during that time was the image of a man because he fought forward the rebellion doctrine to give the people to rebel against God. It's been a continuation thing, and that statue is a very representation of the manifestation of that whole beast system. Idol worship, man worship, and system worship of oppression through governments and kingdoms and society. This is what's going on.
So I'm trying to understand, Vel. Vel, you there? Vel?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so anytime they have a conversation about the four beasts, do they not go to the book of Daniel?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, they do. That's a fact. So when I go to Daniel to describe the mark, thank you for being honest, leader. When I go to Daniel to describe the mark, why am I told I'm being I'm wrong for going to the exact same book they're going to figure out who the beast is, and I'm trying to go to the exact same book to express the mark? Is that not hypocrisy?
Probably because you're a woman.
No. Well, is that hypocrisy?
Can I answer that?
Can I answer that?
No, I'm not. The Lions Den has proven to be hypocrites, manipulators, and liars.
All right, but I can still answer that. I can
So
still
Vel, I'm
comment on
talking
it.
to Vel. I didn't address you though. I addressed Vel. Vel, is that not disingenuous to sit here and say that you can go to this exact same book that I go to go to Revelation 13, just like I'm in Revelation 13? Is that not manipulative?
That would seem manipulative, yes.
It's very manipulative. You're going to tell me I'm going to the exact same book that you're using to break down the exact same chapter in Revelation 13. All of a sudden, I'm wrong. And you want me to listen to you tell me that your breakdowns are true and true when you can't hear how you're doing that. That is the dumbest argument I have heard y'all say since yesterday. Why you keep going to the Old Testament? Why you keep going to the Old Testament? We in Revelation. You're going to the Old Testament to prove your argument. In fact, we're both in the same book and in the same chapter talking about the exact same thing, yet you can go there and I can't. So I don't want to hear y'all tell me nothing else about the Bible because you're proven to be manipulative, gaslighting liars. And you're so caught up in it, you can't even see it. Hey, listen, I ain't got time for the games. You so caught up in it, you can't even see it. So when you go over here, when you want to bring up the Tower of Babel, talking about them in this name, this is the exact same word being used in Genesis 12, and I keep reading it. Genesis 12 and 5 says, but unto the place which the Lord your God shall choose out of all your tribes to put his name there, even unto his heaven shall ye seek, and thither thou shalt come. This word name here, Hebrew, we all know it means Shem. Nobody up here is slow. We all have grown biblically as a community. It means name, reputation, fame, glory. The name is designation of God, memorial, monument. But in the Strong's definition, it says a primitive word through the idea of definite and conspicuous position, compared an appellation as a mark or a memorial of individuality by implication, honor, authority, a character. Here it is in Genesis 12 and 5, and you'll see in the Genesis 12 and 11, the name being used as a mark on his people. So when he's bringing out the Tower of Babel and these people being branded, it's not who's gonna walk around saying that Israel had a tattoo on them that said Israel? Who's gonna walk around and say that? Nobody. Moses did not tell them to put a physical mark on them. That is Jewish thought. That is why around with the in the phylacteries.
She ain't gonna do it.
You gotta let them respond like you.
He went for a long time. He was gone. He went for a long time. When he muted, I went. I waited till he muted and I sat there and I said, am I gonna be allowed to respond? I let people skip me and everything. I waited till he muted and I'm taking my time just like he did, and I feel like that's fair. Because he went all over the place talking about these things. And I showed him in Daniel chapter 3. I'm going back to the same book you go to, Chosen, for the same chapter in Revelation 13. In Daniel chapter 3, Bill, I showed them how the beast system is being set up. Nebuchadnezzar literally took all the elites in Babylon and told them to bow. Their job was to bow at the statue, and they started getting music and saying every time the music is played, people have to come and worship the statue that he set up. How they found out that it was not Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, because these Chaldeans who were over there where they were, who were also in charge, saw that the king told on them. They told on them. Mind you, it says that Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were over a specific province of Babylon. So that means they were in charge and in leadership as well. They were in leadership. So when they found out these leaders, these Jewish leaders in their city did not bow, they told on them. I sold my soul. I had to sell my soul to the devil. You're going to have to sell yours too, or you're going to die. They keep asking Vail, how then? Because it says, it says how it's going to stop us from buying and selling, because how people going to know? How, do they have anything to scan your religion? No. In Daniel chapter 3, it says that anybody that did not bow to the image were immediately thrown in the fire. How did they know that you were able to buy and sell? Because you were still alive. That's exactly what it says in Revelation 13 and 15. That in the verse 15, it says that anybody that did not bow to the image of the beast were immediately killed. So if you were still alive, you had access to the economy. There is no actual branding or any mark or implication of a device that's going to be created. Your life is proof that you are marked by the beast. Simple. The same way we can see with the inkhorn man in Ezekiel 9. That man went through the city, His job and all the other men's job were to mark those on their foreheads who did not who were weeping and wailing about the abominations in the city. This is the same mark that's being talked about in Revelation 7:3. It says, "Hurt not the earth nor the sea, so the servants of our God are sealed in their forehead." It is not a literal mark. They went about the city, and how they earned their mark to be spared is because the man said, God said, whoever is crying about the abominations, mark them. Their names were written on a list, just like the Lamb's book of life is a list of names, a list. And y'all literally went as far as furnishing the book of life to keep up with this idea in your mind, this imaginary thing that there's going to be some type of device made where they're going to keep up with who did and who didn't. You're not going to be here to fight against the system, because if you're here, that means you took it. You took it. You bowed. If you are here to buy and sell or call yourself fighting against the system, you already bowed to it. There's no fighting against it after you have already bowed. You are dead spiritually to God. It's too late to fight against the system that you already bowed to. All that stuff is made up. It's not in the book. It's not supported. Chosen, I swear, I will not listen to you tell me nothing else about no fourth beast, because if you can go to Daniel, so can I, to talk about the same chapter that you're trying to figure out who this beast is. And I keep telling y'all, we could have went all our lives never knowing who beast was if we stuck in our book, studied the Torah where it tells you hiring a false prophet. They're going to do the signs and the wonders. They're going to be able to speak things on behalf of them. These things are going to come to pass, but they're going to tell you to abandon your God and come serve theirs. That's exactly happening in Revelation 13. That's exactly what we can see happening in Daniel chapter 3. They ain't finna tell you there wasn't no beast. That was an empire. The Babylonian Empire is a beast. King Nebuchadnezzar's statue was a beast. Them people bowed to that system, and if they didn't, they were immediately thrown into the fire. And the elites told on you. They were the ones who had the jobs. They were your bosses, your supervisors, your property managers. If you want to continue to work for me, you have to bow. And if you don't, they reported you to the elites who were having you killed immediately. That's how we see the system. We see it. Always talking about the Illuminati and the proof of it in the book. The elites controlling the system. We see it again in Revelation 13. But they don't want to believe it's real. Why? Because they want to keep on with this dumb idea of somebody's planting something in you because they see in the definition where it says mark. But if you go to Revelation 7:3, where it talks about those who are being sealed in the foreheads, who are the servants of God, that word there is physio. It literally says mark. I don't know who has the Holy Spirit. We are sealed into the day of redemption. I don't know who got it just by looking at you. But how did the scriptures tell me I'm able to determine who has the Holy Spirit? It says signs will follow you. Wonders will follow you. Now keep listening to Chosen. You keep listening to Ron. You keep listening to Josiah. And you gonna be out here living like some of these doggone Israelites who think they supposed to sit up and sleep in tents until the sky cracks. When it literally says in Jeremiah 29 to build up your houses and pray for the city where the Lord has carried you captive. And there you will find peace. Keep listening to this dumb doctrine. And you're going to be just like them on them street corners and alleys, sleeping in the doggone with 5 kids in the cold in a tent because they scared the sky going to crack, so I'm not going to apply myself. Y'all better quit listening to this dumb doctrine. The book is on your side.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Rob, hold on.
Chosen.
Hey, so the thing is,
I'm gonna be direct. I'm gonna be direct.
I'm be direct too.
And also, what we need to do is we need to cut this time. And Jelly, I don't even know why you even gotta come off and do all this extra.
Y'all did it. And I ain't
Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. See,
Jelly.
Ron, you invited when you break that up. I'm just gonna take the information, man.
Me too. But you ain't got to do all this extra attacking and all that. Listen. Here's what I got. She keep running. She keep running to a spiritual mark, a sign. God gonna do it too. Daniel 3 don't talk nothing about no kind of marks. It don't talk about no kind of seal. Nowhere in Daniel 3 with Nebuchadnezzar does it talk about a mark anywhere. So she wants to run from Revelation 13 where it's talking about a physical mark that we will be able to see. they will be able to see, man will see it, to Daniel 3, where there is no mark at all taught, no mark at all discussed. Nowhere it doesn't say that. Anywhere in Daniel 3, she's talking about Nebuchadnezzar. She can go to Daniel if she wants to, but she's going there trying to find something that's not there. She's going other places. Now listen, when a woman or a man or whatever puts on the eyeliner, that's a mark. You're marking yourself. We can see it. When you put on your makeup, your lip liner, your all that, you put a tattoo on you. That's a mark. You're marking yourself. That's physical. We can see that. But when God wrote his book of life before the foundation of the world, that was before any human was born, made out of the ground, whatever you want to call it. God knew the end from the beginning. That's why he is the one that wrote the book. That book is not opened up until the Lamb of God, Christ, opens it up. He's the only one. No man is open. It's not open today. I'm sorry, preterists. It's not open. It hasn't happened yet. I'm sorry. He hasn't taken it. So therefore, there is that book you keep referring to, the book of life. Man doesn't know. The only way a man is going to know if he's in that book of life or not is if he receives the Spirit of God, because it comes from God. God already knew when you were born and in your life, I was going to give you this Spirit to seal you, to give it to you. I sealed you in the Spirit. Ephesians, take the book of Ephesians. You can't see that, but you can hear it when somebody opens up their mouth and speaks his son, because that's what the Holy Spirit does, teaches us about Christ. So anyway, this mark that we see in Revelation 13 is not matched anywhere with Nebuchadnezzar in Daniel 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, 8, 9, or 10, or 2, or 1. Revelation 13, and he causes all, hold on one second. Let's go back to 13. This is 13. Let's go back to 14. And this is talking about the Antichrist, the one that hasn't come yet. And he deceiveth them that dwell on the earth by the means of those miracles which he had power to do in the sight of the beast, saying to them that dwell on the earth that they should make an image to the beast. They haven't done that yet. Which had the wound by a sword and did live. Hasn't happened yet. 15. And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. That hasn't happened yet. This is physical. Hasn't happened yet. 16. And he causes all it says, not some of them, not part of them, not just the ones in the Babylonian kingdom of Nebuchadnezzar. Doesn't say that. All, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their forehand. This mark is there, that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. This is what's going to physically happen. This is to all that is on the earth. And he said he called this all, everyone. So now this has already happened. You're telling me I have this mark, you have this mark, they have this mark. If this has already happened. Because the Bible right here, oh, no, wait a minute. You're going to go for 15 minutes, and I can't even get my little few minutes in. All, he says, call this all. See that? So that means you're a full preterist. If this has already happened, everyone, after this has happened, in your understanding, which is fake and false, fantasy, land, imaginative, Disney, Nickelodeon, you must be also listening to Elder Wiggles, who's wiggling all kind of stuff in their diet.
Run, you gonna make them
Like,
come
that's
out the
what you
mic
doing.
with that run. You gonna make them come out the mic with
I
that
don't
run.
give a damn. I don't.
Run, but we man.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Chosen.
Don't finish it. No, run. No, run, because it's not run. Run gonna come out mic run. Run, you killing them already.
No, he passed the mic. I want anybody.
Chosen got it. Chosen
Place
got
in
it
the chat.
next. Chosen
Anybody
got it
please
next.
place in the
Chosen
chat when
got it
I
now.
said whether or not
After
Ray
Chosen. I
If I
passed
talk
it to
about whether or
Chosen.
not
I
Ray Ray
passed it to Chosen. I
He's
passed it to
lying.
Chosen.
He's
I
lying.
passed it.
Finish it.
What y'all do when y'all can't deal with the information?
You
y'all
lying on
start
me.
credible.
You lying on me.
I never said it happened.
Finish it up, run.
I never said
I
that.
got you.
I never said
I
that.
got you.
I know me. That's
I
what
got you.
And I would
You
not
lying on me.
come out mic and
You lying on me. And you lying on me.
Stop lying on me.
And you stop lying on me then. Stop lying on me.
I'm not doing it.
Stop lying on me.
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 Stop lying on me. I
Stop lying
never
on
said anybody. If you heard me say this happened already,
Josie,
please put one in the chat.
Josie.
If Ron just lied on me, put a 2. This man lied on me. I never said nothing about when it happened.
Josie,
I never said that.
I didn't say you
You
said
a liar.
I did not
You
say
are
you said. I did
liar.
not.
Stop lying on me. That's why I said
Jelly.
I'm gonna talk to y'all about Biden. I'm a liar. You're a liar. You can't be honest, and I will not talk to you because you're a liar. You lied on me. I never said that.
Say it 20 more times, Jelly. Say it 20 more times. Say it 20 more times. Say it 20 more times. Say it 20 more times.
Stop lying on me.
Say it 20 more
Stop lying
times.
on me.
Say it
Because I
20 more
never
times.
said anything about whether or not it already happened.
Say it 20 more
Get up
times.
here on mute and let you lie. Because
Say
you
it
said
20
that.
more times.
Ron, let me say this real quick.
Let her say it over. Let her say it
No,
over.
but hey, Ron, let me say this real quick, Ron.
Tell him to stop lying on me. Tell him to stop lying on me.
Okay.
Tell him to
But
stop
see-
lying on me.
Hey, that's a grown man. That's a grown man. What are you doing?
I know.
Jelly.
You
Y'all
want me
gotta work that out. If you feel like he's lying on you, but that's something y'all got to work out. Don't put that up on me.
Okay, so how about this?
Listen to this right here. No, just me. You're not gonna get away with this shit. You're not gonna get away with it though. I do not. You're not gonna get away with that though. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Did he lie? Did he lie? You're not gonna tell him that he lied.
It don't matter. It don't
Did he
matter.
lie? Did he lie?
Man, Vail talking, man.
Exactly. That's why I said they can't trust y'all. You can't trust y'all. Y'all can't even be honest.
You trying to make a narrative about people. That ain't gonna work.
You're liars.
That ain't gonna work, Nissa.
Jelly Bean, I'm trying to talk, sis. Chill out. All right, y'all, let's take a step back. You know what I'm saying? Because this is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. Everybody breathe. Woosah. Oh, man. Maybe we need to change the topic or something. Because this right here. This right here is ridiculous.
Yeah, Vail. I never said jelly.
Hold on, hey, Ron.
I said preterists.
Right, but that's the situation though. Like, and it's not but it's not. Hold up. The thing is, right, and I can only speak for myself in this aspect right here, right. I'm fighting 3 positions. I'm fighting 2 positions at one time. I'm fighting the brothers who are so-called futurists, if that's the terminology they want to use, and they position and full predator position. The thing is, when it comes to the sister, right, if you are dancing around with these people who claim to be full predators and you're backing them up on their doctrine, that's why I asked you in particular, that I'm asking you, when I asked you last night, who you say to be said, well, is, so I can get your understanding. But to keep a general view while being attached at the hip and holler, we getting balked at predators, you sit up here being defensive about something that you're attaching yourself to. If it don't, leave it alone. If that part don't fit you, leave it alone, because Ron did not clearly say that. He said full predators, but since you attached to them, guess what? You got, that's you taking that. So be distinguished in that. I distinguish myself outside the run, even though we exchange information when it do come to eschatology, because he rock with a third temple. I don't. And I told you that. And I ain't got no point. I'm not scared to say that to nobody. I stand on my own when it comes to do this. But collectively, me and my brothers come together to share the information. So when we distribute the information, we know what we're talking about when we were bringing it forward. Whether you believe it or not. But I stand on my own. I understand that. But you incorporating yourself into full preterism, and I'm attacking full preterism. Partial preterists, if they say it's the Roman Empire, I'm attacking both. So you get shot regardless. You getting shot regardless, and that's why you feeling that pain right now, because you in the way of something you ain't got no business being in the way with. So leave it alone. So if you're gonna have your position, have your position. But don't dance with them niggas, then get mad when we come through and spray the block up and you get hit. That's your fault. Get off the block or stand on the other side of the street. So just to say that like that. So we can leave this part. So we can leave this part alone. So we get back to the information. Oh my goodness! I want to stop this part so we get back to the information. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's it. But no, listen. You take a personal shot. You take a personal shot. I don't give a damn about what people got going on personally. I'm just talking information. I just did. So then you got the nerve to want to say link people up in that kind of way and say, see, y'all liars. They're liars. You want to do that because now you are trying to character assassinate to presume.
Y'all didn't lie on me. That's not character assassination.
That's bullshit. Nissa, mute up, Nissa. The book. Nobody sit right and say, oh, we never went to the book of Revelation. Book of Daniel. I'm screaming. My fault. Nobody say that we never say nobody can go to the book. Nobody say that you can't go to the book of Daniel.
Yes, you did.
Nissa, can you mute up, Nissa? Nissa, can you mute up? Nissa, can you mute up, Nissa? Nissa, can you mute up? Nissa, can you mute up? Nissa, you don't listen.
Bro, they sat there and said that continually over and over again last night. Why you keep going to the book of Daniel? I'm not gonna talk to you. You let you gaslight me. You kept telling me that. You kept saying it. So I'm constantly you. If you can go to Daniel about Revelation 13, why can't I go to Daniel about Revelation 13? Stop lying on me.
When you talking, you don't want nobody to do that to
No,
you.
because y'all keep lying on me.
And you
Y'all
lying
keep
on
trying to
me.
make this into this aggressive.
That's
nothing from y'all making it nothing.
You lying too. You lying too.
You can't deal with my information, so you turning this to a preterist
I can't deal with your information. Your information is romper room doctrine. You're lying. Not romper room. You're trying to find something.
Lying on me.
Wish upon a star.
I will talk to you if you just stop.
Wish upon a star.
I don't care about having a conversation about being wrong. Just don't lie on.
All right, y'all. This is not edifying at all. Come on, man.
Now, you heard that man lie on me. I cannot continue this if he gonna keep lying. He
lie on you. I didn't lie on you. I did not lie on you.
No, bro, shut up.
I didn't lie on you.
Shut up. Just shut up. Now, did you hear me think about whether or not something happened already or not?
I didn't say jealous.
I
didn't say jealous. I said full preterist.
Yes or no?
I don't recall hearing you say that.
Dad, did you hear me say that?
I said I don't recall
Yeah.
hearing you say
Now
that.
you ain't got a phone, Zell? Did you hear me say that? Miriam, you doing all these emojis. Did you hear me say that?
Nah, you didn't, but calm down.
I ain't asking none of the preterists because they gonna expect y'all to take my side. I'm asking the preterists. Did these preterists on the stage hear me say that? Now y'all all muted, but y'all already agreed to throwing emojis because y'all basically liars. Stop lying on me. Just stop it.
Why you lying on me?
Say that
Why the hell is you lying?
Why
Stop lying on me. I'm not about having a conversation. If my doctrine is wrong, I don't mind about being wrong doctrine. Just don't lie on me. Stop lying like I'm lying on you. Y'all told me I want the book of Daniel to explain Revelation 13. Y'all been saying that since
why chosen in the audience?
Stop
Why chosen?
lying on me.
Somebody put him in there, I guess.
Just stop.
I don't know. Hey, you lying
Who put
too.
chosen?
You lying on me.
I didn't lie not one time. I told you the truth. Y'all lied on me about saying that I said this happened already, and I lied on me like I lied on y'all about y'all saying that y'all couldn't go to the book of Daniel.
replays are on.
Heard y'all
Hold on a
say
second.
that.
One moment.
I don't care about having the conversation if my
Today-
doctrine is wrong or not.
Today, no one, I have.
I don't have to refresh nothing, Ambassador, because I didn't say it.
I didn't say,
What
that's
are you
fine.
talking about, you
I didn't
idiot?
say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Jelly. I said full preterists. I said the replays are on. I said preterists.
You directed that directly to
I
me.
did
What's
not
up,
say.
man?
I did not say your name.
Damn.
Now you
He
full
said
preterist.
Why did I get removed to the audience? Hey, why did I get removed to the audience?
I don't know.
Hey, why did I get removed to the audience?
I don't know who did it.
That's where you belong, boy.
I don't know who
Hey,
did it.
but why did I get removed to the audience though?
I have no idea why.
I'm saying though, I wasn't even hyped. I wasn't even hyped. So why did I get removed?
Screaming.
Right. So, but hold on one second. Hey, but 1 second. Hey, Nissa, you the only one that turned up in here. Respectfully though, sir, you turned up today.
Lying on me. Just don't lie on me.
You were full
Okay, Ron, 1 second, Ron, 1 second. Hey, but Ron, that's what I was saying, Ron. This is what I was saying. Like when going forward, bro. Respectfully, I was talking to the brother Yeshaya earlier. When we started to come up in here, bro. Hey, we don't. Nah, I ain't talking about no other. Hey, man, shut your weak ass up. Whoever said that, right? Peep this out, right? Bro, if we gonna produce this information, all right, we gotta learn how to make it boring for them so they won't get excited. We're gonna use them. If they against us and our information, we're gonna use them to bring forth information, to bring forth reality on these people over here in Boko Haram and all throughout Africa and Europe who taking over these places in the name of Allah. Ron, this is our job, Ron. So we're gonna have to start showing some reports. So if she wanna be belittling going forward, allow her to do it, Ron. Let her be convinced that like Saint be saying. Let them be convinced because it's not about them, but we're gonna use them in conversation to show the people this information. That's it.
Well, she
ain't got no conversation. She ain't got no conversation without us. With this, I'm telling her. So all that old bullshit and stuff like that, it's not gonna work. This shit would never work.
She just got spread on that Ezekiel bread. That's
Let's
all.
stop.
She mad about it.
Ron, forget what she mad about. Ron, forget what she mad. Ron, forget what she mad about. My nigga, Ron, stop, Ron. Ron, forget what she mad about, bro. It's about the information, man.
Emojis all over the stage until it's time for to be a witness. Now everybody on mute.
Hey,
I just gave the information.
It's time to take the barking knife because you too scared to stand up proof over an audio app.
You want this shit to happen like this on the run. You do.
I gave the information. And that's why she mad.
So, that my
I just destroyed about it. No, don't get out here. Don't get out. Don't do that, Chosen. Don't get out.
You sit right here. You sit right here telling me. You sit right here telling me instead of getting control of the situation, you want the father antagonize her so we can continue to. I want to bring about this Islamic narrative like we've been bringing it out, no matter what, with the disagreement.
Go ahead, Chosen.
That thing, bro, what are we doing here?
Go ahead, Chosen.
Push Islam harder than them.
Chosen, go.
Hold on. If I'm pushing it harder than them, I'm still getting to the information. Bring the information out. Hold on, time out. Whoever said that, right? Hey, Tony.
It was me.
Tony, let me ask you this question so we can move the conversation. So, Tony, I heard you yesterday bringing up this whole Roman Empire thing, right?
Yeah.
In 2026, do you have a map of the territory of the Roman Empire today? Can you pull it up on the map today?
In what territory they have today?
Yes, Tony, yes. Can you pull up a map of can you put in your ChatGPT or whatever device you use, the territory of the revived Holy Roman Empire, and so we can all look at it. Put it in the chat. Appreciate it.
The Holy Roman Empire, what land?
Yeah, whoever you say the deadly one was here, whoever you say the 4 beasts is, can we see the 2026 map of them today? That's the only thing I said. In 2026.
We're not We're in the feet. We're in the feet.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Tony, can you mute up though, respectfully though, bro?
But you're asking a faulty question.
Hey, Tony, can you mute up though?
The 4 beasts is not in power no more.
Hey, Tony, can you mute up, bro?
All right.
Nobody speaks more than you, Chosen, but we still don't know your position. You can't answer no questions.
You finished?
Go ahead.
I'm saying you finished?
Done.
You finished?
I'm finished.
Okay, I can't answer no question.
No.
That nigga right here, Jay. I thought you said why you started coming on mic. I actually, hey, I'm gonna mute up and let you finish talking. I got you.
You got it.
Hey, don't come back off mic while I'm talking.
All right.
hey, see now, that's what he want to do, right? So when the other day when he gave him the flow to give his position, y'all should have heard the special ed shit he said. But when I get to talking, I want to come off mic while I'm talking to what? Agitate. But when we snap out from being agitated, we're like, what happened? Oh, we mad, man, we crazy. Hey, Tony, I'm going to bring you back up so you can get everybody your position on who you say the 4 beast is so we can hear your understanding. Now watch this. Where he at? Where Tony at? Now watch this. No, nobody come on mic and ask Tony nothing. Tony, give your understanding on who the 4 beast is. And please, before you do that, go to the scriptures and so you can read it, so then you can, philosophize, do what the hell you got to do to explain it. You got it. Come on.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Let's do it. Let's go into Daniel chapter 2.
Go to Daniel chapter 2. Nebuchadnezzar's dream. We're gonna go to down to verse 31. I'm gonna start Daniel 2, verse 31. You, O king, were watching, and behold, a great image. This great image, whose splendor was excellent, stood before you, and its form was awesome. This image head was of fine gold, its chest and arms of silver, its belly and thighs of bronze, and its legs of iron, its feet partly of clay. You watched while a stone was cut out without hands, while striking the image of the feet of its iron and clay, and broke them in pieces. Then the iron and clay, the bronze, the silver, the gold were crushed, because like chaff from the summer, threshing floors, when carried them away, so that no trace of them was found. And the stone was struck. The image became a great mountain and filled the whole earth. This is the dream. Now we will tell the interpretation of it before the king. You, O king, are a king of kings, for the God of heaven has given you a kingdom, power, strength, and glory. And wherever the children of men dwell, or the beasts of the field and the birds of the heaven, he has given them into your hands and has made you a ruler over them all. You are the head of gold. But after you shall arise another kingdom inferior to yours, then another, a third kingdom of bronze, which shall rule all over the earth. And the fourth kingdom shall be as strong as iron, and as much as iron breaks and shatters everything, and like iron that crushes, the kingdom will break in pieces and crushes all others. So look, the text is clearly showing you that each kingdom will come after each other. Babylon, then we all agree is Medo Persia. Then we all agree that it's the Greeks. But who conquered the Greeks? If we go into history and see who conquered the Greeks, we're going to see it's Rome. But Chosen says no. It goes on pause and waits hundreds and hundreds of years.
Hey, do not bring my position up. Give your position. No, I'm talking. I'm going to kick you back down to the audience. Tony, respectfully, Tony. Tony, listen, bro. Tony, if you don't, hey, Tony, I know what you're trying to do. If you don't teach your position without bringing mine up, Tony, No, you're not, bro. Hey, Tony. Hey, my nigga. Let me tell you, I'm Tony. I'm telling you, bro. You got to stop, bro. Hey, listen, bro. My nigga.
To expose your position.
Hey, dude, what I just asked you to do? What I asked you to do? Hey, I asked you to come up and teach your position on whom you say the fourth beast is. Do not, hey, dude. Do not bring up my position up on this, bro. Show everybody your position. That's what you're supposed to be doing. What are you doing?
I'm showing it.
If you go forward, bring up. Hold on, Tony. If you don't mute up my guy, let me finish talking. If you don't going forward, if you don't bring up your position and your position only, Tony, you're doing us a disservice. I'm gonna remove you to the bottom because I know you only want to come up here to try to get at me. Hey, Tony, can you teach your position on who you say the fourth beast is? Do not bring up my position.
I'm teaching my position.
Do not bring up my position.
Okay, I won't bring up your name. I won't bring up your name.
Thank you. No.
I won't bring up your name.
Hey, okay. You think I'm playing? I got you. Watch this. You got it. Talk. Right. Watch this. You got it.
You're just mad. You got exposed.
My nigga, can you finish though? Just finish.
And we know that it's the Romans that conquered the Greeks. So am I wrong, Chosen, when I said the Romans conquered the Greeks? Chosen, am I wrong?
He's not gonna answer you, but no, you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Right.
And when Christ was on earth, who had control of Jerusalem? Was that not Rome?
Rome. That
was Rome.
Like, what are y'all doing, though? Like, what is y'all doing? Like, what is y'all doing?
Hold on, Chosen. I'll prove my point.
Let's find a group.
So through history and through the scriptures, if we're going to be honest and say that these kingdoms come after each other, like the Bible says, after this kingdom will rise up another kingdom. If you want to be honest, the fourth beast that came after Greek is Rome. I can keep on going, but I'm not going to keep trying to hog up the mic. It's that simple, though. Just that verse right there shows you that simple.
No. Hold up. Hey, so very respectfully. Hold up 1 second. So now Tony got all that out the way, right? So now Tony, don't come out, Mike. So now me responding to what Tony said.
Yeah, he read. My position though. Prove yours.
Hey, so watch this. This nigga come off mic and say this right here, right? He want to ask me a question without giving his position. But this is what he say. What empire came after the Roman Empire? The book of Daniel. What did the book of Daniel, the 7th chapter, say? Hey, Yeshaya, you there, bro? Ron, you there? I know Ron read it. Ron, you there? Reader. I need a reader. I'm driving real quick.
What you want me to get?
Hey, Daniel 7. What do Daniel 7 say about this fourth beast when it's come and stuff like that? Can we read that part right there?
Says here, 1 second.
Is that my brother Ron? Did Don get the demon off you, brother?
No, Don is a false prophet. False liar. He's a liar. Yeah, he didn't get it off. He told me to go fast and pray.
Hey, come on, Ron. Let go, Ron. Ron, don't make it about Don. Let go. Don't make it about Don. Let go.
I'm searching it.
Because Don's going to come out the mic and start doing his thing.
Chosen. I'm searching it. Searching it right now. Filling up the dead air. That's all. There's a fourth beast. Let's see. It's talked about twice. It's at verse 7, and I'm going to go down to the interpretation of the fourth beast. It says starting at verse 19 in Daniel 7. Then I would know the truth of the fourth beast, which was diverse from all the others, exceeding dreadful, whose teeth were of iron and the nails of brass, which devoured, brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with his feet. Verse 20. And of the 10 horns that were in his head, and of the other which came up, and of whom 3 fell, the 10 horns. Even of that horn that had eyes and a mouth, that spake very great things, whose look was more stout than his fellows. 21. I beheld, and the same horn made war with the saints, and prevailed against them. 22. And the Ancient of Days came, and judgment was given to the saints of the Most High, and the time came that the saints possessed the kingdom. 23. Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom upon the earth, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth, and shall tread it down and break it in pieces. 24. And the 10.
No. You good right there. Hey, no, this the part about, the devil's in the details part and stuff like that, right? So for the people who come off mic and who want to advocate and say the Roman Empire did this right here, well, the Roman Empire did not subdue the whole, the beast before it. It did not do that. So when you even go back up to the belly and thigh, those thighs represent someone that comes to the statue. Yeah. We got two primary kingdoms that came up out of the Bible is giving the history on. The Seleucids to the north and Ptolemy to the south. Thighs of that same brass kingdom. Thighs. The kingdom before, the thighs too. But when you go look at history, the Roman Empire did not take over the Seleucid kingdom. They did not. Go look at that's why I tell y'all today, go look at the maps or go look at the details about it, because the book of Daniel do not tell you who the fourth beast is by name. But go do your research and go see what's going on, because it do not tell you who the fourth beast is again by name. But it tell you about how this fourth beast coming and what it's going to do. And how do we do everything else? We go look at history to say, wow. But something with preterists and all, they avoid history. They don't want to make this stuff make sense. So they just want to conclude a spiritual aspect upon it and say, oh, that stone is that stone that fell. No, that ain't what it's talking about. But once again, we seeing right here that this fourth beast is going to come and take over all the prior beasts before it. The Roman Empire don't qualify for it. And that's why even in the book of Revelation, the angel told John the very same thing. The beast that he saw was and is not during his time. Because the Roman Empire did not take over the world, Craig. They did not. They did not take over the territories of the gold, the silver, and the brass, which is the same territory that the Most High gave Nebuchadnezzar. Then the other kingdom came and encompassed his territory, let you know they're talking about the world right there. So that's what we're asking y'all when y'all present this information. Can y'all just show us this stuff, since y'all claiming that it's happened already, or this what is going on, so we can go look at it? We haven't seen it. Y'all got access to ChatGPT and all this stuff right here, right now, these different search engines, that y'all can present this stuff as y'all bring this forward. But that landmass and that territory that accomplished that's in the book of Daniel is the reason why y'all failing and y'all understanding in eschatology. And I'm just being honest with the evaluation right there, because y'all been dishonest when it comes to history on purpose. And it's never going to work out in that manner like that. But like once again, so everybody who's saying that the Roman Empire is this fourth beast, it be when they didn't conquer, well, when they didn't accomplish what the fourth beast was supposed to accomplish when it comes to the book of Daniel. Y'all have to make this stuff make sense. So yeah, but Tony, man, I ain't trying to talk to Tony though. But if he want to come back on stage, I'm not talking to him, because he only want to talk when I'm talking. He only want to talk when I'm talking.
Chosen's not talking? Alright, I can talk. No, I'm talking. But history does show that Rome did take over the literally. But isn't the fourth beast supposed to conquer the third beast? Yes, sir. That's supposed to happen. That's what I thought.
When did Islam conquer Rome?
Yeah, when did Islam conquer the Greek kingdom? When did this happen?
That's a hell of a question right there.
Conquered the Greeks? No, that's what happened. Islam like conquered, or I'm saying coerced, is coerced into the revived Roman Empire, which the Romans, they founded the Britannia. That's what they founded. The last province that came under their control, which is Great Britain. Great Britain, the Commonwealth of Great Britain, they have a whole lot of real estate on the globe, like Canada, America, Great Britain itself, right? Australia, New Zealand. Just look up the Commonwealth of the British Empire on Google and you will see all these African and South American countries, all these islands, all these countries that are a part of the Commonwealth of Great Britain, right? They are the ones behind the West Indian Trading Company, Eastern Indian Trading Company, along with the Dutch royal houses. They are also in the killing off of these three royal houses, the royal house of Hungary, the royal house of France. You remember Louis XIV? Now he was beheaded? Yeah. And the royal house of Russia. All the royal houses that were left are still in cahoots with each other, the Dutch, the Danish, the Norwegians, the Spanish, and so forth and so on, with the papacy, which is the biggest real estate owner in the world when it comes to church grounds, churches, universities, and monasteries, right? They are working together. Great Britain is responsible for the House of Saud. Great Britain is responsible for what's happening in Iran with the Ayatollah. Great Britain is responsible for putting all these so-called Middle Eastern countries in the Royal League, right? That's why they back up the King of Morocco. That's why they back up Ben Salman from Saudi Arabia. I'm not saying Islam is the fourth beast, but they're certainly working together in this beast system. So there's nothing wrong that is ruling, actually, right, at the moment. It's this conglomerate of super states or nations or allies that are working together. And at the head of them are Esau and Ishmael because they always work together. Who did Esau marry? Who did Ishmael marry? Right? They have always been allied throughout the Bible narrative from Genesis even to now. So, like we need to get that under our understanding, right?
Rome is not running anybody but Europe today. Well, what parts of Europe they can run. Because I know that Britain has defected away from Rome again.
We
But
can't
you know,
trust this, Ron. So that's correct. But
I didn't interrupt you. Did I interrupt you?
No. I just wanted to react to what you're saying right now before I forget. But the Roman influence as in our science, in our medical field, that's still there.
That doesn't matter. That's not the fourth beast, though. Medical field.
I understand, though.
Listen, hold on.
When people want to point to Rome, only point to when they want to point to Rome. That's what they pointed to. They should understand that that's what they're pointing to.
That's fine. Medical is not the fourth beast kingdom that is breaking and stamping in pieces and the whole earth. Because that's what the Most High said to his prophet right here. The medical, the architecture, influence, system. That's not what it says. It says here that the Most High God told his prophet, we don't want to accept the word that he says. We don't want to accept it. Verse 23 in Daniel 7. Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom on the earth, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth, and tread it down, and break it in pieces. Rome never did that. If there's one kingdom that they could not take over, this disqualifies Rome as being this fourth beast that the Most High is talking about. Parthians. They never defeated the Parthians, ever. And they were defeated in their own homeland, city, Rome, in 476. They were defeated. That's not what this God told this prophet about this kingdom. He didn't say anyone was going to defeat them. Only one is going to defeat them, which is Christ, which we know is that stone made without hands that he showed Daniel.
You know the fourth beast is not the last kingdom, right?
Sir.
You still have the feet.
Sir, I need you to hold on a second, sir.
You're speaking as if the fourth beast is the last kingdom.
I need you to mute up. I need you to mute up. That's what I need you to do, because I didn't interrupt you while you were speaking.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm dialoguing with you.
I don't want to dialogue with you yet.
See, Tony, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Tony, you had the flow to teach your position, bro. Stop doing that, bro. Hey, okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I got it. Hey, and with your position, and you and the young lady's position here, that Rome, the papacy, it doesn't fit the characteristics of what the Most High God states right here to Daniel that we can read. It doesn't fit the factors nowhere. Rome never had 10 kings ruling at once. Rome never had a little horn that came up and knocked 3 of them down because 10 of them were ruling at one time. And the papacy didn't come out speaking the things against God. They didn't do that. They never spoke against God. They just said you need to go to Mary to get to Jesus and to get to God. That's all they're saying. They're not speaking against him. Nowhere in their history can you find that the papacy spoke against and boasted against God. The popes never said, I am God. I am the Most High. I am the one. Everybody must worship me. Not only that, today, currently, y'all want to bring in Rome and the papacy. There are 52 countries right now that refuse the papacy. They deny what the papacy's religion is. They will not allow you, go on mute, they will not allow you to come in their country and speak, preach, or teach, or share Catholicism. Not at all. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because Catholicism agrees that Christ is the Son of God. You can't speak the Bible, none of that. Well, in their countries, right now. And now none of y'all want to accept that. Is that what God says right here in Daniel 7? No, it doesn't. It says that this kingdom that's coming, that is not here, it's coming though. It's on the way. And history, go to your web sources, your historical, whatever you want to do, Britannica, whatever, your books, you will never find a kingdom that had 10 kings ruling at one time ever in history. You can't find it. You know why? Because God is trying to let you know this kingdom is different from all the other ones. It's going to have 10 kings, 10 rulers ruling at one time when it comes. And it's going to defeat everything and everyone. It's going to do it to the whole earth, the whole entire earth. That's not going on. It's never went on in history. Preterism is destroyed. It hasn't happened yet. That's over with. What you're saying, that this fourth beast is Rome, is anyone else that says it, that defeats it. Because Rome has been defeated and is not controlling the world today. All you got to do is ask your electronic device. Google, Bing, whatever you use. You can use ChatGPT, the Google AI, Copilot, whatever you want to ask. None of y'all will show, none of y'all can say that y'all have a source that tells us that Rome rules the world today. They do not. You know why? First of all, 52 countries deny their religion. Period. They deny them. There's nothing you can do about that. It's over for you.
Well, there's about 1.5 to 1.9 billion Catholics of the Catholic Church in the world. It's the largest part of Christianity or Christians. Okay, it makes up over half of the Christians in the population of the globe, the world today. Catholicism, the Roman Catholic Church is a byproduct of the Roman Catholic Empire. It's Roman Catholic. During the time of the first century, even before Rome, that's what it was really all about, Rome. You know, Constantine, as he brought it together. Over these past generation or so, centuries, what we find, the Protestants, you see, the Protestants had their hands in some of any and everything. Even the helping of the birth of preterism, because they accused the papal and the system a theological war that they were having. You had the Protestants versus the Roman Catholic Church in the 1500s and even before, because we start out with who? Martin Luther, who was a part of dealing with the Roman Catholic Church and the Jesuit priests and scholars at that time, but they excommunicated him. So he began to promote this because he was saying that the Pope and the office of the Pope during that time was trying to exalt itself above God, making it even better than Jesus Christ and the scriptures itself. And there's many other things. But what took place also with how the preterist doctrine came into existence, you see, those two is a triangle effect with the Protestants. You had Martin Luther, you had John Calvin, right during that time, and right afterwards, and then you had Theodore Beza during the time of Pope Clement the Eighth, in between 1592 and 1606, that was proclaiming the same thing as what Calvin and Martin Luther were saying, that the Roman Catholic Church was the beast system of the Antichrist. And whoever was in that office, that Pope Clement the Eighth or the popes before that, during the time of them and before, they were the Antichrist and the Antichrist system of the book of Revelation. But then here comes Luis de Alcazar, you see. And what he did was he redefined the preterists and took it, the steam, I'm saying, because of the war. You can fact check me. And he created a doctrine called preterism. He was a partial preterist. He wasn't full. You see, but he created something that, as I conclude, takes the steam off of the papal and the Pope and the Roman Catholics, saying that they were the Antichrist, being accused of that. You see, during the 1500s and just before, you see, going forward, we see what happened because he died in 1613 and he released a book in 1614. It went viral in their time. And that's where the birth of preterism came from, because he wanted to say the Pope and the system of the Roman Catholic Church was not the Antichrist system, as they were accusing him of. So he moved it to 70 AD or before to take away anything dealing with the Antichrist and the system and prophecy. And there's more to be said about that, because I'm doing this on Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You see, in Apocalypse.
Man, God, man, come on,
man. I didn't ask you to get off the mic, bro. Come on,
that's
now.
trash,
Bro. Let me cook, man. Just like you, don't nobody believe half the stuff you say.
Yeah.
You see? But you gonna say it anyway.
You cannot prove what you saying.
Who can't prove it?
You cannot prove what you saying.
I can prove it on your greatest
Go
day.
forward.
Go
prove it now. Give us a small sample of it now. Give us a small sample of it right now. Give us a small sample of it right now.
You're the only one that's right.
I don't think I'm asking you to give us a small sample of it right now.
Now, to be fair, if you were listening, Chosen, he definitely did give a sample already. But you
so okay, no. Hey, this is what I'm talking about. Hey, listen.
It just seems like you're a bit more apt to respond than actually listen.
Can I finish what I'm saying, man? You always gotta cut people off, man. Stop it, man.
Hey, so this what I'm saying.
Oh, bro. Hey, so this what you saying. I'm gonna lay it right here. You can
watch it. All right. Watch this.
Yeah, because first and foremost, I said the Roman Empire is still technically a part of the Roman Catholic Church, and they have over 1.5 to 1.9 billion people around the globe in their church, making them the most powerful of Christians in this world. So what you're talking about, I can take you back to the 15th century, probably a little bit before, when Martin Luther, John Calvin, who were Protestants, and Theodore Beza, they put a claim and an accusation out against the Roman Catholic Church, and it became a theological war, ultimately, at that point in time. And all I'm saying is that that's where the preterist doctrine, part of it, became realistic during that time and was birthed, because it moved forward, because Luis de Alcazar, he was born in 1554, but he died in 13, making him 59 years old, but his doctrine was published in 1614, and it the preterist doctrine, because he believed what he believed in, and he proclaimed for 30 to 35 years as a Jesuit priest and scholar of the Roman Catholic Church. So it's more to it to be explained and said, but I was going to ask a simple question: that was the Roman Empire, did it change to the Roman Catholic Church of today? That's all I was going to ask, Joseph, because it's still Romans. It's still the same people. The same, they come from the same lineage.
Yeah, dog.
That's
So
all I was asking, bro.
right. So with all that being said, right. So this the octagon, nigga. What is you talking about?
Hey, I love you, man.
What is you talking about? What is you talking about? This the octagon. Hey, so peep this out. But listen, another thing. But all that being said, with all this Roman. Hey, did the Roman Empire ever go east and conquer east?
I'm not worried about that. Fact check.
Hey, no. Hey, hold on. Did the Roman Empire? Doc, you addressing four preterists. You addressing preterists.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did the Roman Empire ever go east and dominate east? Did the Holy Roman Empire? No. But that's what we talking about. But that's what we talking about, Doc.
You can talk about anything.
But that's what we talking about, Doc. But Doc,
that's me, bro.
Doc, that's what we talking about.
Okay,
I don't got to address you, nigga. I don't have to. Yeah, fall back. Okay. I got you. I'm disregarding everything you said. So for everybody instead of talking about this Roman Empire, all this west. Where I don't hear none of y'all talking about when they came to the east, the biblical lands that dominated it. Where's the information or the evidence that y'all Holy Roman Empire, y'all revived empire, ever went to the biblical lands and dominate it? Because the Bible is based on the biblical land. The Bible is Jerusalem centric. Show me that Catholicism, the Holy Roman Empire, or your revived Roman Empire went to and dominated the east. Show that. And guess what? It's so much when the Roman Empire was around, you know what they told them folks? Y'all can practice y'all God. Y'all can have whatever God y'all want to practice. Just pay us our tribute. Just give us our taxes and our tribute. Y'all can still keep y'all feast days. Christ can still walk on the scene if it's the beast. The Roman Empire with the beast. Guess what he told them? Oh, y'all ain't got to come to the submission of the Roman Empire, because guess what? Y'all so faulty. I'm attacking both of y'all. The full predators and y'all so faulty in y'all position that forget full predators. Listen to this. That during the time of y'all so-called fourth beast, Christ was on the scene. The Roman Empire wasn't practicing, wasn't no Christianity religion during the time of Christ. Now you have followers of the way. They were following him. They weren't following no sister Christianity. They were following him. So when y'all want to get to this, 3-something when they adopted this form of Christianity or that, right? Now y'all won't get an argument. Man, come on, bro. That's different what y'all talking about, even in that aspect of it. But y'all don't see that practice went eastward. Y'all didn't see that practice went to India and all those places like that. Y'all don't see that. Well, y'all see the spread of Catholicism and what they only went westward. Those paper bulls and no decree what westward. It's not nothing eastward. The only thing that came eastward was during the time of the Crusade, and they went that way to establish trade route for economic purpose, so they can help build up the West in their kingdom and stuff like that. Only thing we talking about, the Bible is Jerusalem centric. Where is y'all Catholicism and y'all Holy Roman Empire and y'all revived empire dominating the biblical lands? Y'all have to show this in y'all eschatological view, or y'all just up here just talking shit. Y'all just up here talking doo-doo, westernized Christianity. That's exactly what's going on. The Bible is over there in the east. Show the evidence of Catholicism going over there to take over the biblical land. Now we got a conversation. Now we're talking about something. Y'all taking the whole narrative away from the biblical lands and giving over here to Europe and over here to America.
The Bible, y'all the one that moving that statue from Babylon to over here to America and Europe. The Bible is not. He said he's the Lord thy God, and he changed not. The same enemies of Israel, they practice the same Baal, Allah practice with their crescent moon and star practice. It's still been going on ever since they went into their land. Y'all not incorporating none of what the Bible said about God. Y'all not doing none of that. I'm not hearing none of that. Straight westernized talking point. The whole
Christ.
How he just misrepresented our point. We never said Roman Catholicism was the fourth beast. We say it's the.
Is any of this gonna help y'all keep the commandments and be obedient?
Antichrist. That's all I'm talking. You know, it's a lot of things that I've just been sitting for the last hour and a half listening to, and all I'm saying is that there's a lot of doctrines out here that was formulated. You see, during those times of the 1400s and 1600s, give or take, and this is what's being discussed right now. You see, because to give understanding, the Bible was already decreed and declared. Isaiah 46:10, he already wrote it. He declared it. So it was written. So any other doctrine that comes about is a deception. We know that. And deception is a hell of a drug, and Satan is on the altar of it. I'm not coming at you, bro, chosen. I hear what you're saying. You see, or even the other person. I just asked a simplified question about the Roman Empire and the Roman Catholic Church. Now, is it two different things, two different type of people, or are they Romans? Literally, are they Romans? Is the Catholic Church still Rome? You see, this is what I'm asking. You see, huh? No, man. You need to go read your Bible, man. Quit. Don't jump in here with that army stuff, man. And what I'm asking, I know. I just answered your question. I'm gonna get back to what I was saying, and I don't need that right there. You can have it after me, bro. Come on, Gov. What you doing? Let me finish. You don't have to. Hold your horses. There ain't no little ponies.
Let the elder finish, please.
What I'm saying is Rome, the Roman Empire. Is that? Come on, man. Stop, bro. Would you please, in the name of Jesus Christ, the Most High God?
Go ahead.
Stop. I'm asking anyone, is the Roman Empire during the 1st century onwardly, is that still a part of the Roman Catholic Church, or did it change the Roman Catholic Church from the Roman Empire to the Roman Catholic Church, because it's still the same people? And if you Google, it's going to tell you technically yes, it is. And the system is still the same. They had the same systematic system in the 1st century, the Roman Empire, and Constantine and many others altered and changed it. In 135 AD, there was a war with a revolt once again with the Israelites in Jerusalem, and they lost it. Don't you know they changed the name from the city of Jerusalem to something else? The Romans did. It wasn't Jerusalem always. They changed it. The point I'm making is the Roman Empire, the Roman Catholic Church changed. Or is the Roman Catholic Church the old Roman Empire? Are those the same ancestries of people, even unto today? The Roman Catholic Church. I'm just asking. I could be wrong.
I'm answering you. I'm trying to
I could be wrong.
I'm trying to answer the question. It's very possible that those people could descend from there. But remember that they have been defeated by the Germanics in 476. And not only that, they mixed with the Greeks. They also hired a whole lot of other different people to work for them and do things with them. So if you're asking if they're the same, if they're the descendant people of the Roman Republic kings, it's very hard to say. I don't know. You'd have to look that up. You'd have to. I'll look it up for you, Brian. I'll look it up for you. See what I see.
And what we do know,
they're not the fourth beast.
We do know in Joel chapter 3. Hey, what we do know in Joel chapter 3. Hey, look, what we do know in Joel chapter 3, that whoever those Gentiles are, God accused them of selling the southern kingdom to the Grecians. Who did that?
It would have to be Rome, right? Rome was in power at the time. So whoever they got in the rebellion, whoever they were able to capture, they sold them into slavery, or they kept them as slaves, or sold some other slaves off. I mean, that's right there. That's what I would understand.
But yeah, but that was a multiple party too. So now we gotta go to these slave trades too. So when you bring that part up, now we for sure see who the participant was, you know, in there, because now we got historical records to validate the claim that being made with that. So yeah, we're gonna go to the slave trade. We already know what's going on with that.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is that Israel's still scattered. So they wherever they are, they evidence of a crime.
That's a fact.
So if y'all trying to figure out, because I was just looking at the Greeks and Romans intermingling, becoming one people. It's interesting, man.
In the way that, the way y'all having the conversation is about what heathen did what, per se, to the children of Israel. But in the same breath, a lot of people will hold
Fix your mic, Gov. You're too low.
people will use the slavery point and say, oh, you can't use slavery to say the Israelites. But here we are having a conversation about what heathen did to prove which heathen is who. I'm just confused at that. Somebody can just elaborate.
It sounds like your mic is in the bottom of a tub of silly putty, brother. You gotta take it out next time.
From what I'm understanding,
All
right, here you go. Can you hear me now? No, I'm not in the silly putty.
I think Israel did it to themselves.
Okay, look.
Hold on. What was your question?
I'm not in the silly putty no more. I'm gonna ask it again. So we having a conversation about which heathen did what to the children of Israel to identify, is it the Greeks, is it the Romans, is it this heathen or that heathen? Hold on. But when an Israelite, per se, like a brother who I talk to all the time about who the children of Israel are, y'all would defeat him in the conversation and say, hey, brother, you can't say that the slave trades mattered and it's not an identifying factor in who's an Israelite. But right here, y'all having a conversation about slave trades and identifying factors about who's a heathen. So I'm just confused right now.
So what, nigga? What do you do with the conversation, bro? Well, we get to know nigga. Nigga, Ron ready to address that racist shit too, ain't it, Ron? You ready for it, ain't you? Ready? Come on, man. Let's get back to the topic, man. No, man.
Israel had a cause, and they did it to themselves.
Right. So let's move on. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody hears the hypocrisy. I'm just trying to remember this conversation. Hey, just remember this conversation. Remember the hypocrisy right here, y'all.
Yes,
eschatology. Open up a room.
Hold on.
Trying to get back to eschatology.
Please make a comment, please. Yeah, can you hear me speak? Great. Governor, you're absolutely correct. The papacy made a decree. It's called Dum Diversas, for those who don't know, right? Saying that they could enslave any barbarian in perpetuity. That's what the papacy did. That was before the transatlantic slave trade. So better look it up. Dum Diversas. DUMDIVERSAS. Dum Diversas. You can see what that Pope has to do with all these people being sold into slavery and being held and being dragged through the most atrocious according to UNESCO, the most horrific, unique, and one kind of event in mankind, the transatlantic slavery. And it's unique because of what? The duration, 400 years. The amount of victims, over 100 million, right? And the triangle trade, the molasses and the cotton, right? Dum Diversas. You better look it up, dummies.
Yeah, there's a cause and effect to that.
Just because
Israel had a cause, and they disobeyed God in various times. And many times in the Torah and Tanakh, we read that consistently. Have conversations and reveal and unveil it consistently. But God got sick of that. He told them what he was going to. He told them, God, he told them.
Hey, no, he not. No, he not. Watch this. I don't care what he told him, Doc. Hey, bro, listen, bro, stop that, bro. Hey, we talking about something else, bro. What are you doing, Doc?
Well, Rome wasn't the only ones to have somebody in slavery for 400 years. The papacy, the Pope. Who do we see in the Bible did that?
What we doing?
Egypt. Let's get back to eschatology, the Great Tribulation, fourth beast, information. Let's get back to that. Because Rome is now.
Wait, Ron, did you teach that was
life?
Period.
And y'all acting like they
so
perfect in things.
Period.
Doc, something wrong with you, Doc? Bro, why you come out the mic still saying the same old stuff? Hey, Doc, we're not talking about that, Doc. We're not talking about that, bro. What are you doing?
Bottom line, Great Tribulation ain't came. Rome ain't the fourth beast. Because Christ ends it when it starts, the Great Tribulation. He's the end of it. Bottom line, it hasn't happened yet.
No understanding here.
It's not there. I know. So shit you don't understand, just mute your mic and shut your mouth. We're talking about eschatology.
I'm finna talk to you about it.
Well, let's go. Stop complaining.
Okay, cool. What's your position on how the children of Israel should get to the wilderness, or all people?
Listen, what did God say he was going to do? What did the Bible say he's going to do?
I'm asking you, brother, because the people can make.
He's going to be the one.
Okay, so is he going to pick you up and take you? Is he going to gather? Listen, when it says he going to gather, it says he going to gather. Okay, brother. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to have a conversation right now. Y'all let me have
That's exactly what the scripture states.
Okay, so wait. Well, if they're talking about the fourth beast, I'm trying to get understanding on his eschatology, so I can even, like, you can't have one without the other. If it's eschatology, it's eschatology. Like, what we doing? Are you going to have the conversation?
He said he's going to do it. Didn't he say he was going to do that?
And I'm trying to figure out what does that look like. And your
hold on, Ron. Hey, Governor, can you give us your position as governor on how you see how it's been done?
I'm gonna do that in a second.
No, Ron. All
I did was ask another question. Why do we always come to me? I asked a question. A nigga
y'all know how to get bullets, nigga. What y'all doing, man?
You niggas is gay.
Bro, you can't give me the any
If I ask a nigga a question as a man, he knows the answer to the question.
Mute up. He's not bullying nobody. He asked me a question.
Thank you.
My theology in the eschatology is what the scripture says. That's what it is. When you come to me, that's what I got. My theology. I go to the scriptures to find out what it says. I ain't gonna imagine what that looks like and how it's gonna be done. And we're gonna get on planes, or we're gonna get on boats, or we're gonna be risen up in the air by angels. Listen, all I'm telling you is what the scripture says. That's all I'm going with.
And I appreciate that.
You can imagine stuff, but you tell us how you think that's gonna happen.
I got you.
No, show us how it's gonna happen.
Bro, why is this nigga off his mic over my
Because I am.
Get out the way. We don't need your help, nigga. We don't.
Show us your perspective from the Bible.
If you shut the fuck up for a second and let me talk to you.
I don't care nothing about them words, man. Run. I got this run.
No, you don't, nigga. I'm talking to him.
Wait. Let him stop.
That language, man. Like, get him out the way then, bro. I'm being polite. Alright, but that's still no justification of this occurring. Okay, but you asked me to be respectful every time up in here, and then when I crash out, you want to flip and tell me about what I'm doing wrong. But you got every nigga in my way when I'm trying to speak like a man, bro. Everybody to say something, man. I just want the person to stop. No sweat, man. I apologize. No sweat. I just wanted the profanity to stop, bro. Like, I have to argue with you every time I want to say something.
All right, let's do this. Eschatology, derived from the Greek eschatos and logia, study. Eschatos is last. Logia is study. Is the theological. It's the theological study of the last things, focusing on the final destiny of humanity and the cosmos. Okay, so I'm gonna go with that. That's what we got in regard to definition of what eschatology is. Go ahead, Governor.
I appreciate you. So if you was asking me what my position is and how it looks, well, the scripture says that is no new thing under the sun. If that's not in your Bible, I can take the correction. But what I'm saying is, if it's no new thing under the sun, just like they left Egypt, it's the same thing because it's no new thing under the sun. I don't believe that the children of Israel have to wait on any magical, superstitious thing from God to get there. So what does that mean in this conversation? It means that none of these things are going to come to pass as long as they continue to remain in the state of captive. All these things we see come to pass in the prophecies are predicated on them getting to the wilderness. So if you teach a doctrine that makes you stay in the confines of these cities instead of going to the wilderness, then we're never going to get nowhere. The last thing's never going to come to pass. And that's the part of the conversation I wanted to have right there. But if it's not okay, then I'll just mute.
You just had it. The borders are open. You're able to get a visa. You're able to go ahead and get over there however you want to get over there. Because I don't think he's going to open up the sea and let you walk across the damn Atlantic Sea all the way over there to get over here. Okay, now you may think something different. But I just tell you what, the borders are open. America's not holding nobody captive in here to not be able to go back to the land. So that's left to you. You're the one that can do that. You're the one to get it. Go ahead and get it. That's your theological point. Follow your theological point. But I just tell you what, ain't nobody here being held prisoner to stay in this country. So, you know, and the borders are open. You can get your visa, get rid of all your stuff, renounce your citizenship, and get to wherever you think the land is. It's happening right now. Now, here's one thing I really have a problem with, and I once did this too. I'm not dogging anybody, because I once did it too. I'm gonna complain about this place and I'm captive. I'm just the white man, blah blah blah. But you know what? I ain't going nowhere else. I'm gonna stay right here in this country, get on this app when I feel like it, in my convenience. Ain't nobody forcing me not to get on the app. When I can go to the bathroom, when I can't, when I can go to the grocery store, when I can do this, when I can do that. Ain't nobody forcing me to go to work. Ain't nobody forcing me to do anything. But yet still, we complain that we're in captivity here in America.
Complain about the food we eat.
But hold on one moment. But yet still, we complain about it, but we ain't doing nothing about it. Now, you got a choice. You can be here, or you can go somewhere else. Because the borders are open, bro. They're not stopping nobody from leaving. Why aren't you? Why don't you get your visa and get up out of here?
Can I ask that? Can I answer that?
You can answer that question, and then you got the last thing on that, and I'm done.
Well, actually, this is a great conversation, Ron. This is actually powerful information that people actually should converse about. So what I'm saying, Ron, is why not leave? Well, I don't think I'm going to start here. I don't think the scriptures is designed to teach that you should leave where you at, rather than going to a specific place where you have been at. Let's make it clearer and more precise. Because I live in the United States, it's not about leaving the United States, going to that particular land between the Nile and Euphrates, rather than going back to the earth that God created so you can cultivate it and take care of yourself as an independent people. Hopefully you guys were able to follow that. So because the Israelite people are a holy nation, they should be able to provide for themselves. What do I mean? I mean they should grow clothes, meaning they need to grow textile. Textile grows from the earth, cotton, linens, so on and so forth. They need to raise cattle. Cattle is what we eat. So it's like, the clean beast, I would say. Every beast has a job, but only some beasts are to be eaten. We're not having that conversation right now, but you understand the point. Water well, something else. Because those two things wouldn't be possible without water to sustain them. All right? So these are the holy things that you need to even have a nation of people. This is what you would need to do. All those offerings and things that you see, all that stuff is predicated on food for the community. So these are things that we lack as a nation. And how do you get them back? You will have to return to the earth, not a quote-unquote specific piece of land on the earth, but rather the wilderness, like I said, so you can cultivate the land and sustain your own people. That's what I would see on the paper. Go ahead.
That's fine. I'm glad you see that. Let's get back to this eschatology. Okay, let's get back to that. Who's next on this eschatology?
Well, we was having an eschatology conversation.
We didn't want to just throw my joint so we could just see that.
Well, the reality is,
remember, I'm asking, how do we get further, Ron, if we don't get there?
There's no you getting no further. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Wait, I said we, Ron.
The scripture doesn't.
Wait, Ron, how can I be saved?
One moment, sir.
With the Israelites, if the Israelites not going to be saved?
One moment. The Bible don't tell you to get further. Does it tell you to get further? Tell me where it tells me.
It says, flee from her, my people. Flee from the midst of Babylon. Flee from the midst of Babylon.
Where is Babylon at?
Well, Babylon is a society. It's not
Where
rather
is
a
it?
place.
Where is it?
It's a society.
I didn't say what it is. Where is it?
It's not a place, nigga. It's a society, a system. Kind of like what we live in, capitalism, if you understand what the comparison I'm making.
No, that's all over. It's all over the world then. Because you got
there you go.
You got capitalism,
Thank
communism,
you, brother. Thank you.
Socialism,
all
all these
praises.
different isms.
Wait.
So now
That's something important.
Hold on,
it's all over the world.
No. Stop. Babylon. Then what you telling me is.
So you can't leave Babylon to go to Babylon, brother. That's my point right now.
Stop disrespecting me. First,
here we go. You want to use gaslighting word.
One moment. What you gonna do? Hold on. What you gonna do is stop disrespect. I'm not disrespecting you. So Babylon is the whole world.
How did I disrespect you, brother?
Hold on a moment. So now you're gonna say the Babylon. We saying Babylon is the whole world because now you want to go into capitalism, which is America. That's really what you're getting to.
Wait, it's capitalism all over the world, brother.
Sir, one moment, sir. One moment. That's fine. Okay. So the whole world is Babylon. Now, how do you do that? How do you get away from Babylon?
You go into the wilderness where these social constructs don't exist, and you can. Hold on, brother. Hold on. You asking me, brother. You just asked me a clean question, brother. Let me answer it.
And you answered.
So, hey, Vail. He just admitted to asking me the question. What am I going to do right now, brother?
You know, where is the wilderness in the world?
Bro, you asking back-to-back questions, man.
I mean, what the? Hey, am I being asked? What am I supposed to do, y'all? Help me. Hey, audience, what am I supposed to do? I'm asked 2 questions. Which one am I supposed to answer right now?
And me and you are dialoguing. We talking. So now you said Babylon was the world. Then you said you got to go to the wilderness. Is the wilderness in the world? That's all I'm asking.
Yes, because
so
God
you ain't got away
created
from Babylon. You haven't got away from Babylon.
Hold on, that's not true, brother. If you'll let me actually finish, are you going to let me speak, or are you going to railroad me? Thank you.
No,
so what I'm saying.
Railroad.
Well, are you going to let me speak, or are you going to interrupt me and tell me what I'm saying every time? Thank you. So what I'm saying is, the social constructs that the heathen have placed in these places that they have territories in would be, in my theology, Babylon. These social constructs created by other nations. However, these social constructs don't exist in places that's wilderness and wild. Here's a biblical example. Egypt was a great and mighty nation, but the children of Israel literally packed up and walked right the hell up out of there on their feet. And they went into the wilderness where the Egyptians did not have social reign in those parts and regions. Everybody following me? Because it's not that difficult. What did I just say? According to the paper, the laws is... Hold on, brother.
Stop. Don't interrupt him.
Please, don't
do that. Don't interrupt him. Stop. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. No, I didn't interrupt you. I'm telling you.
That's fine. That's fine. That was the gist of what I was saying. Go ahead.
Okay, so tell me, now that you know this, when are you going to go to a wilderness?
That's a beautiful point, Ron. Except you're talking to governor. The whole mission of what I teach on this app for years, nigga, has been niggas go to the wilderness. Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? You gonna get your answer if you don't fucking interrupt. What is happening? Am I the bad guy? I'm just trying to answer the question.
I'm asking you, when are you? I didn't ask you when they going. I said, when are you going?
And I started answering the question, and I'm gonna answer it the same way. So, brother, you talking to Gov on this app. I've been teaching on this app for years that people should go to the wilderness. Why did I say that? Because I actually live in the wilderness and people talk shit about me on this app for doing it. So know who you talking to. Yes, nigga, I own land in Arizona and Golden Valley in the wilderness. Click on my profile, nigga, and read.
So you're living down the street, bro.
Click on my profile and read.
According to Gov,
the wilderness is down the street.
Right, in Arizona. You're living in the wilderness. Hold on, DLC, hold on.
According to Gov, the wilderness has a definition in the Hebrew we can all follow along and read it.
Yeah,
actually.
I understand that. Governor, understand that. You're in the wilderness in Arizona, which is in America.
That's what we just talked about.
One moment to say, hey.
That's what we just talked about.
Hey.
Like, please.
You are still in capitalism.
No.
You're still in?
I just
Yes,
taught
sir,
the clean
you are.
point that the wilderness is a separate separate society that we can establish, brother. You did not listen.
Sir, you cannot do that in Arizona. You are in the state of Arizona, sir.
I got a scripture that's gonna cut you. Go ahead.
Sir, ain't no scripture gonna cut me on this. You are subject to the laws and governing system and the financial economic system of America while you are in Arizona. Now tell me that you know. Tell me that you ain't. And tell me you got a community in the wilderness in Arizona.
Okay, cool.
Functioning.
So watch this.
Hold on. That's functioning.
I got you.
Right now. Just tell me you got
I got you. I got you. So in America, I got you. Everybody mute up, cause now he changing the goalpost, and I'm still finna cut him with this logic too. I got you. I'm about to tear you up with this logic too, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Just mute up. I got you. So in America, nigga, it's something called a nonprofit, a church more specifically. And with churches, brother, you have the power to govern anything that church own under ecclesiastical law, nigga, cause you don't read. And what that means is, if by ecclesiastical law a church own land, that church can be governed by that land. Guess what you can set it up as the Mosaic law as it is written, brother. Now fight back, because you can go pull ChatGPT up and he's going to agree with that, brother, because I researched for hours on ChatGPT how to set it up.
And you're done?
Yeah, fight back.
Okay.
Fight back.
Okay.
Fight back.
Hold on, man. Hold on, don't do that. We having a bill, and we about to end it. Right now.
No, I got a scripture too. I was going to.
No.
Oh yeah. I gotta read it. This is Ezekiel. Hold on, brother.
I didn't do that to you.
Brother, I'm about to read a scripture. You said I could read it.
I know. I need you to mute up.
But you said I could read the paper though. Ask me, was I done? I said no. I wanted to read the scripture. Didn't you ask me, was I done? And I said no. I want to read the scripture.
Go ahead and read your scripture.
Thank you. Why are you so like? What are you doing?
Go ahead and read your scripture.
Got you. It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter 20, and verse 34. I knew it was gonna hit you in your head. And I will bring you from out of the people, and will gather you out of the countries where you are scattered. So real quick, on the paper, did it just say that he was going to gather you from the people and bring you out of the countries?
He said he was going to do that.
So out of those multiple countries, isn't it fair to say that those people that are scattered in multiple places are going to be in multiple wildernesses throughout the earth, brother? Yes or no?
What? Give me that question.
Okay, I got you. So what you would be reading right here is how the Israelites are scattered into multiple places and nations throughout the earth. The Lord is going to gather them and bring them out of the countries of all of those multiple places. Meaning that they're not going to link up into one wilderness like times old. Rather, they're going to go into the wilderness, rather the nation that they're in, brother, which is the whole nature of the conversation we having. Now, do you see it on the paper, brother? Or are you teaching this one verse mean that they going to magically go to one place like they did before? Just answer the question.
So that's what you believe. I don't believe the same thing as you.
So wait, could you just answer and attack? Could you just attack the conversation with this verse right now?
Are you going to mute up? Just mute up.
Yeah, I just want to know if it's one wilderness or is it multiple wildernesses throughout the earth, brother?
I need you to mute up. What's the verse? Give me the verse on that. Give me the verse. Give me that. Ezekiel what? You read Ezekiel what now?
The one that you quoted at the beginning of the conversation, brother. Ezekiel.
Quote a verse. What is it?
You did. You said you remember we was talking about.
Are you going to give me the verse? Are you going to give me the verse?
Yeah, I got you. It's Ezekiel 20 verse 34.
Hey, Doc, you don't need your help, man. You want some bystander. IL16. What y'all doing?
You got a wrong hand.
Look, hey, stop that. Stop doing that, DL.
Mr. Clean-headed.
Mute up. Thank you, sir. Hold on one second. So Ezekiel 20:34 talking about. Now let's take a look at this, what the Lord God, the Most High God, is stating to his prophet Ezekiel, speaking to.
Well, actually, that's Ezekiel speaking.
Sir, I just said this. Where did he get this from? Where did he get this information from?
He got it from Moses, via God.
Where did he get it from?
He got it from the Lord.
Then I need you to mute up like I said.
You thought the Lord tapped
I
him on
need
the
you to
shoulder and
mute
told
up.
him
I
the
need you
secret.
to mute up.
No, you thought the Lord
I'm not
told him
going
the
to ask
secret.
you again. I'm not asking you no more. Thank you. Here it says here, I'm going to go to Ezekiel 20.
And verse 34.
I'm going to go to Ezekiel 20 here. And I'm going to say...
Verse 1, start from the top,
I'm going to start at verse 29. Because this is the Most High God speaking to Ezekiel. This is not Moses speaking to Ezekiel.
I didn't say it was Moses speaking. I said
I need you. I need you. You know what? I see. This is the problem with you.
The problem with me is we can stay on topic and just deal with.
The problem with you. Okay. So Ezekiel 20, verse 29. Then I said unto them, what is the high place whereunto ye go? And the name thereof is called Bama unto this day. Wherefore say unto the house of Israel, this is not Moses talking. Thus saith the Lord. This is the Lord telling Ezekiel what to say to Israel. The Lord God. Are ye polluted after the manner of your fathers, and commit ye whoredom after their abominations? Verse 31. For when ye offer your gifts, when ye make your sons to pass through the fire, ye pollute yourselves with all your idols, even unto this day. And shall I be inquired of you, of by, O house of Israel? As I live, saith the Lord, I will not be inquired of by you. Verse 32. And that which cometh into your mind shall not be at all that ye say, we will be as the heathen, as the families of the countries, to serve wood and stone. See, you get the context of what he's talking about here, leading up to verse 34, 33. As I live, saith the Lord God, with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with poured out, will I rule over you. Semicolon. This colon here means he's expounding on what he just said. Verse 34. And I will bring you out from the people, and will gather you out of the countries wherein ye are scattered, with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with fury poured out. Now, if they're in the country, let's take a look at the verse 34. Let's break that down. And I will bring you out from the people, and will gather you out from out of the countries, the multiple countries that y'all in. I'm going to bring you out of there, wherein you are scattered. Now, when he scatters you out into those countries, you are subject to their government, rule, economics, laws, and all of that. Now, let's take a look and see if that's the case. You said you're a nonprofit. You said you're a nonprofit. It says here, let me see, are nonprofit organizations in America still subject to the law and government of America? That's what I asked. It says yes. Nonprofit, that's an American term or American label for your organization. You're not for profit in America. This is. You can't go nowhere else to say, oh, we're a nonprofit organization and we got our label in America. You're not in America anymore. You're here in this country. So now you're subject to what we say in this country. Okay? So this is an American situation, American organization listed, nonprofit organization. Yes, nonprofit organizations in America are absolutely subject to U.S. law and government authority. Being nonprofit does not mean being outside the law. It simply means organization operates for charitable, religious, educational, or similar purposes rather than distributing profits to owners. Federal law applies here. Nonprofits must follow federal laws, including tax law. That's economic. That's where the capitalism comes in right there. Tax law enforced by the Internal Revenue Service. Employment laws, minimum wage, anti-discrimination, workplace safety, anti-fraud, and financial reporting laws. That has everything to do with capitalism. Most nonprofits apply for a tax-exempt status under Section 501c3. If you have one of them, it's of the U.S. tax code. But they must meet strict rules to keep that status. See, so if you got a 501c, guess what? You're deceived. You're delusional right now because you are still subject to America's capitalism, their laws, and their taxes and financial systems. You still are, sir. So you, like I said, if you're in the wilderness in Arizona, that means you're still up under American government rule, capitalism, laws, and all that good stuff. You just have to follow the protocol that is under your 501c. Bottom line. Period. Now you're coming back up, and I land. So say what you got to say, and we can move on to somebody. Now you're coming back up, and I land. So say what you...
Yeah, I appreciate you. So what you failed to do when you type that in on the internet is that you failed to exclude the other types of 501c3s because we were specifically talking about a church. Remember, I specifically referenced ecclesiastical law. So if you wanted to actually get the information, you should have started there. But yeah, if you just want to fight, I ain't trying to fight. I was actually trying to just show you the information and share it with you because if you want to take back some power, black man, this is the way to do it. So you can actually govern yourself because you got the right to govern yourself, black man. We don't need a third-party people to regulate how we run ourselves. That's just my overall position. It's never going to change.
It's all well and good, but you still don't understand.
The only person that lacks understanding right now is you.
Sir, I didn't interrupt you. Hold on one second. I'm gonna put it right. I'm gonna put it in here for real.
You did interrupt me to say
one moment,
you're not interrupting.
One moment.
You did.
One moment, sir. I did not. I'll let you speak.
I know, but right now you said hold on.
One moment, because it's my turn.
It's dead.
Mute it. Mute back up. Mute back it up.
Are you going to address ecclesiastical law? Are you going to even touch that? Are you going to touch what that means?
Mute up. I need you to mute up.
I got you. Are you going to address ecclesiastical law or not?
If you got me, mute up. Here's the question. Are all 501c3?
No, they're not. I just said that. I just actually taught that. I just said that you have to. The NBA is a non-profit, nigga. A church is too.
Here we go. Here we go, nigga. Here we go. This is what you want. And you got it. He said his 501c3 is not subject. It's different. Now, it comes from America. It's coming out of the tax, from the IRS. They determine all of it. But I said, are all 501c3 subject to American laws, government, and capitalism? It says yes, all 501c3s. Why? Because they made this code up for you, for your organization to operate under their tax codes. It's their codes, subject to U.S. laws, government, and authority, because I want them to capitalism. It says yes. They are not outside the system. They operate within it. And so that's the bottom line. Now, I'm not going to go into all of the information here unless you want me to read about how you are still subject to America's laws and financial authority and government systems under your 501c. That's just the bottom line. So there you go. I land. This guy can respond all he wants. I'm done with it. Y'all get the next subject. This guy can respond all he wants.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I bet you're not gonna go in there and type nothing about ecclesiastical law.
It's over.
Hey, why you interrupting me, brother? Why you interrupting me?
Because I feel like
go ahead, and here I am talking.
Because I feel like it.
And Vel, you gonna let your moderator behave like this and say he feels like it. But if I said that, then I'll be in the group. I've already been down to the group 3 times. Hey, this man's still talking over me. I've already been in the group 3 times, and I just don't understand.
Yeah, because you won't shut your mouth. So where is this ecclesiastical law that's going to, in American law, that they're going to allow you to do whatever you want to do? Where's it at? Where you want me to look it up?
I want you to just go ahead and do whatever search bar you got pulled up on your little bitty iPhone 6 with the button on it, and just go ahead and search up ecclesiastical law. Oh, that brother got a computer screen with a booty on the back of it over there.
Can you shut up for a minute? Ecclesiastical law is the body of laws and regulations that govern the organization, discipline, and conduct of a church or religious institution. It is sometimes...
Brother reading the cut from off his computer screen with the booty on the back of it is crazy. That monitor.
It is sometimes called canon law.
So hold on.
When referring...
Hold on, Ron. That's why he put you in the order. That's why. So you don't play the victim. When, you know what I mean, they're going to come up here and do the same thing again to get put back in the audience. And they're going to come summons me. Don't summons me when you get yourself put down there, bro.
Don't summons. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. It is sometimes called canon law. It is sometimes called canon law when referring specifically to the Catholic Church. It's Catholic here. Scope of ecclesiastical law. Ecclesiastical law covers church hierarchy and governance, authority of bishops, priests, and church councils, sacraments and rituals, rules for baptism, marriage, Eucharist, I guess he got Eucharist too, y'all, ordination, etc. Clergy discipline, how priests or ministers are appointed, disciplined, or removed. Membership and laity, obligations, duties, and rights of church members. Church property and finances, how church property is owned, used, or transferred. Example, by religion, Catholic Church. The canon law governs doctrine, sacraments, and internal discipline. Anglican, or Anglican, however you want to pronounce that, Church of England, has its own canon law for clergy and parishes. Other religious groups may have internal rules, internal rules or constitutions considered ecclesiastical law through, though not called canon law. Let's see. Relationship to civil law, ecclesiastical law applies only within the church or religious organization. It cannot override secular law. For example, a church cannot use ecclesiastical law to break U.S. tax law or criminal law. Civil courts generally respect internal church rules unless they violate civil law or rights. Bottom line, ecclesiastical law is essential church law, governing how a religious institution operates, disciplines members, and manages clergy. But it exists parallel to civil law. Let's go ahead and put that criminal law in there too. Not above it. You are not exempt. Got it? It doesn't override any other country laws that you live in, forming your wilderness religious organizations. I land.
Ego food up that.
You sound real low, Jordy.
Yeah, you sound real low, but you can be heard.
Jody, take your phone out of the quicksand, brother. Take your phone out of the
It's my
quicksand.
headphones, man. It's my headphones. Y'all can hear me now. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear.
Alright, for sure. Yeah, man, ain't no disrespect, man. I just been a bystander. I actually want to talk about something different, but I would like to hear Governor's response, and I'm going to be very fair. Because I do feel like that brother ain't, he kind of been disrespected, not all the way, but every time I heard him talk, I don't think we being fair. Now, y'all don't got to care what I say, you know what I'm saying? But when he done spoke like 4 times, the man been getting cut off and told to shut up in the middle of him talking, and we can't gas like that, man. I don't know if you heard it, Bill, but that man, it ain't being fair. That's just my opinion, my 2 cents. I'm moving.
You always gotta complain, bro. Always got an assessment or something, nigga. Man, say what you gotta say.
Hey, I didn't hear that entire conversation. I didn't hear that entire conversation, Jody, to be honest. But I know what I go through when trying to conversate with Governor. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel that. I understand that. At least you're being honest. But that's what happened for sure.
Man, bootleg John Man coming
commentary they be doing and stuff like that. Yeah.
You mad, Chosen? You want to get on my grass or something? You want to have a conversation?
Yeah. Nah, man, listen, bro. I don't know what you got going. I don't know what you got going on with yourself. I don't know what you got going on with yourself.
It's called being fair, Chosen. That's it. You don't like it? Yeah, you're gonna bring the brother up. You're gonna let Governor, I want to hear his response.
For those of you in the chat line with me, they don't been asleep for like the past 2 hours. I just woke up about, you know what I mean? Anyway, matter of fact, because Jelly Bean hit my phone about 20 minutes ago. What I tell you? Hey, Jelly, what I tell you what's going on with you?
Lying down. That's why you're in the matrix right now.
Hey, Jelly, what I say when you call me? I don't really like to be called a liar. I don't know who's playing or whatever, but I think that's wrong. Especially when I'm not lying. No, I don't know who. It's all good. What's going on? I
invited him back up.
The floor is on. Hold on. The floor is on, Governor. Please, nobody interrupt him. So that way he don't have a reason to interrupt although he's going to do it. But that way
Exactly. No matter what kind of grace you give him, he gonna come and do the same old thing. But he can do it. I want to see what the hell he want to.
Thanks. So yeah, I don't know if the audience was listening along to the entire thing, but not once did y'all hear me teach that, hey, start a church and go to the wilderness so we can break the law. How about start a church and go to the wilderness so we can keep the law is rather what I was saying. I don't understand how the conversation got so misconstrued to a point where you just gotta be that disingenuous with it. But I think everybody who was listening got a healthy dose of that. I don't even need to respond and be all upset. I was upset when I was getting into all that stuff. It's fine. I do disappreciate doing the disservice because he acted like he heard me call for him, but then he said he wasn't here to actually hear none of it. So, nobody's saying that brother a liar. His nose just getting really long up in here. But what I'm saying is, I appreciate y'all for letting me have the conversation.
I called Bill phone and Bill was.
You see how people got attacked?
Hold on.
See how they
Yeah,
got
that's not what we're gonna do. That's not what we're gonna do. I came off mic afterwards, after I saw what he kicked you for that last time, and I said something about that. Jelly, when you called my phone, what did I say was going on?
I don't remember what you said, but I know you told me you was sleeping. I had woke you up.
Thank you. That's all. So I accept the apology for who's that? The girl with who? I ain't gonna call nobody name. It's all good. Bring Governor back up and let him know.
I didn't put him down there. He didn't go
I
back.
put him down. I put him down for for the unnecessary comments. Now, if you want to come address the information, do that. Don't address me, brother.
And the ad homes. Why you gotta attack me? I've been invited him back. He already got an invite. But I mean, he gotta attack me, and I ain't attacked him. I'm going with his information. Go to the wilderness in Arizona and create your own.
Bro, this all a form of manipulation that going on. What they do? They ain't never attacked what they do.
I've been invited him back. I don't know why he ain't been back.
Damn, if he come back or not, he gonna do the same old thing.
Y'all run to Israel. Y'all run to Arizona. Y'all do that. Run to Israel to join his and have free. I don't know, some kind of freedom of law or something. I don't know. America don't stop nobody from having their.
Hey, Ron, can I ask you a question to the room?
Unless
let me say, hold up, one real quick. Hey, Jody, how do the Trinitarian narrative play an aspect of when it comes to eschatology? I want to hear that. How do the Trinitarian narrative play a part when it comes to eschatology?
What does this have to do with the topic?
So, no, it's fine.
Hey, dude, mute up. I came out mic and asked Joe that question. Why did you come out mic, bro? Jody, you got it. Can you mute up so Jody can answer the question? Because he ain't retarded. He don't need.
No, know he did. Just call me the talk. All right, so first I'm just gonna make sure that I define eschatology, and then I'll speak on it. So eschatology, I know we're just speaking about like the it says it's the branch of theology that studies last things or the end of history. So I want to make sure we're speaking about the same thing. So you're speaking about which portion of eschatology? Death, judgment, hell, second coming. When I look it up, it's a lot of different parts. It's it's basically the study of what happens at the end. So which portion of eschatology?
All phases of it. Every part of you saying that I want to know.
Okay, as far as the Trinity, right?
That's what I asked you.
So yeah, so then when it comes to death, right, in that regard, Trinitarians have different views on what happens to death. Some believe that when you die, you go straight to be with the Lord if you're a believer. Some believe that you go and you rest in Sheol until the second coming and all the dead are raised, and then judgment, and then you go to be with the Lord. So when it comes to death, it's split. When it comes to judgment, that's similar. That Trinitarians have different beliefs on when it comes to judgment, saying as far as the timing. However, we are in agreement that those who are not believers in Christ will be judged and to ultimately be, damned to hell, and then the lake of fire. And the believers will be with Christ. Revelation 7 and 9 shows that. When it comes to heaven and hell, now this is also a dispute. It's not a consensus, but some Trinitarians, like myself, believe that heaven is a real place. And that new heaven and new earth, that's going to be on. Now, I believe it's not going to be on this earth right now because it's going to be a new heaven and new earth. But some believe that it's actually going to be on this earth, and it's going to be, an actual where Jerusalem is currently. So there's no consensus there. When it comes to the second coming of Christ, now this is where I believe most Trinitarians would say that this has not occurred yet. But you have, I don't really know if I know a Trinitarian that's like a full preterist that believes that it's already happened, the second coming of Christ, but it could be, right? So I can't speak to that. But for myself, as a Trinitarian, the second coming of Christ, that has not taken place yet, that is going to happen in the future. And when that happens, it's going to be like Matthew 24 and 31 states. We're going to see him coming on the clouds. It's not going to be no mistake about it. Everybody's going to know it's taking place. And that's when we're going to see some judgment taking place after the tribulation period. When it comes to the resurrection of the dead, there's another category. Trinitarians, like I said, we're not in consensus about this, but my belief is that when those who are upon the second coming of Christ, you have we're in the grave that's going to rise, right, to be judged, some of them, and some of them to everlasting life. But it's going to actually be a literal physical resurrection of the dead. When it comes to the end of the world, I believe the world's actually going to end in regards to like the stars falling, melting, so on and so forth, an actual new heaven and new earth, but not all Trinitarians believe that. And I don't know, how much further you want me to go. I yield with that for right now. It's plenty of that, I feel like you can push back on. Yeah, I can't hear it, man.
That's not what we talking about. I just got back. What we talking about, heaven and earth?
Chose just asked me a broad question about what is Trinitarian's view on eschatology. All of it, all different parts. I was just kind of rambling about it because it's very broad. Now, I seen a lot, I see some thumbs down. So if anybody wants to push back on anything I said, feel free. You know what I'm saying? All I got to do is get on stage and hop off of the mic.
Eschatology taking over the app. We up.
Now, when it comes to you, Jelly, I don't know, when did you adopt that name, Jelly?
I got on my own account, so I'm not a Hebrew Israelite no more.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't do no form of debate, but I do believe the mark of the beast is a physical mark. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what all happened yesterday. I was on a date with my wife.
Get him, just heard that. Let me tell you what's here, right? So you said there's nothing new under the sun, under your interpretation. I would ask you, Was there airplanes at the time of Daniel when you're reading the book of Daniel? I don't think that that's the right way to interpret that there's new nothing new under the sun. I heard Black Jesus say that.
That's what they say.
Hold on, who's the question for? It's for Nixon.
Yes, but listen, because she built her premise off of the actual fact that the mark of the beast can't be anything literal because it would be something new. And as the scripture says, there's nothing new under the sun. And for this mark of the beast would be something new that we're saying that has never happened before. And so, based on that narrative, the mark of the beast is not literal. There's nothing new under the sun. And I was saying, well, if Sister Nissa had that view, then I would ask her on that view, nothing new under the sun, under the context that she's holding, to say then that means that the mark of the beast is not literal. So I would push back and say, well, what do you do with the book of Daniel? At the time that Daniel was written, we know that there were no airplanes. We know that there were no computers and laptops and cell phones, right? At the time Daniel was written, the book of Daniel was written. So we do know that there's something new that became in our reality since the time period that we're reading Daniel's prophecy. I heard Black Jesus give an example, and I thought it was quite interesting. I would lean that way, unless we lean back innocence, because there's a lot of things that took place that scholars say just missing in the book of Genesis. But Black Jesus basically said, it makes sense that nothing new under the sun is referring to like creation, like I guess he was talking about what God created, everything he created the way he created, and there will be nothing new in creation in that regard. Now, Black Jesus is saying that, but here's the other part I want to say. Listen to your breakdown of Daniel. Daniel, they had to take a mark. It's not saying that they had to mark that they might buy or sell or do or eat. The way that they understood that those who did not worship the image of the beast is by looking at them. And so I want to say that we do see an image there, an image of the beast of Daniel in the book of Daniel, which Sister Nix's story, but to say that it's the same exact story as Revelation, which is kind of how she taught it, because in Revelation 13, there is a mark that is said. There's no implication in my point. You guys have to hold on, my wife is calling.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the conversation back on this because Governor said he was trying to have a conversation with somebody up here.
Well, let me address Santonio real quick. Hey, Santonio. Hey, did Jesus Christ, is he the cloud rider? Santonio?
He said his wife was calling him.
Oh, okay. Well, let me say it like this since you're away from the phone. There's nothing new under the sun. Jesus rode on a cloud. We ride in an airplane, in the clouds, through the clouds. You see, but we were up in the air. Jesus Christ was in the air, the cloud rider. You see, that Daniel chapter 7, verse 13, in the night vision, he saw one like the Son of Man coming in clouds, the cloud rider. So the point is that, no, we're not riding the clouds as of yet, but prophetically, we are. When we take a flight, we are above the clouds, riding through the clouds. Good. You see, so that's a good way. But also, for the unchosen, like chosen, you see, in I believe it was a Deuteronomy, it speaks in reference to his name will be written on their foreheads or on their hand. You see, but we see the unholy trinity of Satan. In chapter 13, the beast. They're telling them to take that mark on their forehead or in their hand, or they will be executed. See, Satan always trying to imitate God. What God did in the Torah and Tanakh, and what he promised, all the way through to the end. He's still, in Isaiah, trying to exalt himself above God. And that's what we see. That's what we read. That's what we talk about all the time. All he's mimicking with the unholy of his kingdom. So either way it goes, Jesus Christ rode the clouds, we ride airplanes. The names will be written across their foreheads or their hands. You see, it says in the Torah,
just have a quick question for you.
I want to.
You mind if I get in real quick? Because I've been waiting here for a minute.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I want to talk to you about this call.
Just a very, very quick question. Very quick question. Are we going back on Spirit or Frontier?
You see that?
Neither.
I'm just curious.
I like that though. Go ahead. Hey, go. What's up, Gun? Go ahead, bro.
I'm trying to get understanding about this cloud. Go ahead, let Lakari go. Go ahead.
If you don't mind,
I appreciate it, man.
I just want to know why chosen, why you asked that question. Or you just a general question?
Sarcasm.
Yo, can I just want to put one question about the cloud.
I just wanted to see how a Trinitarian will view that right there. I was surprised, in a sense that, well, not surprised because I don't hear you talking about it. So, about the image, the mark, and the name of the beast, for like comparing that to your ideal of how that system is trying to incorporate, the oneness of that system against what you call how you view the Trinity and stuff like that. I just want to hear how would you express that being a Trinitarian and stuff like that. But that's it. It was a genuine thought question. That's it.
Oh, got you. And then I'm in the yield, so I know we was moving on, and I was waiting. So that's a whole different thing. When they done, I'm gonna double back because I barely spoke about the mark, and I will talk through that, 100%.
Yeah, sorry, I ain't gonna take too much time, man. But since we're on the topic of the cloud rider, right? So I always bring up Nahum 1, and this is a passage I know not many people are familiar with or see as an end time passage. I think Punch, last time you said that this happened already in Nahum 1, right? And I'm gonna ask you again, like, have you read that passage before? Because it describes the Lord coming on a cloud. You know what I mean? The clouds under his feet, and he comes to defeat all his enemies. And Judah is left with no enemies from then on. So you're saying like this is already fulfilled when it says, "Look upon the mountains of the feet of the one who brings good news, which is in Christ." You're saying that that's fulfilled already?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And would you agree that Assyria was still an empire this time that El-Kashite was prophesying this? This was there before the Assyrians fell, right?
You could say, yeah, like the Assyrians were an empire, but you can also say that Revelation talks about the revival of Assyria because it says a kingdom which was wounded by the sword. Mind you, Assyria was the only kingdom that was wounded by the angel of the Lord will revive again. Would you agree to this? And this is my final question. That in Hosea 13, when the Lord is addressing northern kingdoms, talking about northern kingdoms' destruction, that he identifies a kingdom which is like a lion, like a leopard, and like a bear. Would you yield to the fact that God is identifying Assyria as that kingdom that will destroy northern kingdom?
In Hosea 13, yeah, he's talking about the Assyrians destroying the northern kingdom. And you can read about that judgment in it. Well, you don't hold it to it, do you?
No, I don't really. But it's just a quick one because when you read it, like the Lord identifies, he says that the kingdom that's going to be like a lion, like a bear, like a leopard. And some people would say this is talking about Babylon, Persia, Greece, but the Lord himself identifies all three of those kingdoms within Assyria alone. So then when you read Revelation, it says this beast which once was, used to exist, now is not, revives again. Well, he's talking about a revival of Assyria because that's the only kingdom in history that was wounded of the sword, and that is mentioned as the lion, leopard, and bear kingdom. So, like, what would be so far-fetched in saying Assyria would arise if that's what we see the Bible pointing to, especially since Micah 5 says Jesus will come and destroy the Assyrian?
Yeah, good question. So,
It say Jesus?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Lakar, you probably didn't hear my question last time to you. The same book that you're reading in Nahum 1, it tells you in verse 9, it says, "What do you imagine against the Lord?" Talking about the Assyrians. He says, "He will make a utter end, and affliction shall not rise up again the second time." If you go to any other translation, it tells you the Assyrians will not persecute the Israelites again. So if the ancient Assyrians were destroyed by the kingdom of Babylon, how are they going to persecute the Israelites again when God prophesied that they wouldn't rise up to persecute?
Yeah, good question. Because
Jesus said so, Ananias.
Sorry, brother. Sorry, brother, because Nahum 1 is a prophecy of the time of the end where the Messiah is riding the clouds. You read Nahum 1 from the beginning to the end, he's not just dealing with Assyria alone. He says that they have many allies. It's not just Assyria, but multiple nations that are assimilated with Assyria that would ultimately be destroyed by the Messiah. Because at that point, it talks about multiple nations, and I'll read it to you. He talks about multiple nations assigned with Assyria. And that wasn't simply the case in history. And it says from that prophecy that Judah will no longer have any enemies. I believe in verse 15, I think it's the last verse. And we know Judah continued to have enemies even after the Assyrians. This is clearly a prophecy pointing at the time of the end. And prophets not only spoke about their time period, but again, with prophetic foreshortening, they spoke about the time of the end because God declares the end from the beginning. So whatever is a similitude in their time is actually pointed to the greater fulfillment at the end times, where Christ will come and fulfill all these prophecies in regards to their enemy.
No, for sure. And Lakar, like I said, I appreciate your studies and outlook. So, are you saying that the first time the Assyrians, at the Battle of Carchemish, under those kings, are you saying that they did not persecute the children of Israel and they weren't destroyed?
No, I would say that
ancient Israel wasn't destroyed.
I would say that they were destroyed, but according to Ezekiel 32, it says that they experienced a wound of the sword. So they were wounded, yes, in the Old Testament, again, by the angel of the Lord. Now, I'll put on my PTR so you can see in the Septuagint how the Lord says that Assyria would be wounded of the sword. Now, that's the same thing we see in Revelation 13:14, which says that the beast kingdom, again, remember I mentioned a first similitude, the lion, leopard, and bear kingdom, which you agreed is talking about Assyria. Well, here God gives another clue and says that this kingdom was wounded of the sword. The thing is, when scripture gives us 2 clues, 3 clues, 4 clues, it's pointing to the same direction, and it's clear that the Lord is talking about this very kingdom. So Assyria was wounded, so if you look at my PTR.
Yeah, so you're saying that one's supposed to be revived. So how is Assyria different than the previous 3 kingdoms? Because it says the 4th beast will be diverse and different from the previous kingdoms. How is Assyria separate when Babylon took on the same customs and gods?
I mean, Babylon acknowledged that she was the supreme God. And why is that in this revived state, we see that Assyria would be given governance, not just any governance, but they're given, they'll arise with 10 kings, and these 10 kings are given authority. If you read Daniel 7, it says the 10 kings will arise from this kingdom, talking about the 4th beast, which is like a lion, like a leopard, like a bear, because it takes over those previous 3 kingdoms in itself. So it's going to be different and more terrifying. And it certainly was more terrifying than any other kingdom in history, even more terrifying than Rome. Trust me, anyone on the stage will rather be captive in Rome than in Assyria, because Assyria was the ISIS of the Old Testament. So I'll
leave it with this, and then if you got any questions, I'll answer them. If not, it's cool. You do understand modern Assyria is not ancient Assyria. Modern Assyria is a Christian nation today. So I'm just saying, Lakari, from your outlook, you would prophetically have a Christian nation turning again to the ancient Assyrians and what they worship and persecuting the world. I just don't, I respectfully don't see that happening. They're a Christian nation today, Orthodox Christian. And I do not see an Orthodox Christian nation turning back and going back to the ancient order of what their forefathers' ancestors. So yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that, Lakari.
Yeah, please leave it at that. Please leave it at that. That was horrible, bro.
Hey, shout out Chosen, man. You know, you next. Hey, Chosen. Hey, real quick.
Assyria was the Christian nation.
This man right here just said that stuff like a smooth criminal, bro.
Hey, Chosen. So yesterday, there was a conversation happening. Did you say Islam received this deadly wound already?
I said Islam received a deadly wound, yes. Through the form of the Ottoman Empire in 1923. So yes, I said that. Islam was the leading kingdom, was a kingdom or empire. When you go look at the caliphates and the whole nine, right? They received a deadly wound in 1923 in the First World War.
All praises. So which beast suffers the deadly wound on Daniel's statue?
Which beast suffered it? Bro, you don't see that. Because we're talking about one of the 7 heads received a deadly wound, dummy. One of the seven, hold on. For you to come off mic and ask that kind of trickery question, let me know that you was a person that deceived. And you asked it to the wrong nigga. No, I want to tell you. Hey, bro, if you're gonna ask me a question, please be honest with me next time you do that something like that. No, because listen the way he formulated that question like that. Bro, you know if you know my position, why would you even ask me that kind of question? To do what? To trick me up?
think I'm finna say something inconsistent.
The fourth beast.
That's stupid, bro.
Hold on, Tony.
So, hey, don't worry about it. You do it again, Tony. You already know what time it is. Yeah, you already know what time it is.
All right, so hey,
What
so
you got,
this is why I asked this, Chosen. Revelation 13:1 says, I stood upon the sand of the sea, saw a beast rising out of the sea having 7 heads and 10 horns. Is this not the fourth beast from Daniel chapter 2 and Daniel chapter 7?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Brother, Daniel 7, the fourth beast, the legs of iron. Is that the same beast in Revelation 13:1?
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me say this. Hey, can you formulate your question better than what you're doing? Because that don't make no sense.
Listen. Revelation 13:1 is a beast with 7 heads and 10 horns. Daniel 2 and Daniel 7 speaks of a fourth beast. Are these the same beasts being spoken about in the same chapters?
Nigga, this is man, what the hell you talking about? Yeah, the same. What the hell is you talking about? What kind of question is that?
Okay.
All right, now mute up. Now, because I don't like my turn to ask a question. So now, how many beasts are there in the book of Revelation, the 13th chapter? Hold on, time out. Let me be more detailed. How many beasts are in Revelation, the 13th chapter with 7 heads?
I ain't got all day before I get kicked, but Ananias just cut Chosen. They gonna kick me.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Okay. Revelation 13, you only got one beast with 7 heads and 10 horns.
So what are you talking about then?
I'm telling you, this is the same fourth beast from Daniel. So I'm asking you, is that the same beast?
I don't understand. I promise you, I do not understand what you're saying.
I don't worry about it, man.
No, it ain't the fact that I don't know English. Hey, it ain't the fact that, when it comes to English, see what I'm talking about? We gave this nigga the flow to talk. He didn't want to teach nothing. But soon as I started talking, he talking, hey, I think one of the rules is, hey, don't bring the nigga up. The person who dropped the nigga, bring the nigga back up. So here we go right here. Hey, Ananias. So now, you telling me, now, you say that it's the fourth beast, the same beast. Nigga, this is an amalgamation of the same beast. But you asked me, now everybody listen to the way he asked the question. Ask that question one more time. Listen to this.
Bruh, I said, which beast in Daniel suffered the deadly wound, bro? That's an easy question.
It wasn't no beast suffering no deadly wound. It was one of the head that was on the beast that suffered a deadly wound. Stupid! That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's why I want him to ask it again and again so that y'all hear what he said didn't make no damn sense. The 7 heads and 10 horns are on the beast. You heard what he just asked me. Hey, it was one of the heads on the beast punch that received the deadly wound. I don't understand. That is dumb, bro. That is dumb. That don't make no sense. Don't make no sense for you to ask me that question in a manner of that. The 7 heads and the 10 horns is on the beast. The 7 heads and 10 horns showing up on their fourth beast, man. He asked me when did it receive the deadly wound, man. When did one of the beasts receive the deadly? This the part about it. This is the book of Revelation, the 13th chapter. This is how it's being read, and based on what he just asked me, everybody. And I stood up on the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his heads the name of blasphemy. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard, and his feet was as the feet of a bear, and his mouth as the mouth of a lion. And the dragon gave him his power and his seat and great authority. And I saw one of his heads as it were wounded to death. Not the beast, but one of the heads of the beast were wounded to death. Why would you come off mic and formulate that question like that? And you be acting like you think you be doing something when you do that. That's why I asked you to repeat it and repeat it. I almost got caught up with Tony weak ass. But that's why I asked you to repeat it, bro, because that don't make no sense for you to come off mic and ask me that question. I don't understand that, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to continue to use guile when you're trying to have a conversation with me, hey, bro, I digress from having a conversation with you. At least you can have ask an honest conversation, question. Okay, I can do that. But the way you formulate your question, bro, and I know I've been talking to you for a minute, that you're going to use guile to even just, in your speech to have a conversation with me, and I don't want to do that with you.
I can't use you. I can't use you in the conversation because you don't know a damn thing. I just, you know what I'm saying, the way you just did that was just a totally dishonest question to ask me like that, bro.
Hey, Chosen, everybody in the audience understood the question you.
Right. Okay, hold on, time out. Since you want to look, is Sharp, Ananiah, these dumb niggas so you telling me these niggas understand? Hey, bro, go get validated, bro. Then leave me alone, bro. Go get. Hey, this nigga is.
My name?
No. Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Why you somebody said my name?
Right. Boom. There you go. That's who called your name. That's who called your name. Right there. I called your name. That's who called your name. And if y'all gonna let this nigga come put on the clown show, what's going on, bro? He's not gonna come up here and have no dialogue with nobody. He gonna shoot shots at Jody. He gonna shoot shots at Ron, me, and everybody else before you have a conversation. No, we're not gonna do this with Iz. Not today, clown. Not today, clown. Not today, clown. You did it yesterday. We tried to give you space to do it yesterday. You came up here and did the same thing, nigga. Not today, bro.
Well, Ananiah, do you mind explaining why you asked that question? Because I understand it. I might fall in line with the dummies too.
So, Daniel tells us there's 4 beasts. When you get to Revelation 13:1, he only describes one beast with 7 heads and 10 horns. Daniel is clearly describing the 4th beast in Daniel because that 4th beast devoured the previous 3 empires. That's why when you read Daniel chapter 2, verse 39, it says the 4th would break the previous 3 empires. So,
wait, that was Revelation what?
Revelation 13:1.
Isn't that the same thing Daniel 2 says, if I'm not mistaken?
And 39. When you read verse 39, it tells you the 4th beast is dreadful. He's made of iron and he breaks the previous 3 metals. You can go to any other translation. It says he the previous empire. That's what it says. That's why he's having it. Not in this. He's going to try to make the biblical land territories and the metals are connected. That's not what Daniel's saying. But I understand what Chosen is coming.
Yeah, but is he explaining the ultimate or overall in the book of Revelation? I'm just also saying, from Daniel, we understand what's going on, even the book of Revelation. But it's still saying almost the same thing, but there's a broader picture in that as well, you see,
Bro, you was just talking about we had airplanes, bro.
Yeah, because now you got to understand what I was saying, brother. The metaphor of it, the cloud rider rides in the clouds. In Acts chapter 1, verse 11, those 2 witnesses said the same Jesus you see that's ascended back into the clouds will come in likewise manner. You see, so the point is, that's the analogy I was giving. And see, you didn't comprehend that.
No, it ain't talking about airplanes.
I know, but the point is that you and me, have you ever rode in an airplane?
I have.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Have you been in the clouds? No, since you said something, hold on, I wasn't even talking about that. But didn't you ride through the clouds?
Hey, can you break down Daniel?
Didn't you ascend in the clouds and ascend from the clouds? All right, then. Well,
airplanes was not on my
because the only way, it might sound funny, but it ain't no joke, because the only way you're going to get your big burly self up in the air like that is in a aeroplane.
Okay, but he didn't finish
you ain't flying. Jesus Christ ascended, and he will descend in likewise manner. So there's nothing new under the sun.
Let the man finish, dog.
He finished his point, Doc.
Don't play with me.
Yes.
You got the right one tonight.
Brother, I will respectfully ask you a question right now.
It's all good, family. Go ahead and handle your business.
No problem. That means you next. So Daniel 7, when you read Daniel 7, it describes 4 beasts. The iron breaks the previous 3 metals. That's why when you read Daniel 7, it says it has nails of brass. If you're familiar with Daniel's statue, that was Alexander's Grecian kingdom. Okay? The brass. That means when it has nails of brass, which is telling you the 4th beast just got done whooping his tail. Okay? I ain't gonna cuss this. You know what I'm saying? I respect the rules or whatever. But the reason why I asked Chosen, because I heard him say yesterday, Islam suffered his deadly wound. And I know they teach him, the whole group, they teach that the 4th beast isn't on the scene yet. They teach the legs of iron has not even came yet. How is that possible when that beast gets wounded in Revelation 13? That's the question. And that's it. He know exactly what I'm going to. He can filibuster. He can say this. I'm a mystic, Gnostic, preterist, all of it, right? But Revelation 13 describes one beast with 7 heads and 10 horns. The beast is wounded because the heads are connected to the beast. So if he's saying Islam already received his deadly wound, who he's saying is this fourth beast, they're not even on the scene yet, so how are they receiving a deadly wound? That's how you beautifully cut something. Now watch how you come off the mic.
Yo. So the manipulation thing is this right here. And I despise, but I love when they try to take our position and try to formulate it and try to misnow our position without even just justifying their own position. And I'm gonna speak on this. And I'm gonna speak on him. You know, what he's trying to bring out Revelation 13, and when it comes to the Ottoman Empire, right? When you go to Revelation 17, it said, "Give you the rundown on kingdoms." It even tell you about this. For him to come back to Revelation 13 and say, "Ask me about the Ottoman Empire," but the nigga still haven't yet justified that who he say the revived Roman Empire lasted longer than 42 months. But I'm addressing it, and I'm glad that you saw right there and said, "Oh, he gonna come and act like a mystic." No, nigga, you a liar. That what you're a liar at this moment. It past mystic. It's straight up lying at this moment. Revelation 13 tell you about this beast coming up out the sea. Give you an overall view about this beast before getting to you the breakdown of this beast and what's foretold of this beast. Then it tell you about how this beast is made up. The gold, the mouth of a lion, the bear, and the leopard. So the reason why he say, well, he gonna come on mic. Hey, hold on, one second. Let me do this. Hold on. Boom. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right. Hey, can y'all hear me? Somebody say something real quick. All right, say it again.
You good? You sound good. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. So now, when we go back to Revelation 13, and where he tried to ask me about the Ottoman Empire received the deadly wound. The beast system received the deadly wound that now they're no longer on board. That was going on. So what system carried the beast system until it received the deadly wound? It was operating out of the east. It's the same system that we go to Revelation 17 when we talk about this woman right on this system. Like, can somebody read Revelation 17 and then start at verse 7 for me? Because I'm going to make this nigga out to be the liar and manipulator that he is, and the cheerleaders, finna get confounded too. Revelation 17 and verse 8. Revelation 17 and verse 8. No reader? I guess I'll read it on my own.
I didn't hear you, Chosen. My bad. What you looking for, bro?
Revelation 17 and verse 8. Appreciate you, San Antonio.
Okay. Hold on, I got you. Let me get it.
Right. I'm glad now one of you full preterists romanticize people that come on mic to read for me neither. Appreciate you, San Antonio.
Okay, got you, bro.
Right, you Christ, you laughing, but you able to read too, but I understand that too though.
What do you want me to get? Revelation 13.
17 and verse 17 and verse start at verse 7.
All right, Revelation 17, verse 7. Look what it says. And the ghost said unto me, wherefore didst thou marvel? I will tell thee the mystery of the woman and of the beast that carrieth her, which hath the 7 heads and 10 horns.
Read that again. Read that again. So this nigga Punch know exactly what's going on going forward. Read that again.
All right. Revelation 17 and 7. And the angel said unto me, wherefore didst thou marvel? I will tell thee the mystery of the woman and of the beast that carrieth her, which hath the 7 heads and 10 horns. The beast that thou sawest was and is not, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit, and go into perdition. And they that dwell on the earth shall wonder whose names were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the world, when they behold the beast that was and is not and yet is.
The first thing the angel told John was about the beast. He told John the beast that you saw was past tense. We go back to the book of Daniel. That represent the belly and thighs of brass. There with a seat. Because guess what? John was during the time of the Roman Empire. So guess what? He had to represent the wall. We go back to the book of Daniel. The brass of the belly and thighs of brass. Cause that's the beast that was. Hey, then he just told John, the beast that you saw was and is not. That's kind of do not exist. It's not around at this moment. It's not even thought, and nowhere to be in sight at this moment. That's during the time of the Roman Empire, by the way, everybody. The angel told John that the beast wasn't during the time of John, and that was during the time of the Roman Empire, by the way, everybody. I hope y'all getting that right. I hope that y'all getting that the angel, not me, that the angel told John that the beast existed before, is not, no longer existed, but will exist in the latter days. That's exactly what the angel just told John. But guess what? Continue to read, Santonio. Listen to this going forward. So, Santonio, you got it?
Okay, the beast that thou sawest was and is not, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit and go into perdition. And they that dwell on the earth shall wonder, whose names were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the world, when they behold the beast that was and is not and is yet to come. And here is the mind which hath wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains, on which the woman sitteth. And there are 7 kings, 5 are fallen, and 1 is, and the other is not yet come. And when he cometh, he must continue a short space.
Hold up. So now the angel telling John about the woman. And as we read it, the woman is navigating on all these kingdoms. Here's the mind which have wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains on which the woman sitteth. 5 of those mountains are no longer. 1 is. That's present tense terminology. That's during the time of John. That's the Roman Empire right there. But when you go back up to verse 8, we see the same language being used. Was and is not. So the beast was before and is not present tense. The same 5 are fallen, 1 is. You got an is and you got an is not. But it's still speaking of present tense terminology. So during the time of John, which is during the time of Roman Empire, but which is not during the time of the beast. But I don't think I got to read no more for me, Santonio. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. When you go back over to Revelation 13, the question that he asked me, when was the deadly wound issued on what beast in the book of Daniel? Stupid! It don't most say that, bro. You don't want to see that nowhere for you to even formulate to ask me that question. It said one of the heads of the beast was was wounded. He didn't say the beast, because the beast wasn't even during that time, stupid. But the head was wounded. Hey, and then when I bring up, and I'm going to clarify with this too also. I like to keep it in what we call reality too. So now, if y'all want to rock with this dude and take that position, right? Hold on, I get a little static. If y'all want that narrative right there and take that narrative, or feel like y'all understood what he was asking me from that. In 1453, y'all hate this part. If the Roman Empire was still existing, but we know the history that the Islamic came and defeated them, the Ottoman came and defeated them in 1453 and took their territory. And clearly took their territory. So boom. And now when I go and say one of their head was wounded to death and the deadly one was healed and all the world went after the beast. Hold up, pick this out, everybody. Who are in position in the landmass of the gold, the silver, and the brass to revive itself? To revive that deadly wound that all the world went after the beast. Who occupied the leopard, the So if I'm telling you right here, right, that the Ottoman Empire, which controlled the Islamic world at that time before they got took down in 1923, they had in possession of the gold, the silver, and the brass. This dude coming on mic and asking me this question about what part of the beast received a deadly wound. Yeah, you can't find it in the book of Daniel. You can't find it in the book of Daniel. The book of Revelation is expression from the book of Daniel that let you know that one of the heads of the beast was wounded and had a deadly wound, but it was healed. That's what's going on with that. What you asked me, Chop, for you to sit right there, punch, for you to sit right there and formulate that and say that, look in the audience, everybody else get it. I asked you to reiterate it again because that was a dishonest question. Because nowhere in the book of Daniel you can see anything about a daily wound in the book of Daniel, period. Now, what makes sense to our as we navigate this thought? Because you can't go in the book of Daniel and find anything concrete to say, this is that, this is that. You got to do your research. So my question to you going forward, punch. Since you asked me a question, I need for you to do hey man, I'm gonna cut you off. I promise you I am. Punch, do you believe it was healed already? Punch, do you believe that the deadly one was healed? Oh, he left the room? Ah, this capping ass nigga left the room. Y'all ain't gonna tell me that this nigga left the room? Y'all ain't gonna tell me that this nigga left the room? I would have left. Damn, he killed you like that. But I got a bird. He should have left. He killed you. I got a bird. What's up, Chosen? Chosen, what's up? Can you meet up? Just shut up. No. Hands me down. After you get so tense, you send a shot. You scared to fight. 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 Kick me down. You scared to fight. You scared to fight. Kick me down. Look what he doing. You scared to fight. What he doing? Hey, bro. If you're gonna take, hold on. Let me get it. If you're gonna take on what Punch puts out, I just want to read my scripture and ask you some questions. You gonna let me talk, bro? You gonna nigga shut up, nigga? Right, bro. Right. No, Antonio. Let me address this. You got it, bro. Is not coming back up here, bro. He's not gonna do this. He's not gonna do this. If he want to have a conversation, he gonna have to have the conversation. He gonna have to mute his weak ass up and have this conversation. He gonna have to answer this question and not think he gonna sit right there and do what he's doing to have this conversation. He's not gonna do that, bro. I'm not gonna allow him to do that because that's what he wanna do. Come up here and say all this and run. No, if y'all want him to have the conversation, make sure y'all monitor his ass right and correctly then. No, I'm gonna ask is the question first and jump it out. He wanna ask the question and take off the running. Y'all know his methodology. Y'all know what's going on. At that point, y'all should not be ignorant of the tactics of is right now. Y'all still acting ignorant because y'all let them on stage to do the same old stuff. Come on, man. What are we doing here? And this nigga Punch ran, bro. This nigga Punch ran, bro. Hey, Hannah, y'all. Hey, Hannah. You agree with Punch's position on what he said about Revelation 13? The question that he asked me? Or anybody who side with Punch and the question that he asked me. Because I ain't want to say all that for nothing, and nobody ain't got no understanding what's going on. So do anybody. Right, so guess what's going to end up happening in a few days or a week or so.
Hey, Joe, so I know y'all can beat somebody up, don't you?
Absolutely, because this was going to end up happening in a few days, right? Because this was going to happen in a few days, respectfully, for real talk. Because the more we have this conversation, the more they had the conversation outside the people that I normally have this conversation with, or we have this conversation with, it's going to get this way for sure. A lot of people don't deal with eschatology. I agree, and I love Jelly Bean going around promote, affording this conversation and stuff like that because it is needed. It's most definitely needed.
It wasn't over the last 6 months. It wasn't even nowhere near on the radars of people's houses. So yeah, right now it's hot.
Right. Hold on. I got you. It's most definitely needed. But at the same time, for everybody else to come up now, be inserted in the conversation, we get to explain to y'all what's going on. Don't passion for that. We being aggressive, we being anything, because now we've been
how we are.
Hey, we've been going around trying to get the conversation spot for the longest. But a lot of y'all, please, before y'all do it, please go do some research about something. Please go do some research about something, because if I don't get you, Jelly Bean gonna get you. If Jelly Bean don't get you, Hannah gonna get you. If Hannah ain't gonna get you, because they've been doing the same thing too. Whether I agree with them sisters or not, and that's why what you call I like what they, I like how they promote it, and I like what they doing for, I like to advance this conversation. But for the rest of y'all who don't normally just do it or whatever, please just fall back and just listen to the conversation.
Because see,
It'll make it just that much better though.
Yeah, we all don't agree on specifics with eschatology or the book of Revelation itself. But the reality is that, hey, we consistent and we got fire, literally. And anybody can get it. Don't misrepresent that we trying to be bodacious and disrespectful. This is just how we talk about the eschatology matter and the book of Revelation. And we come straight forward. We don't go around the block or anything. We cut across the field and get straight to the point. Whether you like it or not.
And also, you know what I'm saying, even though I disagree with his filet, sele, kele, pele, my brother been doing his due diligence to uphold the conversation too. Even though I disagree with that, but stuff like that. But shout out to Vel for also hosting rooms, to bring new conversation or old new conversation on board that we have these talks. But Punch ran, bro. But man, I'm frustrated with that. He coming trying to ask me that question and take off the run.
Punch had them biblical sandals on?
No, them Jesus 4006.
Oh, Punch.
I'm telling you, man, why you throw that man like that, man?
He ran like that. God.
Hey man, I'm just saying though, bro. Like, it don't make no sense to ask me which one of the head was wounded on the beast. I'm like, huh? It's like, what's going on? It don't make no sense.
But say he punched you and ran.
Oh, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I can take a lick. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind about taking a lick.
Bro, he said scared to fight, kick me down. I'm still in that. If you're scared to fight, kick me out the room. If you're scared to fight, mute my mic. If you're scared to fight,
right, real talk, bro.
No, I ain't slight now. That's cold.
Wow. This room wide up today, man. Y'all got chosen messed up. I got chosen against everybody.
Chosen still licking his wounds from earlier. He's still licking them wounds.
Man, y'all ain't did nothing to chosen, man.
Chosen, yes.
Man, shit. Hey,
it was
in a fight, you do get scratched, and this was doing a whole bunch of scratches.
Yeah, whatever. Told me not to use Daniel to explain Revelation, then turned around and
Hey man, we in Pittsburgh. You in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I'm sending ice your way. Don't worry about it.
Chosen, y'all said that though. Chosen, y'all kept telling me why I keep going to Daniel to explain Revelation 13. Y'all is going to the same book. It's the same.
Man.
Hey, y'all got Incorn Man in my PTR. We gonna do a room on Incorn Man.
Lord.
Mark my
hand y'all at? Y'all better get a hand of y'all here.
We gonna do a room on the Incorn Man, like we gotta settle this once for all, once and for all. Look at my PTR, foreshadowing of the future conversation we about to have about the Incorn Man. It's up.
I got a hand of y'all.
I should have put his name up here. This is Hanny, y'all. he was over there busting windows out people calling about this man.
Hey, who is that? What's going on?
You know what we was talking about last night about the Incorn Man in Ezekiel 9, the one who was going through the city, marking people who were weeping and wailing about the abominations.
Man, that's how the fight started. Yo, man, listen, you always know the fight, bro. Ain't no way. I ain't talking about that, man. No, you started
the Incorn Man got it going last night. It's up. We about to have this conversation again. Period.
You see what I'm talking about? Man, she ain't gonna stop, bro. She not stop.
Every air
man, she ain't gonna stop.
You see the incorn, man? Don't play with him.
Non-stop. That's what we call it.
To the death.
Y'all know that. Hey, listen, eschatology. I'm telling y'all, this stuff. This is for the grown folks, man. I should have been came over here. I ain't gonna hold y'all. We didn't grew up in like the last 2-3 weeks, man. This been dope. This been dope. We up in the book, man. We up like 30 points at least. You can learn some of this.
Old Testament only ain't got a chance.
Ain't got a BB.
I'm talking about even my partner like him. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to reach over there to the New Testament to have a conversation with y'all to express what's going on. Even though he can present it from an Old Testament perspective, boy. But at the same time, man, you know what I'm saying? He incorporate the Jesus inside of his eschatological view. He can't do it without it. Can't now one of them do it without it because the information continue to go forward. And that's what we talk about. Information. Let's just say the Bible is just information. Just say boom, boom. So boom, we said things about in the New Testament that give us further information on concerning the prophecy, of what's going on inside the book. So, but they reject Christ. So that means they're rejecting their disciples' information to get understanding on what's going to go on in the life. So how can they talk about a Roman Empire from an Old Testament perspective? You don't see it in the Old Testament. They probably go to the book of Micah, but they got it limit right there. What else go on after that? And this had said too that that I do agree. When it comes to this dual prophecy and stuff like that, man, y'all got to be killing y'all self. But y'all do that, talk about double prophecy and stuff like that.
Say they riding around.
Okay, well,
Say they riding around.
Y'all feel like full. You want to do body bag? Body bag.
Say y'all riding around and
Dual fulfillment is worse than dual preterism to me. I don't care what none of y'all say. We gonna never.
Chosen, they riding around and
we gonna never do what we supposed to do. Dual fulfillment is worse than dual preterism. Whether y'all want to acknowledge that or not.
they got that dually,
Jimmy. Yeah.
You say what now?
Yeah, riding around.
They riding around in a dually.
Look, everything just gonna keep happening over and over and over. Oh, now it makes sense when people say this is deja vu. It happened over and over again.
Hey, Truth to Light, you there?
Not the revolving door eschatology. That's what I'm gonna call dual fulfillment. You got the revolving door, huh?
Now, do you get
somebody called
I'm
Truth?
sorry.
Somebody called for Truth. I'm here, Chosen. I think that was Chosen.
Yeah, can you do me a favor? Can you reiterate what you was talking about yesterday when you were having that conversation with Swift about in the New Testament, in the book of Revelation, when they're talking about I come quickly?
Damn, I can't. I'm trying to remember because I did so many on the book. I come quickly. Let me think about it and I'll come back. So I can't recall. I've been on all night. You said Swift? You sure it was me?
I don't know. She sounded like you.
Was I in the room with somebody named Prince?
I think so. I don't know. I just know she sounded like you, though.
Okay. It may have been me, but I'm trying, like I said, I've been on now and I dealt with Golden Sword. So, that kind of throw you off when you deal with Gold.
If that's the case, definitely understand.
Candy girl. Talking about when we was talking about what quickly mean, like it meant immediately.
Yeah, that was you.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that's what we was talking about. Let me go back to my thought on that. Because it was about a period of time, but it was like a coming up soon time, but not like at that instant. Let me go back and look it up.
Hey, what was I gonna say? Chosen.
Go for it.
So I understand the dual fulfillment thing, but do you kind of mix that up with types and shadows, or you differentiate that type of thought?
Yeah. You know, I used to spin the block narrative and all that, double back, but not, kind of like this is when the car be expressing. Hold on. You know, when the car, Kari is talking about the Assyrian, right?
Right.
Yeah. So you know how we go to Micah 5 and tell you about the Assyrian coming to the land and all that, right?
Yeah.
But you see how in the book of Isaiah, during the time of surrender trip, how they came in, how they tried to come in and take over, Judah, right, the kingdom, right?
I'm listening. I think you're trying to go out though.
You're right. I'm surrender trip and put down surrender trip and them himself, right? So again, so now you're like, bro, like I don't do no full fulfillment, but I can see the foreshadowing of these people who want to come in and get rid of.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't no do a fulfillment.
All right, gotcha.
You chose to get ready to get punched up in this Incorn man room, brother. I love you, but one day you want to convert over to the side of the women, man. You gotta stop this. I'm trying to save you because you from my home state. You gotta wake up. Stop this.
Who that?
Yeah, whatever.
I'm still leave this out, man. We don't know something wrong with y'all people, man. Y'all just gonna abandon the South like that. Y'all crazy, man.
Whatever. Yeah, we gonna punch you up in the next room, man. This is about to go down in the Incorn room. This is about to go down. Y'all gotta explain this because the scholars are all talking about this man write people's name on a list. Ooh, boy, y'all about to get beat.
Promoting another room.
Yeah, we're gonna open about the Incorn, man. You wanna go over there with us? When you get on with us, we're gonna open it while you're
I guess.
not while you're
I guess I have no choice now, since you might as well just put the link at the top.
Yeah, put the link at the top. Room, I was just promoting. We gotta go there. We can turn into the Incorn man room. He ain't that deep for me. I just want to be able to beat him up on the topic because the scholars say this man was writing them people name on the list. They out there like the Catholics think they got rocking around with lint on their head. With their ashes. They think that this man put the mark on their head, man. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all have got to stop this. Because this was a person doing it. That means anybody could have duplicated their mark. Y'all I'm about to get beat to sleep. Ooh, this wasn't a spiritual mark right here, y'all. This was somebody writing names down. So if they would have did it on their forehead, everybody would have been able to see it since these human beings did it. And they would have duplicated it. Chose about to get cooked like cooked crack.
I guess this room is over. Okay, so
Well, then this was.
Everybody's head on over to.
I didn't open it. I was just saying. So, look, we can talk about it. Tozy, are you prepared for a conversation? You want
the other room, apparently.
do all that this?
You know.
Stop this.
You know. Yes, I guess. I'll go ahead and put the link at the top. Where the audience is going.
My house and go over to grandma.
I don't think anybody.
Leave me all alone. You sound like somebody's granddaddy.
Yeah, I mean.
So you just gonna leave me up in here by myself?
Nah, you good. But now I'm gonna go ahead and save the replays on this note, so that I don't wanna steal from the traffic to the other room. And we're gonna save these replays. It's been, I don't know. So. Yeah, so I'll see y'all in the other room. Yes.
No, you know what I mean?
Snow's hitting here already, so I don't know how bad it's gonna get. I should check.
I go every couple of hours and just plow a little bit. That way I don't have to do a big plow. I do a small incremental plow.
I heard it's gonna hit big on the west coast, like where, no, the east coast. Oh god. No, the west coast, yeah, where New York is. It's gonna be like a big snowstorm.
Taking my boat across the ocean to go see ya. Hang tight there, brother. I'm heading there right now, so.
You gonna come to Iceland Mountain?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna take my 16-foot boat. It's gonna make it. I'm sure of it, dude. I have confidence.
Yeah, it could, but it's gonna take you like a month.
Fuck that. I ain't doing that.
Exactly. You do know if you take a flight from New York, it's only I think it's, 4 or 5 hours from New York?
That seems not bad.
No, it's not bad. And then if you really want to see the country that Trump wants to get, it takes you 1 hour to fly from Iceland to Greenland.
I see.
Yeah.
So what are your summers like? Are they warm?
Because you all speak in fucking Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I know, but are they decent? I mean, is it warm? Can you go swimming? Like, what's your summers like?
Well, yeah, you can go swimming in the ocean. The ocean is still cold, but
Summer, yeah, fuck.
yeah, but that's why most Icelanders go to Spain in the summer. But we get like 20 degrees Celsius in summer. I'm trying to figure out what's that in Fahrenheit. 68 degrees in Fahrenheit.
That's as warm as you guys get?
Yeah.
You can only get to 70 degrees, basically?
Yeah, that's why we go to fucking Spain.
That's the hottest you get. Fuck, that would
No,
suck.
that's not the hottest we get, but that's like the control temperature.
Yeah, like the average.
Yeah,
that
the
sounds
average.
horrible. Sounds horrible, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I love it.
Wow. Well, good for you. You
You know, I think I couldn't handle that.
Yeah, but I would never move to America. But because we have a better political climate here in Iceland.
Oh, is that so? What if we decide to take your country? Pretty soon you're going to be an American. You won't. There's nothing you can do about it. How about that?
Try.
Yeah, that's right. Pretty soon you'll be paying American taxes. You'll be living the American way.
Dude, you know we're NATO.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
You're gonna have the full. We have the full backing
You know that
of Europe.
America is NATO, right?
Yeah, right. Well,
They've
I'll tell
basically
you.
been kicked. They've basically been kicked out of it because they threatened to take Greenland.
Listen, I'm not like that, but you want to know who is like that for real? A guy named Bert. Have you ever run into that guy named Bert on here? His name is Bert. B-E-R-T. Fuck, that imperialist dude.
Yo!
Oh, shit. Never mind. What's up?
It's here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Berta. Yo, Berta sounds like a girl bird, right? Berta. What's up?
We were just talking about how you want to take her country by force because you're kind of an imperialist. Is that true?
Where's she from? Maybe. Where's she from?
Iceland.
Iceland.
Oh, no, man. We don't want you guys.
Just joking. I kind of do, though.
I know you do,
You know you have. You have American built military bases here in Iceland. You do know that.
I used to believe in Christians until I met Tina.
Yeah.
Would you stop it? God, quit ruining the conversation, Tampa.
How you been with Tina, Tampa?
Oh, bro, would you chill out?
Come on.
Weirdo.
He did.
You know, we're trying to have a little conversation. You're going to try to ruin it?
You're getting your dick hard. That's what it is.
You're going to try to ruin our conversation, Tampa?
What the hell? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Come on,
No,
Dennis,
it's
let me see. You know that.
I don't
None of us
that
can
on
get into the brain of the American president, but I do not get why he wants Greenland so much.
He's
like,
an idiot.
Don't?
He's an idiot.
No, he's not. He's not an idiot.
No,
Have you ever
for military strategism, he would rather want Iceland.
Well, no, we want Iceland, of course, right? I mean, we want Greenland. No, we want, what is it?
No, you're confusing us after the president.
Wait. You're in Greenland. We want Iceland. We want Iceland.
Even you got confused like he
Anyway,
did.
No, I'm saying,
we want Iceland.
for military bases,
You sure about
you
that?
want both of them, but you'd rather want Iceland because it's in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Oh, yeah, is that so? No, we want Greenland, though. It's Greenland, actually. So. But listen to me, okay? We want it because we got to have the rare earth minerals. So.
That, and they want to try to do the Golden Dome over America, too, I think, ain't they?
Yeah. And then that. And then there's, like, we can detect missiles being launched, like, a lot faster when we're up there. So we got...
Yeah, and you could do that faster if you were in Iceland.
Well, no, we're in Greenland we're talking about here.
Yeah, I'm saying you could detect missiles
We don't want your country. That's a little butthole. We don't care about that. We want the big pie.
You do know that your president, when he was in Switzerland, kept talking about Iceland.
Yeah, but he did that by mistake. He wasn't talking about that. He was talking about...
Oh, yeah, by mistake he said Iceland 5 times.
Yes. Listen to me.
So he's just...
We'll take it all.
Brain damage.
It's because he's
We'll take it all.
It's because he's
He has a brain damage.
It's
We're
because
gonna
he's
take
having.
it all.
It's because he's having cognitive decline.
That's why we just... It's easy to...
Yeah, exactly. He's having cognitive decline.
It's easy to confuse the two.
Sure.
It's easy to... They don't even sound the fucking same. Greenland and Iceland.
You know, Berta, what we're going to do? I know what I'm going to do. We're going to take your country, and then you are going to be a maid of mine. And I will underpay you.
This is why he's...
You understand that? I will underpay you greatly, and you will do your job, and you will like it.
Bigoted bastard.
Do you hear me? Bertha?
Tina, is that considered a threat?
And then maybe I might marry you. Just, and then maybe.
It's because he's a weak little boy. He's got to talk big on
Just the way it is there.
He's just playing with you. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, no playing with me,
Oh, I'm playing with you? No, you will. You will.
Do I amuse you? Do I amuse you?
How the fuck confused is what you say?
No.
Nothing you say matters. Nothing you say matters, Mountain.
Nothing else matters.
No, nothing what Mountain says matters.
That hurts me greatly. That gives me, it makes me upset and mad. I might have to, I might have to do something.
What are you going to do, Mountain?
I'm going to make her my maid. I told you.
How are you going to make her your maid?
Well, once we take over her country, okay? All right. Once we steal her country and its resources, she will have nowhere to go. She'll likely want to move here because it's relatively her climate.
Okay.
And because she won't even be paying taxes like normal, being able to vote. She'll want like a job.
Keep going.
I'll make her, be my maid. That's what I'm going to do. So.
No, you won't.
Under a government mandate, possibly. You never know. I mean, Trump might actually do that, so.
No.
Look about this. Can I give you a little history fact?
Sure.
So in Iceland, we don't have an army, we don't have a military, we don't have a navy, we don't have anything to protect us. Yeah, but we've only fought one war, and that was against the British Army back in the 1800s, and we won.
Oh, good for you.
Can you at least think a little bit?
Yeah, I am.
The British with their biggest army, with their National Guard, with their everything, and then Icelanders just with their fishing boats, and we still fucking won. So try it. Try to make me your mate. Try it.
Ooh. She's coming out, Mountain. She's coming in.
That's all right. I'm just saying. I mean, it's not going to change the fact, but it's all right.
No, it's gonna change the fact that you are making make-believe shit in your head because you have nothing else to live for.
Yeah, okay. Just wait, man. But we're going to have Iceland, Greenland, all those places here soon, and it's not going to matter to us.
Yeah, let's see when Europe bombs America.
Who bombs America? Europe?
I said Europe? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The ones who rely on us for protection, they're going to bomb us. Okay.
We do not rely on you anymore because we're fucking scared of what Trump's going to do next.
Bertha,
We do not trust you. No, we do not trust America right now because of Trump.
Well, I can understand that, but at the same time, all they have to do is hit one spot in America.
Yeah,
One spot with a nuke. And it's going to destroy the whole world if that happens. That super volcano,
And now it's a nuclear war. I said they would bomb something. And it's a nuclear war.
Okay. Well, if it's just a plain old bomb, it's a bomb. Plain old bomb. But even if that hits that super volcano over there, Berta, I mean, I think it might be lights out for a lot of people.
Yeah, it would, but we Icelanders, we lived through a couple of volcanic eruptions, so we don't give a fucking shit. Not our problem.
Hey, Kaiser, what's the word for today?
Tina, this is Lord of the Day.
I can see the room now. What the fuck?
Hello, Mountain.
No, somebody in the old room had me blocked that was in the mod. Because I can actually see the room now.
Oh, let me see.
As just started now, we've been speaking to you for like an hour. You just saw the room right now?
I don't remember that.
Oh, you can see. You open your eyes. How cool is that?
Well, I have that problem too, Gracie. See, sometimes it's like.
Sometimes I see and sometimes I don't.
You're gonna make that song for me. Oh,
Blinded by the light.
That's an oldie I haven't heard in a long time. But yeah, sometimes I can't see the rooms. I mean, I make a room
Just
and
go to the house. Go to the house and click on the open room. It's so easy.
I can't open. I'm not a leader anymore.
No. I said go to the house and click on the open room.
Jay-Z.
Oh yeah, I know how to do that.
There's always a way to get in.
I don't even see them in there.
What?
No,
That's weird.
So I have to go.
Well, that's a glitch in the system. That's not because,
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah.
So
I also sometimes get notifications.
Brenda, I'm talking. What I have to do is go up to the people with
the bar. Yeah, you go to the bar and find your friends.
Yeah, that's what I have to do.
I got friends in low places.
Where the whiskey drowns.
You gotta go to the bar. Where you going, honey? Around the bend. Just going around the bend. We got a bar.
Going around the bend.
We got a bar. We got a bar named around the bend here, right? It's for all the husbands that they don't want to get in trouble with their wives. Where are you going? I'm just going around the bend. I'll be back later.
There you go.
No, but it's like a common thing I've seen in like American TV shows and American movies. Like, are a lot of bars named around the bend?
No, not a lot.
So it's just like a movie thing. Or not? I'm confused.
There's a lot of bars that are small bars that ain't really big, like that hole in a wall or whatnot. And
yeah, but you said they're all named around the bend.
Yeah, that's the name of the bar. But there's a lot of little bars all over the place. Like here in my town, it's just little bars, stools at the bar, and then a couple tables, and maybe if you're lucky, a jukebox in there, and you can play some music.
Sorry, I'm just watching my cat attack my dog. It's so funny.
Counts.
My cat. And my cat's 5 kilos, and my dog's 20 kilos. So like he's.
Yeah, it's funny when the dog gets scared of the cats. It's crazy.
No, he's not scared. The cat thinks he can win.
I didn't say your dog was scared. It's funny when that happens, though, because there are dogs that are big that get scared of the cats because the cats are very aggressive. It's funny.
They get terrified sometimes, like outside. If it's an unknown cat. But if my cat, he's an indoor cat, if he gets bored, he just jumps on the cat, on the dog, and he starts riding him like he's a bronco, like a horse. No farm people on here? No one? Okay.
trying to ping some people in here. Hi, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
How you doing? Hey, Mountain, how you doing over there?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Good. Did you ping people in?
Yeah, I'll try to do it again here.
Yeah. Hi, Joe. Good to see you again. You working hard, Steve?
I'm working easy. Yeah, working easy. How about you? Are you working hard, Tina?
No, I'm just sitting here relaxing.
Yeah.
What do you mean by working easy, Steve?
What did you mean by walking your cat?
You don't, like, my cat's indoor cat, so I take him on walks.
I didn't know it was possible to walk a cat. Seriously.
Really?
I know you can carry a cat, but I've never seen a cat I should say never. I don't remember ever seeing a cat on a leash or a cat being walked.
My cat loves it.
And so you put your cat on a leash?
Yeah, I do.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I can't remember, seriously, the last time I ever saw a cat on a leash.
Like, if I put him out just without the leash, he panics and he runs, like, just inside straight away.
I understand. I get it.
If he's in a leash, he's like, okay, mom's there, comfort, something. I don't know.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I ever saw a cat on a leash.
I think it's so common though now to have a cat on a leash.
I haven't seen, when I go out, I haven't seen it ever. But I've
Really, Tina?
seen it on TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that. But
Cat on a leash.
yeah, I've never seen it with my own eyes.
But I have seen a cat on a hot tin roof. Oh.
Have you seen birds on tethers?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, some people.
No, on a hot tin roof. I just get
I know
flashback
you
to
know what that
the
means,
B69.
Berta. I know you know what that means.
Yeah. No, I just get flashback to the B69s.
Well, this Trump shooting in Mar-a-Lago. I mean, well, they
Oh my God, let it go, bro.
Tried to kill somebody. I mean, the guy tried to kill Trump. His family
but
reported missing Saturday and fucking they were trying to kill Trump.
Martin, I didn't finish.
Oh,
I have to you guys that Trump has got a big money mark on his back. They're trying to kill him. They really are trying to kill Trump.
No, where I live, like, I get like notifications like, okay, this cat is that, I just hit him. This cat is that, I just hit him. This cat is that. It's like once a week. So like, I do not want my cat to go outside alone. It's like a high traffic street. Like, I would love for my cat to go outside and feel comfortable, but I don't live in the farm. I don't live outside the city, I live downtown, so I'm just deathly afraid that he's gonna be hit by a car.
What animal gets hit more by cars, cats or dogs? I'm leaning more towards dogs.
in Iceland, because it's really popular in Iceland to have cats just roaming free, so cats get hit more by cars in Iceland. But I don't know how it's in America.
Yeah, I think I see more dogs getting hit than cats. Cats are quick.
Yeah, but they don't recognize the sound of the new electric cars. Yeah, they don't recognize the, like, they made a game of it. When I learned how to drive 10 years ago, they made a game of it to try to run under the car while I was driving in a 30th Street. But that was like a gasoline car. But electric cars, they make so less noise, so they don't hear it coming. So they just get hit, and they get hit, and they get hit, and then they get hit. That's why my cat is staying inside.
They gotta get hit 9 times to die. You know that, right?
Yeah, 9 lives yet. That's if they fall. That's if they fall.
I don't know. I've seen cats fall. Every time I see a cat fall, it lands on its paws. So they're not dying, losing lives falling. That's for sure.
That's so true, JC.
From 3 stories high, you're gonna break some bones.
But they can do it, man. Sometimes cats are.
Yeah, but if you get run over by a car, like if you go over the tire, it's done.
Yeah, it basically, when the cat gets hit by a car, it's like.
No, as I said, like if I live outside of the city, I would have an outdoor cat. But I live downtown with a lot of traffic, and I'm just not comfortable.
Right, I understand that. Around here, there's a lot of cats. They're wild. But I'll put out a bowl of cat food for them, and sometimes in the summer, man, I'll put some water out for them too.
So in Iceland, we have a lot of outdoor cats, and there's a rule: do not feed them because they have a home. Like they have a home to go to eat.
Yeah.
That's just a really popular, like, Icelandic shit. Like a lot of tourists try to feed the cats, and we keep telling them, no, do not feed any cats. They have a home where they get food. Do not feed them.
But, at the same time, there's a lot of cats out there that, well, I live across the street from a trailer park, and
yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Too, because there's a stream that goes through my yard, like a little creek, and they get some water down there, but...
Is it creek? Is that a creek?
A creek or a creek?
Creek.
Creek. A creek. A body of water. A small body of water going through.
I'm sorry, Gina, I'm just learning your accent. I'm learning.
It's okay.
About your accent, yeah. No, also, like, we have a couple of outdoor cats in our area. Like, they stay most of the time outdoors. They're really big and they're really, like, aggressive. So if I were to put my cat outside, he would land in, I think, like 5 fights in one night for territory.
idiot, dude. That guy trying to get in the perimeter of Mar-a-Lago. He was trying to get in there with a gun, and they killed him today.
Oh my God.
Austin, have you ever been to a country in Europe?
No. Nope.
Have you ever traveled outside the USA?
Yes. Yeah, I've been to Mexico. I've been to Jamaica. Been to Bahamas. But other than that, no.
Yeah, okay. So North America and South America, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Not even really South America. I guess Mexico is technically South America, right?
New Mexico is part of North America.
Okay, yeah. So no, I haven't really. Then.
Wait, I thought Bahamas were a part of South America.
I don't think so. Bahamas their own nation.
Yeah, there are a couple of nations in South America.
Yeah. Oh, well, this room is petered out, man.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Can you name 3 countries in Europe?
Germany, France, Britain, or the UK, I guess.
Yeah, not Britain, UK. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna head on out.
Yeah, I am too. I think I'm gonna shut the room down.
Okay.
For later, so.
Okay. Well, I'll see you later.
Okay.
Yeah, Tina.
I'll see you guys later. You guys, thank you for listening, and
Yeah, we'll open this up later for sure. So.
yeah,
Alright.
hopefully we get a really good topic going.
Definitely.
All right. Bye.
Late feelings. Can somebody do that? Somebody buy their little joint right now? You can do that right quick for the one time. For the one time. So yeah, this still ain't talking.
Anybody on it? I can't do anything.
You good? I just had to come to the store right here on the corner, man. I'll be right back in the house in a second.
Alright, part that I got, it said Booker T. Washington, 1856 to 1915, W.E. Du Bois, 1868 to 1963, proposed different strategy for black achievement, streaming from different life experiences rather than a difference in love for their people. Washington promoted self-help, vocational training, and economic self-reliance, while Du Bois demanded immediate political action, civil rights, and higher education. Said both leaders were deeply committed to improving the status of African Americans, just using different methods. Washington emphasized industry, education, and economic independence. Du Bois prioritized political, social, and economic rights. Both figures remain pillars in black leadership, representing the enduring debate on whether progress is best achieved through internal economic development or external political struggle. It's basically saying the same thing over and over and over again.
Peace, salutations, prosperity to the room. What's good, y'all?
Sound like Bassan. Hey, Bassan.
Yeah, what's good?
How are you?
Chilling. Ain't doing too much. Just driving right now.
With that money, honey.
I'm in Massachusetts right now, so.
Get up out my state. Get up out my state.
Yeah, I'm just passing through. I'll be out by the morning.
Get that money, Bassan. Get that money.
Yeah, I leave March. Going to Indonesia for a little bit.
I'm bringing that stay on the go. Oh my God, I do not feel good. I'm staying off the mic. I'm gonna come off every now and then and say hello to y'all, but I'm staying off the mic. I feel horrible.
Hopefully you get better.
Thank you.
You welcome. I think last time I checked, when you talking about WB, I think he was a Prince Hall Freemason. If I, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was.
Going over there, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, you off mute. You waiting for other people? Hey, brother Hakeem.
When you bringing that tea, you sounding like Montrese right now.
Oh my goodness. I sure have been drinking my tea. I just got some mullein, got some ginger over here. I'm about to get busy.
Yeah, that mullein is good.
I should feel 100 tomorrow. The snow's about to hit us like what?
Y'all got snow up there?
Who got snow? Besides y'all, Steve?
What you say?
Who got snow besides Intel right now?
I don't know, but it's moving through. I don't know. It ain't gonna be just us, that's for sure.
It ain't gonna just be y'all.
No, not at all.
It's gonna be the other weird places that only white people supposed to live. Like Delaware and Maine. When I say a nigga say Delaware, Maine, I don't even think of a nigga. A nigga does not even cross my mind when you say Montana, Maine, Utah. You know what I mean? Like New Hampshire. Like there's a man niggas on the map. Look, nigga, we ain't supposed to be in New Hampshire. We gonna be in a place he don't know if it's a road or an island. Rhode Island. Is you a road? Is you an island? Is it an island big enough for a road? What the fuck is this motherfucker? You know, like I just be looking at this shit. I be wondering, like, you know what? I be wondering what be in the brains of like black people. How y'all get there? I'm just like niggas were just running from crackers in South Carolina, just ended up somewhere. Nigga, I don't know where I'm at. Nigga, I'm in Hartford, Connecticut. Nigga, get out of there. What are you doing? Leave now.
There's niggas in Hartford.
There's hella niggas in Hartford. Nigga, I've been there.
There's hella niggas.
Hella niggas in Delaware. Nigga, hella niggas. I was like, God damn, where these niggas came from, nigga.
Oh yeah, Hartford.
And they're not like Boston niggas. I will say this. This might be the first time y'all heard me say something good about Boston niggas. Hit your record button. And that is this.
Let me hurry up. Wait, slow down.
One thing I will say about Boston, nigga, and And I know this person because of my family. You roll up in Boston and a nigga be pull up on you in a goddamn fan. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck is this? Two niggas are rolled past in the motherfucking Range Rover. Boom! Another nigga did a slid past your motherfucking ass in the Lamborghini. Like, oh, what the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck just happened here?
Them niggas
was
getting money.
And like, soon as I see niggas, they be like niggas with money though. I be like, I know why you niggas is out here. Yeah. Why niggas get tricked in the movie to Boston? I damn near got tricked. I was like, niggas got money in this bitch. It was like, where you
Or S550.
neighborhood we're from. Madam Ann and Roxbury. I was like, oh man, yeah, with the uncle.
Nigga. And then I got to there, I was like, nah, I would never live here.
Not too much on my city.
Yeah, I mean, to keep it a bean, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, when nobody thinks of Boston other than basketball, or you know what I'm saying. And I'm from on that side, so I mean, I don't even. That's not even a place that somebody would even think about even going to.
Like, that's a place that you're not going to, but when the money's there, everybody's coming.
Like who? I never heard of it.
Yeah. Okay, I got it, but it's the biogen capital of the world. It's the educational
We
capital
don't know nothing about no Strawberry Hill.
Compulsory education came from Boston. I understand all that, but I'm talking about nobody's thinking about Boston, bro, at all.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
I get what you're
Say
saying.
that. You say that, and that's your point. But would it be in top 3 on those things? That's different. You know.
In regards to what you're in relation to what you're talking to, nobody's visiting Boston. I never heard nobody talk about Boston.
People come to Boston all the time.
Absolutely, there's a lot of immigrants out there too. So you're absolutely right. Yeah.
All the time, just to see Fenway Park, just to see the Garden. You know what I'm saying? There's just too much history there. Now, to say, you know, just overall Black Americans, maybe you have some type of point there, but, you know, but overall, you know what I'm saying, it's not true. Motherfuckers come here every day in the middle of the winter just to see crazy, dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Be freezing snow. I want to go see, just to get some seafood or some clam chowder or Fenway Park. The list of shit to come in to see is crazy. Go see.
So hold on. So you from Boston?
I'm born and raised. I'm from Roxbury, Mission Hill.
I mean,
the berry, not the fruit. I'm from the berry, not the fruit.
Well, see, I've never heard about none of that, but my point is this, like, prime example, right? I'm from North Philly, right?
You don't know nothing
When
about
somebody,
Strawberry.
yeah. See, when we talk about Philadelphia, when we talk about New York.
Nobody going to Philadelphia.
Hey, listen, and guess what? You hear me? I'm born and raised, and you're absolutely right. I don't even like going to Philly when I come back. So I mean, we read about that. But when we talk about places like Boston is something that's not a place that comes to mind.
I agree.
No, I'm saying you're from there, so you got an attachment to it. But even if I'm from Philly, I can say observable truth about my city that I don't have no attachment to. That's just a city It's just a city where I'm from. But everybody, you can go worldwide and everybody know about Philly, but nobody's talking about Boston.
Everybody knows about Boston.
Brother, I just came back from Guyana, bro. They know about Philly, but I don't think they know about no Boston, bro.
I've been on every continent, bro. When I say Boston,
and eventually I will get there, brother. I'm on my way. You heard me?
I've been on every
sure.
continent. My passport stamped up like Little Wayne's arm, brother. When I say I'm from Boston, oh yeah, they want to talk. They want to talk about the Red Sox, Celtics, Tom Brady, Patriots, all these banners, championships, seafood, clam chowder, MIT, Harvard. So I get what you're saying from a Black American perspective. That's where you're coming from. But talking about just saying Boston's not on the map and people don't come in, that's crazy. It's one of the most, you know what I'm saying, travel, visited cities in the country. If you want to just do some research on it.
No, bears though you said that, right? I'm going to do the research on that, right? And I could be listen, brother. You from there, right? And I could be wrong, right? But I'm just saying, like, when we talking about just worldwide, when we talk about places that people talking about going and all of that, that's not from the country. Boston not one of them, bro. We could just leave that right there. I get what you're saying. Everything else. No, I'm just saying, like people. No, I'm saying I'm not even coming from a Black American standpoint, which I just separated myself.
America, they're gonna always say
New York. They're gonna say New York over. Yeah, they're gonna say L.A. Yeah.
It's gonna say LA, Chicago, LA, Chicago, New York. But what I'm saying is, when you say people don't visit this city, you're not.
I'm saying they're not talking about it. It's not coming up.
Talking about it. You have no choice but talking about it because we lead in some of the top things that you have no other way to talk about. If you want to talk about, go ahead.
He literally just said that there's a lot of immigrants here too. That means people from all over are here.
I mean, it's a lot of immigrants everywhere. So that don't even mean nothing. It's a bunch of immigrants. It's a bunch of immigrants in Philadelphia and New York. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but
they not here. They not here because they made a. They was over in some land in Africa. Said, I want to go to Boston. No, that's not the case. Come on now. Stop.
But you the one that you brought it up, so that's why I'm saying.
No, I brought it up to make a point. Yeah.
The point that we're not known, but you said that the immigrants is here.
That's what the point I made. Go ahead, bro.
I grew up with everybody, so you know what I'm saying. I guess you're not from it. You know, I can tell you can't even say Massachusetts correctly, but I grew up and know everybody. There's no group of people that I don't know just from being here. From a Cape Verdean, from somebody from Montserrat, from somebody, you know what I'm saying, from South America, somebody from Europe, they're all here. And the reason why they're here, because there's nothing that you can't get into or put your hands into when you come here. That's the point of it. Everything you want to do is here. Any industry that you want to get into is here. Anything you want to tap into is here. So that's why everybody comes here. And that's why it's a place that a lot of people want to visit. Especially when you know they go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my research. That's the only thing that's going on.
There's no city like it. You know what I'm saying? When you have everything.
I mean, we can all say that about the places that we're from. Ain't no place like anywhere that we from. You know what I'm saying?
You can surf. You can surf here. You can snowboard. You can ice skate. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing like it. And I know you never heard of none of these things, but these are things that really happen all the time.
Nah, I heard of those things, but we just talking about Boston. That's all we talking about.
I'm talking about Boston.
No. You talking about all the things that you talking about. I heard of those things. I'm just talking about in regards to the status of when we talk about people, where people's talking about, but places in America, even America, you know.
How about this? You both not wrong. That's his perspective, and us being Bostonians, Mr. Wilson, we know what time it is. I'm on the outskirts of the city right now. I'm on the outskirts of Boston, where I grew up, and where I'm at is nothing but white people and Indians, where I'm at. Now, when I go into the city, that's where you get all the varieties. You get the meters, you get the Cape Verdeans, you get the blacks, you get the this, you get the that. I didn't really grow up too much with the Mexicans. I didn't really see them like that. But I know that they exist in the Dorchester area, certain parts though. But nonetheless, you know, that's either here or there. We know what time it is, you know.
Boston will always be on the top 20 listed cities that be visited, you know what I'm saying, in this country. It will always be on the top 20.
It's always going to be that. But as far as like for black people to travel for that, I don't see that being a factor, but definitely, definitely, Mr. Wilson, definitely. I don't see black people from other states being like, oh, I want to go down to, I want to go to Faneuil Hall and see where they used to fucking sell niggas. Like, that's not a thing for black, you know, people who look like us. I think that's more of a thing for them white folks that travel down here. They want to see the Freedom Trail. Black people all across the United States ain't trying to see the Freedom Trail. They don't give a fuck about that. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, I mean, I just looked at a couple lists, and that Boston not even in the top 10. So I mean, where is the information?
I didn't say nothing about top.
No, I never said nobody said the top. Hold on. I never said no number. Nobody said any number. I'm just giving the number of I'm looking at, and I'm going off the top 10. I'm not going off anybody else's number other than what I just saw. But the top 10, they don't even come up. Not even you're not even Boston. Not even the top 5, let alone.
I didn't say that, but I know.
No, I never said nobody said that. Let's get that clear. Nobody said that. I'm giving my own what I looked at from the research of no. But you saying something I never said, so we're gonna stop that right there. You said I never said that you said that, brother.
Okay, I'm saying.
So why you bringing up? No, but you bringing up something I never said. Anybody said when we talk about a number.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
I said top 20.
I got you, brother. Yeah, that's cool. But from what I seen, it's not even in the top 10 or the top 5 places to visit in. And I just looked at 5 lists. But I'm just on the mic, brother. I ain't even. You said you was done, right? All right, I got you. No, you just missed stuff. You said you was done, brother. I got you. Nah, all I'm just saying is Boston not even the top 5, let alone top 10. So I don't know where. Most visited, whatever, it's not even up there, so we not even going to start that. And I looked at like 5 lists that they have compiled, and they don't even have Boston up there. I don't even, so that's all I'm saying.
Okay, we got
I landed my mic right there.
We got your point, sir. I never said that. I said it's the top 20.
You keep saying that. I never said you said that, brother.
I didn't say you did, sir. Can I land my... my point of contention is, I said it was a top 20 city visited, and it will always be that. It's only one thing that holds Boston back, it's the weather. We're about to get 2 feet, tonight, by tomorrow morning. So the weather is definitely a killer. But if it wasn't for this, weather, it'd be a whole different story. Because you can get everything you want from here, from beaches, to great food, great culture, and you can get to the bag. Ain't nothing like it. You can't get no money here, you might as well just jump off the bridge and hang yourself. But that weather, old man winter, it's a motherfucker. That's what kills it. If it wasn't for old man winter, it'd be a bad motherfucker. But top 20, it'll always stay top 20. That weather is a motherfucker.
Well, one of the lists that I just saw, Big Brother, it said 21.
That was cute. That was cute.
It did. It said 21. I'm looking at it.
I believe it. I believe it. The weather's a killer.
But that's close enough. I don't give a fuck. It's close enough. This is home. But I can't wait to leave and get out of this motherfucker. I can't wait. I'm so sick of this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these up north folks. I need me a Southern Belle.
You are a Belle. You need a bow. Get you a Southern bow. There you go. Get you one of them country. Get one of them country bumpkins.
I ain't gonna give me. They know better. When they see me, they gonna know better.
Get one of them country slow niggas.
Yo, not too much, Mr. Wilson. Not too fucking much on my Southern family. Is you cool over there, sir?
I got plenty.
Don't be calling them slow. Is you cool?
They slower than a motherfucker though. But I got.
Is you cool? Like, is you alright?
Yeah, it's true.
No, it's not true.
They slow.
Slow. In what way are you talking about? Is you all right over there? Not
you got your country family members that are slow. Don't say you don't.
Listen, I don't co-sign your fuckery today.
Okay then. All right. Sue
I do not. I do not co-sign your foolishness today, sir.
Yeah, well, I ain't being foolish. I got plenty of family from the South.
Don't talk about myself. Don't talk about
I
myself.
About,
that's your fucking family.
I talk about my slow family from the South.
That's your family.
I got some family in Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi.
So, but don't be putting that. Don't be putting that on them. Don't do that.
I'm definitely putting on.
Don't do that.
They slow.
I can't even argue with you. I don't feel good.
You need to get your rest and get you some honey.
I am gonna get some rest after I go get these cases of water. And I'm booty, so I need my Valley water and I need my Saratoga water.
I ain't fighting them. I just like to give out the stats. That's the numbers. That's all. I ain't fighting. No fighting here.
You always fighting.
Never. I don't fight.
I was like, boy, he a troublemaker today.
Ain't even.
Viv, don't
didn't want to talk about my southern family. You alright?
Don't let Sue come at you and give that black girl power. I know y'all gonna unite like Voltron.
Well, let motherfuckers tell it. I'm not a girl's girl anyway,
Oh
Mr.
my
Wilson.
God!
So
See, there you
I'm
go.
not.
Nobody
So
cares about what the
she don't need me. She don't need me.
Don't worry about
Right,
what the
baby?
votes say.
She don't need me.
Boy, y'all from Boston like a fire. I was just thinking about going to visit Boston, but now I don't know.
Liz, come up here.
You better come up here.
We'll show you a good time. Liz.
We sure the hell will. We sure
have a
will.
great time. And you'll go back and you'll definitely want to come back.
You definitely gonna come back talking about Susu.
Don't worry. We got the keys to the city. When you want to come up here, have a good time and not be shot, stabbed, or robbed, just holler at us.
That's a fact.
You know, I
We
gotta
in
wait
safe
till
areas.
down south we don't like the snow, so I'm gonna wait till the summertime.
Come on up here. Come on
Yes,
in.
ma'am.
We're gonna give you
Mr. Wilson, back up. Back up.
Some good seafood, some good
Back
lobster.
up.
We're gonna give
Tell
you
him
a
to
tour.
back the fuck up.
We're gonna give you a good tour on that.
I'm gonna give her a good tour. You move the fuck around.
God damn, you okay?
Is you alright?
Okay, you go ahead. You go ahead and give Viv the tour. And
I
Viv,
got her.
when that tour's over, you holler at me. We'll give you a
No, don't do that.
Turn your turn signal on, Sue. Go ahead and get some rest. Turn that turn signal on and get some rest.
Where's King? What time this thing starting? And where everybody at?
Motherfuckers, get ready for the storm. They ain't they at the supermarket fighting.
I'm about to be right at DJ right now. I need some water.
Oh, yeah. Yo, good luck with that. You're going to be in there fighting.
And I don't drink that other shit. I don't drink bottled
You at BJ right now? Good luck with that.
I'm about to be there right now. Well, where I'm at. What you laughing at, sir?
Put them hands up.
What you laughing at over there?
You was supposed to get that. You was supposed to get all that done early. You leave it. You going right now.
What you mean?
Yeah, that shit over.
Ain't around where I'm at.
You ready to fight though?
But son, what he's not telling you is that I live in a neighborhood where we don't run out of shit like the city. We don't run out of shit like the city.
You about to get Pure Life with Nestle water.
I would never drink that shit. That shit will sit right there. I'm trying to tell you something. That shit will sit right there.
Pure Life with Nestle. Trash.
How much you want to bet that I won't? How much you want to bet, Mr. Wilson?
I don't want no problem, Sue.
Oh, I think. Oh, I think, because you already know. Stop playing with me.
Dogs, I don't want no problem.
But I wasn't feeling good. So, yeah, I was in the bed all day, and I was probably irresponsible with me.
You should have got an Instacart or something. Goddamn. You picked a hell of a time to leave.
I know. But it's okay. It's all right. I'm about to find something. People don't buy Saratoga. Well, they don't buy my expensive shit. They buy that nasty Polar Spring and shit.
Yeah.
So I should be good. They don't pay $25 for cases of water.
Don't worry. I'm telling you what's going to be left over. Pure Life and Nestle.
I'm not listening to you. Why would you even want to put that in the atmosphere? Like, shit.
You said your place don't run out of stuff. You should be good.
Stop putting that in the atmosphere, you boy. Stink of butts.
You should have had one of you had your Booski. Drop that off. That's Booski. This is Booski activity.
I got rid of my Booski.
You got rid of the Booski?
Already, yes.
Oh, damn,
I am chopping motherfuckers down like no other.
You running a strict program, y'all. It's crazy.
I'm very strict program.
Yeah, that's not the time right now. That's not the time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You need somebody to shovel all that.
I'm good. You forgetting that your homegirl was in the laborers union? I pick shit up and put shit down.
I don't want no smoke. I come in peace. You got it. Pick it up, put it down.
I was definitely local 22 Malden, sir. I pick shit up and put shit down. I'll be alright.
Local 22 Malden? Yeah, you was definitely with the shit. Okay, you got it.
Picking shit up and putting shit down. I'm cool. Y'all stressing me out today.
Man, strict program is great. You got to hold on with whatever you got. You know what I'm saying? At least in the summertime, goddamn.
But no, sir. We not wasting time around here. We not wasting time, and we not letting other people waste our time all 2026 until infinity and beyond. We don't let people play with us.
No, I ain't saying that, but I'm just saying you gotta, it's still, we still in that season. You gotta hold on, man. Usually they start doing spring. You ain't even do spring cleaning yet. God damn.
Y'all hear the black men giving bad advice? I never thought I was.
You're supposed to hold on to the spring.
Y'all were giving bad advice.
Yeah, you don't have to take him. You don't have to take him seriously. You already knew you were gonna let him. You were gonna drop him off. So you just could have just dropped him off in like April.
This is bad advice.
Drop him off in April, man. Get all that good shoveling. Saratoga dropped off. Feet rubbed. Drop him off in like April, man.
I rub my own toes.
Drop him off already.
You look at your own toes? That's right. I never heard that one.
They clean.
2 feet of snow. Who shovels it?
What you mean?
2 feet of snow. Who shovels it, man?
I ain't doing nothing.
That text going out strong. What up, big head? What up, big head?
Mr. Wilson,
I'm almost ready, y'all.
I'm a princess. I'm a princess. All right, King. I'm a princess.
I know you are. What up, big
I'm
head?
a queen in training.
I hear you. What up, big head is coming?
I'm a queen in training. I'm still a princess because I still, you know why? Because I still got some stuff to tweak before I can say, that's a queen right there. I got some things that I got to tweak. I'm a princess. I don't lift a finger when it comes to the snow. But I will if I have to. See, I don't mind doing things like that. Doesn't bother me. But honestly, I'm ready to go. Y'all can add this shit. Mr. Wilson, you can add this shit. I'm ready to go.
I'm always on the, I jump on the bird monthly, so we already got the next trip for next month. We're gonna go down by put some feet in the sand and let my wife work.
What I tell you, Mr. Wilson? What I tell you, people don't buy my expensive ass water, and there's nothing but water over here. Yes. They don't buy shit.
Okay, then. Okay, Long Paper Entertainment. We got you.
Alright, let me grab 2 more of these and I'm out of there. So, Sam, how you been? I feel like I haven't seen you on the app in almost 3 years when they closed down the Great Conversation.
Yeah, I've been in and out. Traveling. Just
that's right.
Doing my 1-2, you know what I mean? Enjoying my little 1-2 until, that one day comes until something happens. I got some kids or something. But right now, I'm just chilling.
I be feeling refreshed when I see, familiar faces.
Nah, likewise. Same here.
That's what's up, because most of the people that I started with are now on Twitter. They ain't on here, they'll be in their clubhouse. See people that I started with on the app, I'd be happy to see y'all, that y'all right.
Yeah, everybody that I mostly, the whole Great Conversation, they kind of like everybody doing their own thing right now. I got people individual numbers, but I don't even see nobody no more, especially on Clubhouse. They don't, besides here and there, but I don't even see on here like that no more.
I was just in here yesterday. He be in here?
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, he been here, yeah. Okay, all right. Might be the only one then.
Yep.
Yeah. Everybody else is...
What's his name? What's homeboy that owned that room? What was his name? The something. I can't remember his name. The one that's what was his name on there? The one that drove the Corvette. It was his room. The Great Conversation was his room. Yeah, Great One. Yeah, you see, he was on the balloon bob. Yeah. Yeah, piece of work. I follow him on TikTok. Yeah. He is a piece of work, yo. I said, oh my goodness. He'll get off and show me them poor people alone. All right, let me get the hell out of BJ's. I don't buy none of this other shit. Ain't none of that. I don't need it. I need to get in my bed so bad. You a piece of work. Popping a balloon on the map and I'm like, oh my gosh. So we're supposed to be going into things soon. Where everybody at, man? Brother Steven, you there? There? What's up?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Just looking at this snow.
Yeah, you about to get some too? Are we sharing?
We're about to. We getting it.
Oh, so we sharing? Yes. Yes. It's out of love, honey. It's out of love. Take some of that snow. Take that, take that, take that, take that. I'll tell y'all one thing. I can never, ever tell the difference between an African and an Haitian. These folks, we just be doing the most thing. I swear to God, I need to go home. I can't tell the difference.
Between the African and the Asian.
The Haitians.
Oh, the Haitian.
Them motherfuckers be staring me down. And I just be like, oh my goodness, let me get the fuck home. Doing the fucking most. And then as soon as they get to talking, I know exactly who they are. And be like, hey, sweetie.
Sweetie.
Yeah, they be like, hey, sweetie. I'm like, ah, shit, that's one of the zones. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They figured it out. I need to get home. I'm in here with a sweatsuit on and they just staring at me when we get home. They're uncomfortable.
Yeah, we got a blizzard. They officially calling this a blizzard. A winter storm blizzard.
That's what they said for us too. We're supposed to get 2 to 3 feet. What is it? Hassan, where did you say you was going next?
Yeah, I go to Indonesia on the 6th. I'm being Jakarta. Yeah.
That's what's up.
I got a couple little spots for this year. I'm got lined up.
I say Indonesia.
Yeah.
That sound like Mr. Brother Steven. That sound like up his alley.
Jakarta.
How long you gonna be there?
Probably for a couple weeks. Yeah, I got Indonesia, I got Brazil, St. Lucia, and I got Tokyo in December. And I'm going back to Guyana in April. So yeah, I got a nice little lineup.
Very.
Yeah.
You know, we going in there now or? Ooh.
I don't know where everyone is. I've been pinging.
Thank you, honey. Have a good night. Thank you. Yes, they might realize. Thank you. I appreciate it. No English. My album. Steam your face. That sounds good. So Clips, you good over there?
Yeah, what's that? You tell me who's going around. What was going on? What y'all was talking about?
We talking about this storm we about to get.
Yeah, the weather has been showing out. That end, did y'all hear there was a 8.8 earthquake somewhere?
Yeah, it was in Hawaii, I heard.
Oh, Lord. That means there's a tsunami headed to LA then. And what's crazy is I was talking to somebody last week.
That way. Now I'm gonna try this one more time, Jacob, because I'm turning the other cheek on you. You know how that's finna go, man. You know Jacob wanted. I'm turning the other cheek. So I'm gonna do this one. I already turned the cheek. Now I'm turning the butt cheek and see if you're gonna kick me. So let's see. Yo. Let's see if you're gonna kick me. Let's see if you're gonna kick me. Go ahead, come on up, Jacob. You heel grabber. Go ahead.
You ready for me to read Numbers the 5th chapter?
I'm ready. I'm ready for you to answer this question if you're willing to cooperate and have a
playing
conversation.
children's game then. You playing
I want you to answer this question.
You playing children's game. When you gonna graduate?
I'm never gonna graduate.
Well, and that's the problem.
Never. Life is school.
That's
Life
the
is school.
problem.
As long as
You
you're
never
alive,
graduate, that means you
you're in
don't
school.
move forward.
Okay.
That means you don't ever learn anything.
No, it doesn't.
You can put up this.
That means I'm more
you can
focused
put up
on the
this
journey,
resistance
and I'm
all
not
you
looking
want,
toward destination.
But you're gonna run into the very same thing. You have to remove us from the entire world.
The only ones that don't learn is a dead man. That's the only one that don't learn is a dead man.
Us from the entire world too.
Even God learns. So okay, you're gonna answer the question.
Bringing me back up on stage.
Are you gonna answer the question?
That's too old. That's children's.
Are you gonna answer the question? I just want to have a conversation.
Of course, but I want to read Numbers to 15.
No, let's read John first. You can read Numbers.
I don't mind about you asking questions because we have answers.
No, because
you know this.
Okay, just answer this. Right here, John, chapter 5, verse 46.
To be able to read, and then I'll answer your question as soon as I'm
You read already. I'm gonna use this incrementally.
I'm gonna answer every last one of them.
I'm gonna go incrementally.
Guaranteed.
Incrementally. No, you won't. What you're gonna do is when I ask you a clear question, you're gonna want to run to another scripture. I know the play.
The Bible say line upon line, precept upon precept.
That's for drunkards. That's for drunkards. Those stumbling back on a table full of vomit. That's for drunkards.
Read that to you.
Okay, now.
See.
So right here in John chapter 5, verse 46.
You see how your show is so bad you couldn't put it on the road? You
want to get kicked? That's crazy. I know that's what he do. He's a sadist. He likes being punished. He likes being punished.
Everybody know that
he likes being punished. He's a sadist. He likes to be beaten. So he does. That's what he is, man.
That was diabolical.
Let me see. John 5, 46. For if you were believing Moses, you would have been believing me. For he wrote concerning me. Okay? But if his writings ye believe not, how shall ye believe my sayings? So it doesn't seem to me that Jesus here is saying that I am the one who told Moses to stone the stick picker-upper. It seems like Jesus is saying that Moses wrote of him, okay, in a sense that he prophesied about his coming. So he wanted to go to Numbers. I'm gonna ask him, we could have been over that. He wasted all that time with all of that talking when he could have just answered this question. Yeah, come on up, man. Is the we. That you speak of?
I got a question.
Hey, Roy. What? Who is the we that you speak of, Jacob? Is that a royal we that you speak of when you say we are laughing? Or is that legions that you're speaking of when you say we? Which we is that, Jacob, that you speak of?
Okay, since Jacob can't answer, what is that little badge on some of you all's PTR? Look like a little medallion. What's that for? I don't have it.
That badge is what got me acting the way I'm acting right now.
You feeling yourself?
I'm feeling myself because I'm top.
Well, baby, the badge ain't need you to do that. You always been feeling yourself as long as I know this.
I know. I'm just blaming it on the badge now.
Oh, but you making the badge an excuse.
Yeah, I'm blaming it on the badge now.
So this badge is people who are never wrong.
Oh, why would you say that?
Why would you give me? Why would you give me that type of ammunition?
Let me change that. Think they are never wrong.
That was better. There you go.
There you go.
Don't pin that on me, Ricky Bobby, because I don't think that. So, I didn't ask for the badge in the first place. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I wrote Clubhouse.
I'm just waiting on Clubhouse to give me my check.
No, but for real, somebody answer the question. Do we know how you get it or no?
It's basically for the people that are top collaborators or that input on Clubhouse. They got the best badges. Like Yoshi's on .1, so he's like the top. I'm underneath him. I'm 0.2. We be on here a lot and we collaborate. People come listen to what we say.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Thee.
Yes, ma'am.
I ain't know that because I damn sure been trying to figure it out.
Because we the cool kids, Brother Dwayne. Duh.
All right, so let me
The top 2.2% most hated, because I feel I qualify for that.
No, you're not.
That's because we got all the eyes.
Just because you got a few haters doesn't mean.
I mean, my apologies. 0.5% top most.
If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
So let me read this for Jacob. He said, I think he says, I'm scared to read what he wrote in the chat. We are laughing. Oh, okay. You notice the entire silence. The eerie silence, I apologize. We are laughing at you, Yoshi. I still haven't figured out who that we is. Yoshi, you are an embarrassment to me. I don't know why it would be an embarrassment to you. I don't know what association we have. Yoshi, my children are laughing at you. Okay. What else he has? Yoshi, you can only deal with Jacob. Now he's speaking about himself in the third person when he's not on stage. But you're not a man to deal face to face, and so forth. At Yoshi, you are so despicable until you're reading what I'm putting in the because you're afraid. The Bible is never wrong, female. We preach for salvation, not for money. We tell the truth for salvation. These moderators on this stage are out for fortune, fame, followers, that they might confirm their false doctrine.
So is he gonna come on the stage or we just gonna read his chat?
Yoshi, you're so lame and so offended by Jacob. There goes that third person. And I don't know. I need to find out who is speaking when they said Jacob is Jacob.
He's talking about because his name is Mr. Brown.
Somebody don't want to talk to his own crazy head.
He's probably just going to read my chat because he wouldn't dare bring me on stage. I can't invite you. Somebody else can invite you.
Oh, so he can do that?
Yeah, you can invite him up. Yeah, invite him up.
Well, I didn't want no problems. I was gonna bring him up, but y'all.
Nah, bring him up. I just want him to be mature and just answer the question, and we could have moved on with the conversation. Like any question that I'm asked, I can answer directly and then move on smoothly. I don't need to go through all the tantrums. So somebody invite him up.
Mr. Brown, attention, Mr. Brown. I sent you the invite so you can come and bring your clown ass back up on stage.
Oh, he said he'll stay in his comfort zone. So first, I want to invite him up.
Oh, okay.
But when he's invited, he wants to stay in his comfort. See, that's what it is. I'll stay in my comfort zone. See, that's where he's comfortable. My questions make him uncomfortable. Thank you. When he has to actually explain his position, he becomes uncomfortable, and he expresses agitation. That's what it is. See, thank you, Jacob, for being honest. Let me screenshot that. Let me screenshot that so you can never say you didn't say it. You're comfortable.
He don't get into it. Look, he didn't want to answer the question from Yoshi. So Yoshi put him down, and now he comfortable in it.
Read what he wrote, Gadol. He wrote, what did he wrote? Right. I'll stay in my comfort zone and teach here in my chat. That way you could repeat the knowledge to the rest of the people on stage and the audience. See, he's comfortable as long as he's allowed to speak ad nauseum uninterrupted. But when he's getting questioned, he becomes uncomfortable.
I don't have to answer any questions from the chat. That's crazy.
Right.
I'm going to stay in the chat, so I don't got to answer no questions.
Exactly. See, this is how these guys are. They want you to sit by quietly and just listen to them teach and they don't want to be questioned. And this is why a lot of these guys' doctrines sound the way it is, because they sit in classrooms with those who are not qualified to teach, and they just memorize so they can repeat like parrots. But the moment you begin to question them and say, oh, let's slow down, let's evaluate this, they become highly agitated, disruptive, and uncooperative. That's it. Like the guy who knows he's driving on a suspended license with no insurance. He wants to do everything but present those documents. And that's Jacob. That's Jacob. Earlier that was Pur, but right now it's Jacob.
I don't understand why we have a hard time, especially when we're talking about, the scriptures and things, of just saying that, hey, I don't know, or hey, I heard it somewhere, I'm not sure, or just, we won't say I don't know. It's like we gonna just, I don't know, isn't that problematic when we're supposed to be a people of integrity?
But you gotta understand, Sister Truth, people don't like to be wrong. They'll rather sit there and talk about something that has nothing to do with the question that you asked, because they do not want to be wrong, or they don't want to say that they don't know.
I disagree, B.
It's pride.
I think people prefer to be wrong. And why do I say that? Because instead of just acknowledging that they don't know, or that they overlook something, and leaving them and being open to correction, they stand on the error, pretending that they're right. So they like to be wrong under the pretense of being right.
Sounds like an accountability issue.
Yeah, it's accountability, self-reflection.
Well, it's a what do you call it? Ego. It's an ego issue. Like, I think it's an ego issue where people think because they grew up a certain way and they are affiliated with certain things, that they already know everything that needs to be known. Like some people come in this room, they speak from a pseudo-authoritative viewpoint, as if this book is their book, which I would recommend you all put down my book and leave it alone.
Well, as Manny would say, give those people their book back.
Exactly. He and I am those people he speaks of. So I take it that you're pulling for the Canadian hockey team. Is that correct, Yoshi?
Say that again?
I take it that you're pulling for the Canadian hockey team, national team, to beat the United States hockey team. You're pulling for them, right?
No, I don't watch hockey.
Exactly. See, that means if you're not with us, you're against us. So you're for the Canadian team.
I don't watch hockey. I've never watched hockey. I don't know. I don't know how to ice skate.
It's bigger than hockey. It's a political thing.
So you're telling me my bad. Yoshi, you never watched the Mighty Ducks?
The what?
The Mighty Ducks.
Oh, you mean that movie that came out years ago?
Yeah.
Nah, I never watched that. I saw the
previews. Oh, man.
Yeah, I never watched it. I saw the previews. What's up, Jody?
What's poppin', man?
Not much.
What's poppin', Yoshi, man? You're not lying in here today, huh? Talking about how you can tell the Hmong people from just playing with you, John.
I don't know, man. Just because you don't pay attention to detail. Familiarity does allow one to notice distinctions and so forth.
Nah, I was just playing with you, man. I'm just playing. Now, I don't know about no previews.
You know, some people have...
long ago. I don't even know what previews is.
Hey, Yoshi, hold a minute. Pause. Don't play with another man. That's pause right there.
What?
Another man should play with another man. Pause.
Yield in this room. Okay, it's yield in this room. Some people have a difficulty telling alligators and crocodiles apart. Or caimans and crocodiles.
They sure do.
This brother yesterday turned to Hebrews like, are you calling Asians crocodiles and Alex? I'm just
You know, some people have a difficulty in distinguishing between the Shafar Terrier and Pitbull. See?
Yeah, she was an Israelite. And just one with a little bit more coof.
No, I'm not an Israelite.
Okay.
At least I don't think so.
Okay.
Hey, Jacob, I'm not going to be reading your side chat ad nauseum, man. Come on up here and have a conversation.
Nah, Jacob, man, you know I went in Jacob's room one day, and I was talking to that brother Lloyd, man. You know what? I would like Jacob to come on stage, man. I have some questions for Jacob.
You know what the irony is, Jody? Often when I speak to people...
Give him a J2 holiday.
Often when I speak to people, when I speak to people and they say, Jacob is not like this.
What questions you got for me?
Oh, I'm glad Jacob got
you would like for Jacob to be on stage. You asked me, you said you want Jacob to come on stage. What questions you got for me?
Yeah.
Let Jacob stay up here. Let Jacob stay up here.
What questions you got? Right, that's right. Pull our wig off.
Jacob, get off.
You said pull our wig off.
Right. Hey, what questions you got for me?
Mr. Brown, I hope you
I'm not for the peanut gallery. I'm not for the funnies. What questions you got for me?
Hey, you're not going to answer them. So what difference does it make?
Show for the funnies.
Yeah, you're not going to answer the question.
I'm speaking to everybody but Yoshi. You don't want to have a conversation.
Well, Mr. Brown, you want to talk to me then, Mr. Brown? We can go have a conversation, Mr. Brown.
He said you don't want to have a conversation.
Mrs. Edith, you got any questions for me?
I got something for you, Jacob. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Jacob funny, man.
Why you always putting people out?
Hey, someone told me, and more than one person, I've had at least 3 people tell me, Jacob is not like this in person. In person, he's chill, laid back, calm down. You wouldn't even recognize him that he's the guy from Clubhouse. So.
You know what that means?
That leaves me with a question.
Maybe on him pretending.
No, I don't know. This may be the real him. He may be in real life pretending. See, I don't know which one is the real Jacob.
So either way, he's saying he code switching.
So either way, he's two-faced.
Right.
I got my question
ready.
A double-minded man, you know what they say about them.
So Jacob, the other day you was kind of teaching. I kind of hopped in your room. Hey, are you a pastor, Jacob? Would you consider yourself a pastor?
No, are you? Of course not. Anyway, but any more questions? Any more questions?
Yeah. So, what qualifies one to be a pastor?
What qualifies one to be a pastor? All right. Well, let me read you your answer from the Bible. Let's go to Ecclesiastes, the 12th chapter.
That boy always going to the wrong side of the book for his answer.
I know. Where's the pastor's at? Ecclesiastes. You didn't know. You don't know what's all in the book. So, I don't know what's all in the book. So when you tell me something in regards to God, you understand that, hey, I'm waiting for your answer.
And it's the man that believes that Jesus come in the volume of this book. So
I'm sorry, Jacob. I shouldn't have interrupted you. Go ahead. You can read Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes 12 and verse 9. It say, moreover, because the preacher was wise. Now, mind you, Solomon wrote this, the wisest man that ever lived, that God gave credit to speaking. And moreover, because the preacher was wise, he still taught the people knowledge. Yeah, he gave good heed and sought out and set in order many proverbs. The preacher sought out to find acceptable words, and that which was written was upright, even words of truth. So a wise preacher or a wise pastor is going to teach you knowledge from what's already written. That's what qualifies you as being a preacher. Because if you're talking out the side of your neck, as this Yoshi do, then you're going to find yourself in the lake of fire going somewhere, because he's going to take you straight to hell. That's the problem. People don't want to question ministers. You got to question the minister. Jesus said, take heed that no man deceive you. He didn't say except for your pastor or except for the man
when you become a minister. Yoshi, you a minister? When you become a pastor, I didn't know Yoshi was a pastor.
That's a teacher too. That's you know what I'm saying. That's just a title for a teacher or a minister or a preacher or whoever they call themselves. He's the one that's supposed to be bringing forth knowledge to people and educate them. But Yoshi is totally unqualified.
Well, don't you do that, Jacob?
You just said you're not a preacher, so you unqualified.
Because he don't preach the word of God.
So don't you?
I'm talking to one individual right now. I don't need to talk to several different guys right now, one at a time.
That's true, Jacob. That's true. So, do you teach people out the Bible?
Right. I just taught you from the Bible.
But you said you're not a pastor.
I just gave you your answer from the Bible.
Well, you said that's what qualifies you to be a pastor, but you said you're not a pastor.
But
I said I'm not.
He said pastor as well.
For as one that heads a church, no.
Right. They're different.
Okay, understood.
I'm a teacher.
Understood. So there were pastors during the time when Ecclesiastes was written.
Say it again.
Were there pastors during the time when the Ecclesiastes was written?
Pastors, prophets, preachers, teachers. Yep. Because even in the Old Testament, the Lord said He's going to give you pastors according to His heart. His heart is the ones that read from the book. That's why He says, seek ye out the book and read. None of these things shall fail.
Understood. All right. And so the reason I was asking these things, because I was hearing you saying some disparaging things about pastors, and it was like blanket about all pastors. And I was like, surely you're not judging people that you don't know and just putting stuff on them, you know, with all the wisdom that you learned.
Of course.
In the Bible.
I don't judge nobody I don't know. You can't do that. You ain't supposed to do that according to the word of God.
But you're making like sweeping generalizations about all pastors, you know, in the Christian church, you know, pretty much, you know, indicting all of them. Or did I say wrong?
No, I don't just indict all of them. You have to fit the criteria. Like right here in Ecclesiastes, the 12th chapter, in verse 13, it say, let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep His commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. The whole duty of man. You got a lot of ministers that don't teach the law or even keep the law. So, you understand? So they're not even doing the duty of man. So they can qualify as one that's not doing what thus say the Lord. And if I say verse 14, for God shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing. So even though they teach it and they think God don't know that they teaching falsehood or they not really doing what they thus say the Lord, He said, whether it be good or whether it be evil, He gonna judge it all. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I can't judge, neither anybody can judge somebody based on what they don't know about them. But the God give everybody the same exact look at who's ever not obeying Him. Just like it said, if you love me, keep my commandments. That's what Jesus said in John 14 and 15. So if I see somebody that don't keep His commandments, I can say, oh, yeah, he don't love Jesus. That's not judging. That's calling it based on what He gave me. Anybody, if I wasn't keeping the commandments, someone can point the finger and say, hey, Jacob ain't got no love in him. That's not judging.
It makes sense, Jacob. I understand that. Did Paul teach the truth in the epistles that he wrote?
Did you find a lie? I don't see him lying about anything.
He lied about everything.
Let's read, I'm going to read Galatians 5.
Oh, you got a lie in Paul's mouth?
I didn't say he was like, I don't believe he lied. I just want to see what you think. So Galatians 5 and 2.
No, I just said, no, Paul don't lie about nothing.
Dang, brother, I'm about to ask the question.
I'm just putting that out there, making it very clear. Paul ain't never lied about anything. But if you want to read something, that's why
Gino told us that.
Well, I can't say. Well, I'm about to read something.
I thought all men were liars.
You said you heard him. Tough.
Hold on. Well, I can't. Well, it kind of went against the wisdom.
Now, let them build, man. Go ahead, Jody. My bad.
Yeah, no problem. So it kind of went against what he was just saying, because you said you can't judge a thing, right, unless you hear a thing, and you didn't hear all the words that Paul ever said throughout his whole life. So we can't say he never lied. Maybe we could say he didn't lie in the epistles that he wrote, but that'd be like...
Yeah, that's what I mean, exactly. Because I can only go by what I read, what's written.
Makes sense. So Galatians 5 and 2 is something he wrote. Look, I, Paul... Oh, you there?
You said Galatians 5 and 2?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
All right, man. Look, I, Paul, say to you that if you accept circumcision, Christ will be of no advantage to you. I testify again to every man who accepts circumcision that he is obligated to keep the whole law. You are severed from Christ. You who would be justified by the law, you have fallen away from grace. My first question is he teaching here to get physically circumcised or not to get physically circumcised?
Paul had the apostles write a letter that the Gentiles didn't have to be circumcised.
Now, in the law, does it say that you have to get circumcised or you're not supposed to be circumcised?
Absolutely. What did you read?
Well, I'm just trying to get a
Have you ever tried to read the law to see? Have you ever tried to read the law just to see if it said that or not, just for your own understanding?
Yes, I read the law a lot.
So what did you get out of it? Because you're asking me, does the law say this? Have you ever tried to read it for yourself to see what it actually says?
Yes, sir. I read it all the time.
And so what did you get out of it when you read?
I read that in the law, for the Israelites, they were commanded to get circumcised.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
I can't finish answering your question. So in the law,
you already fell off.
No, I didn't, brother. But can I finish?
Yeah. And I need you to read that to me too.
All right. First, I'm gonna go here then. I'll read it. I'm glad, and I appreciate the book, chapter, verse. But as long as you let me get it out.
Absolutely. That's what I do here. If we ain't gonna do book, chapter, and verse, we ain't no need us conversating. I don't have a dog in no fight.
No problem. I'm getting there. All right. I'm gonna read it in a couple places, right? So first in Genesis 17 and 10 and 11, this is my covenant which you shall keep between me and you and your descendants after you. Every male among you shall be circumcised.
What verse you read that?
Genesis chapter 17, verses 10 and 11. Now I'm gonna read a few verses, So, I don't want you to, I just want to get out.
Can you read that verse 9? Can you start there?
No, sir, I also want to start at verse 10. But if you would like, and forgive me, I got my kids in the back. Jojo, little lower, son. All right, Genesis 17. Now, if you want to read, you can read 9 through 11. I don't mind as long as you stop at 11.
Okay, I mean, whether you want to read, I'm just requesting that you start at verse 9. Don't make a difference.
I'm going to start at 10. This is my covenant which you shall keep between me and you and your descendants after you. Every male among you shall be circumcised. You shall be circumcised in the flesh of your foreskins, and it shall be a sign of the covenant between me and you. Now, we understand that the law has not came yet as far as, this is a command from God, but this isn't the law given through Moses. So I wanted to first give you that. And then it goes on to Genesis 17 and 12, the next verse. He who is 8 days old among you shall be circumcised, every male throughout your generations. So I see a command given by God to Abraham, right? And then additionally...
Oh, you said it was to Israel.
I'm getting there, brother. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm covering all bases. Because, many will say the first 5 books, which is inclusive of Genesis. But some was starting to Exodus. And when they get to Mount Sinai. So I'm covering all bases just so I can be clear that it's in both of them. So I'm going to Leviticus now. Chapter 12, verse 3. Tell me when you're there.
Leviticus 12 and 3?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
And on the 8th day, the flesh of his foreskin shall be circumcised. So this is in the law. This is talking about purification after childbirth. And it says here God speaking through all the people of Israel, and he said on the 8th day they got to be circumcised. Right? Lastly, Exodus 12, because we're going to ask, we want to speak to those that are not circumcised on the 8th day. But in Exodus 12, we're going to speak about the Passover, which they were commanded to keep. Israelites and those that covenant people who want to join the house of Israel have to keep Passover. So Exodus 12 is my last verse, in verse 48. And it says this. You there, brother?
Oh, yeah, I'm there.
If a stranger shall sojourn with you and would keep the Passover to the Lord, let all his males be circumcised, then he may come and keep it. He shall be as a native of the land, but no uncircumcised person shall eat of it. So what I've showed effectively is that through Abraham, there was a covenant of circumcision that was commanded. In the law explicitly, it was commanded for all males to be circumcised on the 8th day. And the Passover was commanded to be kept, and you had to be circumcised in order to keep it. Now, when we got to Paul, I asked you a question. Does the law say you have to be circumcised? You said no. I read yes. Can you help me out?
You said I said no.
Yeah, you said no. Did everybody hear you?
I didn't say no.
You say you don't have to be circumcised. I asked that.
I said Paul taught that the Gentiles don't have to be circumcised. He got the apostles to put it in a letter that the Gentiles didn't have to be circumcised when they was able to come into the church. That's what I said. I'm aware of these scriptures that you went to, but you said that Israel was given the circumcision. No, Israel was keeping the circumcision commanded by that was commanded by God and given to Abraham throughout his generations. Now, Abraham was not circumcised the 8th day. Neither was his son Ishmael. He was 13 years old when he was circumcised.
Yes, that's correct. But he still had to be circumcised. And remember,
no one is disputing that. No one is disputing that. So what's your next question?
Sorry, Jacob. Forgive me. Can you hear me, Jacob?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so the reason why is because, remember, we had a setup, and the setup was this. I said,
you said the reason why what?
The reason why I asked you about circumcision, because you made a blanket statement that if you're not a pastor teaching the law, that people keep the law, that you're not qualified to be a pastor. It has to be, and you have to keep the law of Moses. And if you don't keep the law, well, not just the law of Moses, but if you don't keep the law, then you can tell somebody that they hate God, and you're judging them righteously. So part of the law is being circumcised. So I'm a little confused as to how you can say, hey, if you don't keep the law, regardless if you're a Gentile or an Israelite, then you hate God. But then you're telling me that Gentiles don't have to keep the law here. So I'm just trying to get you this to you know.
Again, I need you to take the ball of wax out your ear. I didn't say don't got to get circumcised. You read what God gave it to Abraham, and when He gave it to Abraham, He gave it to the non-Israelite, to who Israelite wasn't even born yet at this time. But He gave it to Abraham and his seed after him, and He said every man child. And He said in verse 14, and the uncircumcised man child, whose flesh of his foreskin is not circumcised, that shall be cut off from his people. He have broken my covenant. So was you ever circumcised, Jody?
What you just asked me, Jacob?
Were you ever circumcised?
Hold on, time out. Why are you asking me about me being circumcised? That's a little
because right here in Genesis the 17 and verse 23 it said, and Abraham took Ishmael and his son and all that were born in his house and all that were bought with his money and every male among the men of Abraham's house and circumcised the flesh of their foreskin in the self same day as God had said unto him. He didn't wait the next day. He didn't wait the next week. He went to work that day. That's why he's called the father of the faithful, because when he heard God tell him to do something, he went and did it. Are you that type of man to obey God like Abraham? Again, I ask you, that's why I ask you, were you ever circumcised?
Yeah, that's not a question that we're going to answer about me or my son.
All you got to do. We ain't got to go into no details. I ain't got to. When did it happen? And how much meat did they cut off? No, we ain't got to go into all that. That's just a simple yes or no.
Hold on, Jacob. The answer is.
I just want to see if you believe that. Do you believe in circumcision? Because you keep on saying that I said that you don't have to get circumcised. So I'm asking you. I'm asking you that question to see, do you believe in circumcision?
Do I believe that one has to be circumcised in order to be saved? No.
I don't care about you believe in that because God said you had to do it. So
you contradicting yourself because you just told me that Paul said you don't have to do it to go to the church.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you. I already told you don't have to be circumcised, but remember, you told me that Paul.
I'm starting to think it's no too, because he make a big old issue out of the whole thing.
Brother, I'm not about to tell you about my dame.
I don't want to know the details. I'm just saying.
I do. So listen.
I don't need to know no details about you.
Bro, even if he didn't, even if he didn't, that's still what. Even if he didn't, maybe when his parents might not believe in Christ and
I get it. I'm not asking about his parents. I'm asking about his parents.
We ain't about to let him
run out the conversation.
Judah, we ain't about to let him run. We ain't about to let him run.
Hey, you need somebody to speak for you, Joe?
No, but I'm not letting. Hold on, Judah. Let me just say
this dude your guy? This your lawyer or something or whatever?
Jacob, you don't got to try to
you got to stop, Jacob. You go to your room.
We can talk, but we can't all talk at the same time. I was talking to one guy first.
Jacob, you go to your room.
You go to your room, bro. You don't butt in the conversation.
But no, you don't butt nothing.
Don't get into
I'm a mod though. I can do what I want.
I don't care if he was a mod.
Yeah, I know you do it in your room though. You do it in your room.
He's trying to deflect. So here's the point. You told me that Paul never wrote a lie. You told me that a pastor that's with wisdom teaches the law. If you don't keep the law, you hate God. I read in the law clearly after you asked me where it was written that you have to be circumcised. and it didn't matter if you were a Jew or a Gentile. And then now I'm asking you, if Paul is saying that Gentiles don't have to be circumcised, and you're saying that you have to be circumcised, then can you bring that together for me? Do a Gentile have to be circumcised? Yes or no?
According to what we read, the Bible said, let me read it to you again, maybe you didn't hear it. And the uncircumcised man, child, whose flesh of his foreskin is not circumcised, that soul shall be cut off from his people. He have broken my covenant. That's the Lord's covenant.
That's not what I asked you. I want a yes or no. Does a Gentile have to be circumcised? Yes or no?
That includes everybody. Yes.
So what did Paul read in? What we read in Galatians 5 and 2? He's fine.
Say it again.
What about Galatians 5 and 2? Is Paul telling no?
What about Galatians 5 and 2?
Was Paul telling no lie?
Yeah, absolutely. Paul preached against the Gentiles being circumcised. Yes.
Can somebody help me out here? Can y'all help me out?
Jody, can you read Exodus 12:40?
Paul didn't tell you didn't have to keep those Sabbath days.
I did. No. I read that already. I read Exodus 12:40.
And he told the Gentiles they have to keep commandments.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No. I don't need anybody.
Right, we don't need everybody talking.
What I need Jacob to do is stop contradicting himself. All right? So Jacob,
the Bible can't contradict itself.
Remember,
I didn't write the Bible. I'm not responsible for what Paul wrote.
No problem.
I didn't tell him what to write.
No problem. I'm just
reading what he wrote and what he said, and then we read what Moses had wrote, what God has said. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, watch this. Who told the truth? Did Paul tell the truth, or was the truth in the Torah?
God told the truth.
So was Paul right or wrong when he wrote that in Galatians 5 and 2?
Again, Paul was absolutely wrong when he had the apostles to put it in a letter saying that the Gentiles didn't have to get circumcised.
So then you just told me at the beginning of this conversation that Paul never wrote a lie. That he was always right when he wrote in the epistles. So are you going to renege on that statement? If so, we can yield the bill.
Say it again?
You said at the beginning of this conversation that Paul never wrote a lie in his epistles. Everything was true. Now you're saying that he's right. So if you're going to say that you reneged on that, then we can yield the conversation.
No, well, you asked me, can I say that Brother Paul ever lied before? I said he didn't lie in the Torah. I mean, in his letters. Yeah. You said, well, he ain't never. How you know he ain't never lied? Well, hey, I don't know. I can only.
You saying he lied right now?
Yeah, you just said he lied. Yeah, Jacob just said he lied. Now he recanted what he said. Bro, what?
No, he didn't recant. He did say that. He said, I don't know.
Yeah, he did say that, but he can't think of that.
Well, Jacob can speak for himself. Now the thing is, when we go here to let's go to Ezekiel the 44th chapter. Ezekiel the 44th chapter. Because see, if that's the case, you should be asking me, did Peter, James, John, and Mark, Luke, did they lie? Because they all agreed and put it in a letter. You understand? With Paul hijacking them in regards. So therefore, they were all wrong. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't calling them no lie. It's just that somebody didn't read what the Lord had said. And God, what the Lord say, trumps what anybody feel. Ezekiel 44,
so these men, on 1 second, read that, and then I got a question.
Verse 6, he said, and thou shalt say to the rebellious, even the house of Israel, thus saith the Lord God, O ye house of Israel, let it suffice you of all your abominations, in that you have brought into my sanctuary strangers uncircumcised in heart and uncircumcised in flesh, to be in my sanctuary, to pollute it, even my house where you offer my bread, the fat and the blood, and they have broken my covenant because of all your abominations. And you have not kept the charge of mine holy things, but you have set keepers of my charge and my sanctuary for yourselves. Thus saith the Lord God, no stranger uncircumcised in heart nor uncircumcised in flesh shall enter into my sanctuary of any stranger that is among the children of Israel. Now, when they came up with this, and it was a big dispute to where if the Gentiles need to be circumcised or not, nobody brought this up. They all had this book. They all had the law. Nobody brought it up, and so they came up with their own sentence saying, well, Gentiles, y'all just refrain from blood and things like that. And the Lord said, they be cut off. Now, I'm not saying nobody lying. It's just that when you don't know what God said, you do things according to how you feel, you wrong for that. And that's what happened. Peter, Paul, and all of them were men. Men make mistakes and they make errors.
Hey,
now, a lie is a lie. A lie is a different thing.
Yeah, that's I would agree with you there, Jacob. A lie is a different thing.
You agree with the word of God. That's what you got with Jacob.
So, but this is a conundrum then. Because when you go to that very event in
are we using the conversation, Jody?
In Acts, when we go to that very event.
Hold on, let me make sure.
Hold on, hey, Jacob, hold on.
You didn't want to talk. We just want to talk earlier. So, hey, move around, clown. Hey, Jody, are we finished with our conversation?
Hey, hold on.
Yoshi's the moderator, brother.
Yeah. Like, what are y'all doing?
How many times I said, don't tell me about no moderator. Don't care about no moderator. I don't care who he is.
Yoshi,
I don't care who none of y'all is.
Hey, what are you doing, Jacob?
I don't care who you kin to. I don't care if you got 3 stars next to your name.
I draw that reaction out of him every time.
So look, Jacob, I officially yield. Already got what I need to get across.
All right, then we finished with this conversation. I'll catch you later.
Okay.
Oh, he's scared.
So here's the conundrum. Jacob says that Peter, James, and them when they wrote that letter, that they were off. They were wrong. Not that they were lying, but they were wrong. But you know what the interesting thing about that is? And then when Paul wrote that to the Galatians, he was wrong. You know what the interesting thing about that is? Those men said it was good to the Holy Spirit.
Exactly. Which means they would have lied.
So which means that these guys, by Jacob's estimation, they were wrong, even though they were claiming that their decision seemed good to the Holy Spirit. See,
and the Holy Spirit is our Father, so that means God was lying.
So I like when these guys try to defend the New Testament and reconcile it with the Tanakh to such an extent that they end up speaking against the New Testament. And they don't even realize that they're doing it. I had Mavu doing that the other day about Jesus and divorce and so forth. That's quite interesting.
I be having the goo do it all the time, bro. What's up, Nagu?
That's quite interesting. But I get that. Hey, Jacob, Jody, you notice how Jacob was able to dialogue with you?
Yes.
And then when someone else tried it, he said, well, I'm speaking to one person at a time.
He was getting his ass whipped.
So, but whenever, Jacob never dialogues with me. He always gets agitated. And then when I asked him a question, he told me to ask the reader, Dennis. And I said, I'm not talking to Dennis, I'm talking to you. So Jake was not even consistent. He's a double-minded man. A very double-minded.
He is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Yeah, and that's why I say I don't know who he is because people tell me he's not like this in person.
He's not like, bro, when you go, I'm gonna tell you something. You see how he try to act modest. When you go to, I told you, bro.
But the question is, Judah, we don't know who the real Jacob is.
Right.
Because one of these two characters are not real. And it may be both of them. It may be another Jacob that he really doesn't show the world at all.
And you know what? I'm proud of Jody, man. Jody stuck.
Jody walked him down.
Yeah, he did, bro. And bro, we rubbing off on Jody because before Jody came.
About time Jody can make a clear, concise argument.
He was crawling to something, bro. Now he walking down.
I don't think so.
The Caucasity, boy.
I don't think so. But that's just me, just hearing it, because I thought Jacob asked a fair question.
I know this is true, but he did. What he did was, it's the truth. His premise was no. He said his premise was like no, that Paul never. I heard it clear when Jody asked him. He said no, Paul never lied. Then Jody walked him down. Then he like, yeah, Paul lied. Yes, he did.
Right. And so what he effectively did.
Hold on. But we skipping the part where he came back on the first time. He said, well, I can't say that a man never lied because I haven't heard everything that guys had to say.
But they narrowed it down. They narrowed it down to the scripture. No problem. No problem. Now, what he effectively did is, in his position, hold on, this is delicious.
Okay, Yoshi, come on, bro. You lusting over the food now. Come on now.
No, I'm not lusting over it. I'm actually appreciating it. Okay. So what he effectively did is contradict John, because John said, when the anointing abides on you, you need no man to teach you, because the Spirit, the anointing in you, teaches you all truth. So these apostles are supposed to be the ones who have the Spirit that is being taught all truth by the Spirit, and they in turn teach what they hear. So when Jacob is saying that they were wrong, he is saying that the Spirit was not inspiring them to write what they wrote. They were off. They were misaligned with the Spirit. They weren't congruent with it.
And the Spirit is the representation.
That's what he's saying.
It is the representation of the Most High. So he's saying
that's what he's saying.
The Father taught them incorrectly.
So when they said they saying good to the Holy Spirit and to us, it was really only good to them, according to Jacob, because they were wrong.
Man.
They were wrong. But the thing is, I actually agree with Jacob with the Torah. The Tanakh says no uncircumcised in the heart or in the flesh from among the strangers will come into his sanctuary. So I agree with that. But the question is, how do you reconcile that with the New Testament when Paul is saying these Gentiles don't need that? How do you do that?
You question Paul.
That's a pickle.
You question Paul. That's what I do.
Jacob is right because he's saying that the other apostles gave Paul that permission to teach that. That's what he's saying.
But watch this, Yoshi. But according to Paul, you can't question Paul because according to Paul, he said his teachers came from no man. So if his teachers didn't come from no man, then you got to question Christ and the Most High, because he said his teachers came from the Christ and the Father. So that means the Christ and the Father is liars, and that assumption, because we got to question the Christ and the Father, because Paul said he was taught by no man.
But yet we know that Paul was taught by Ananias.
Right.
What the hell are we talking about, man?
But wait a minute, stop, bro.
I'm just saying.
And Paul said, Nagu, and Paul said he was taught by no man. How you talking about Ananias?
Was Paul taught by Ananias, yes or no?
No, bro, you're not listening to me.
I'm asking you a question, though. I'm asking you a question.
Hold on, Judah.
Ananias,
Paul
yes or no?
said he was taught by Gamaliel in the perfect manner of the law. But in Galatians, he said when it came to the testimony of the Lord, he didn't get that from man. That's what he said.
Right. So I don't have a problem with that, but it doesn't make the point of what he's saying by saying that Paul was taught by no man.
Listen, Nagu, there's nuance to that. Listen, Nagu, there's nuance to that. As it pertains to what he taught his apostles from the day of Luke 21, when he said, these are the things written in the law of Moses and in the Psalms and in the prophets concerning me. That's what Paul's referring to when he said he didn't get that from a man.
And I agree with you, brother. That's why I'm saying to Judah, I said context.
Where did Paul? Where was Jesus and Paul at?
Anybody want full contextual?
Reference in John 15
that teaching Paul at? I want
what
to
you
know.
talking about? That man telling you that he says that in Acts 22 when he said that you might see this just one, and then he taught him the testimony of the Lord. It's in Acts 22. At faith, that's not where you're gonna see that at, and that's not the only way that you can get that information, and that's where people make the mistake at. Because at that point, if he's telling you that the Comforter will bear witness to him, then that's what lets you know, that's what will give you that information. And some men don't have to sit at the feet of other men to get it. That's it. It's not that difficult.
So then he didn't receive any information from Jesus.
So that means that
the gospel that I preached, meaning the testimony from Genesis to Malachi, he said, I did not confer with flesh and blood. He's saying that information, he didn't get it from him, he got it from him. From Jesus, from Yahshua, whatever you want to say, that's who he got it. Now, whether you agree with that or believe that or not, that's a whole nother conversation.
I don't.
So, I don't give a damn.
So let me ask you.
I wasn't even talking to you though.
Why y'all spitting at each other? Hello. I'm sorry, I have a sore throat because I was sick last night. Okay, I put a book at the top for those who are truly interested in how Paul learned what he learned. Historically speaking, I'm not arguing against what is written in the scriptures, but for those that study a little bit more, the book is at the top. Thank you.
Thank you. But Mama, on what you said is, now I got a question on what you said though, Mama, because how do you feel about Romans? Because Paul literally didn't write Romans. He didn't write Romans. Paul didn't write Romans. Paul had his scribe write Romans. So if Paul scribe,
what y'all are arguing about. All I hear is Paul and training. So I offered a book for those that study deeper into the historical aspects. I'm not arguing who wrote what. You don't want me to get into that argument in front of all these people as to who, what, wrote what. Because if that's the case, look, let me leave this alone. The book is at the top. Y'all, please proceed.
Yeah, proceed, y'all. Because y'all don't want mama to get into it. Honey,
We're definitely taking a look at it.
You don't want that work. Because Nagu don't know what he's talking about. I'm still on his grass from the other time.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, hey, Judah. You my man,
though, bro. You know you my boy, though.
I got one thing to say, though, right? You my man, though, bro.
You my boy,
but
bro.
the way you slid off into them bushes the last time we was talking, bro, I shouldn't even hear your mouth, man.
It's all with love, Nagu.
Like, that was a shameful silence, bro.
You know you my boy, bro. I would never.
Nah. Hey, Judah, you my man, bro.
Hold on.
Silence, bro.
That's something in the air, bro. That when me and you go at it and we challenging each other, bro. I would never disrespect. You know, I would never disrespect.
No, you good. You good. Nobody. I just want you to. The silence that you ended that debate with was shameful, bro. You got to show it.
You mad because you lost it. You lost.
Did I lose?
Bro, you
tell me what did I lose?
You can't beat me in no debate. Go let it go.
Tell me what part did I lose?
All of it. All of it.
You gotta tell me what part that you said that made me look like I didn't know what I was talking about.
For one, when I cleared, for one, you got silent and you was muddled in your words when I broke down the history of astronomy and astrology and told you that you don't need astrology without it. Like astronomy don't need astrology, bro, to make it solidified. And I broke that down to the T, and you got quiet and muddled. You didn't even know what to say. Then you try to deep stuttering and stuff, bro. You know I'm correct, bro. Astronomy came before astrology. Astrology.
You don't know the difference between astronomy.
Let me finish.
Astrology, but you gonna sit up here and
let me finish. You got it, bro. Let me finish. You got it. So we know that astronomy. And I ain't trying to move the goalpost. I just want to give a recap. But we know that astronomy was way before astrology, was instituted before astrology, was grounded before astrology, and astrology came as like a constellation prize. Astronomy did not need it, bro. It was flourishing on its own. It was flourishing.
I think the word you're trying to use is consolation, right? Consolation prize. Is that what you meant to say?
Here, bro. Let me land the goose. Astronomy was